groceries.
Whoa. What the fuck? Here we go. $1 billion question coming at you. $1 billion question coming at you. What kind of groceries do you deliver?
H-E-B.
Yeah. Fuck you, Duncan. Fuck you, Duncan. Fuck you. Son of a bitch.
H-E-B sucks.
Whoa. Still hurts every goddamn time. Wow.
Them there 5 words, Duncan.
How long you been delivering H-E-B?
Since I moved to Austin, so about 5 months.
Okay. What's your favorite thing about delivering H-E-B?
The rich people in Westlake.
You're goddamn right. Big tippers, right? You're goddamn right.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. The booming economy here in Texas. You gotta love it. Craziest order situation that you've ever had? Any odd moments delivering groceries? You ever get out in Westlake and you end up in one of those like gated communities and fucking shit gets a little weird? Some dude answers the rope with his fat throbbing hard cock hanging out of his robe or something like that.
Nah, I had a tranny open the door one time with no clothes on.
Wow, that's exactly the type of answer I was looking for.
Not in Westlake.
Yeah, it was
a gift.
So what did you see exactly? What type of junk was there? What'd you see? A dick? So it was like a woman with a dick?
Well, if you call it that, but it had a dick.
Wow. Amazing.
What was the address?
Amazing. I thought you said you deliver HEB, not HIV. That's incredible. All right, Trent. Well, fun times. We got through it, that's for sure. Here's a little joke book. Sign up again and do a different bit next time. Munchausen by proxy, 55-second setup for one. Eating pussy from the back punchline gets you a little joke book. All right, final bucket pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mars Martian, everybody. Mars Martian. Okay.
Yeah, cock-a-doodle maggots. I don't know, I'm feeling cute. I might come later. Yeah, with a fistful of cocoa butter. In the mirror. Alright. I don't know, guys. Anybody ever break a long no-fap streak by beating every side of your dick raw? That's a question for the ladies. I spent 22 days no-fap just like an Indian burn all the cum out of my body for 45 minutes. I don't know if I'm doing it right, but I defeated no-fap. Look like I beat my dick for 3.5 miles. I got fucking dick splits. I don't know, it's like I was running a cum gauntlet. Ladies don't know what I'm talking about, but every lady
Somehow the most racist moment of the show. A noise by Red Band playing the Jungle Bird for Mars Martian. That sound is called Jungle Bird before you think I'm dropping a slur. The button is called Jungle Bird. Hi, Mars Martian. You did it again. You've been on the show a few times before. It's always pretty much an absolute embarrassing bomb fest. And yet you've done it again, chuckling your way through a set about completely jerking off. Ian Fidance, our senior jerk-off correspondent.
Thank you, Tony. Most of your set was talking about no fat, but most of it made me no laugh.
Mars, remind us, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
25 months, 2 years. 2 years plus.
Okay, what do you do for work?
Oh, God damn it. I spent a lot of money financing my comedy career.
How do you make the money?
No, it was savings. No, now I just do a lot of art stuff. I'm just constantly out here with my camera. I got a studio at the house. I'm just playing make believe.
Okay.
And where is your brother Diddy Kong right now?
New most racist moment of the show. The crown weighs heavy for Ian Fidance with the absolute Donkey Kong reference out of nowhere. What's the most racist thing anybody's ever said to you, Mars Martian?
There's not. No.
Okay.
No. I mean, there's just so many things. There's an array of things I've been called throughout my existence. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You call me something right now. What you got?
Oh, I know what I want to call you right now. A Waymo home, am I right? All right, Mars, get out of here. There he goes, Mars Martian, ladies and gentlemen. Completely unbearable. 100% unbearable. Anybody whose first response to every question is can burn in hell. It's all cruise control from this point, ladies and gentlemen. Let's face it, an unbelievable episode. It all started with the youthful young legend Heath Cordes. Who can forget the stylings of Tony Pepperoni? We flew through Ian Simon's annoying set. Mark Fitz, the rebel out of Pittsburgh, the curly-toed bandit. Jimmy Cotero's Hans Kim was with us. The golden ticket was won by Chris Celio tonight in an unbelievable performance. We literally had a sociopathic young Mitch Hedberg pretending like he didn't know that he was doing a Mitch Hedberg impression. Mike Gleason, Derek Spady, Trent Richards, and Mars Martian, which means, if I can say there's only one way to end an episode like this. This man, some people say, is Jesus Christ's favorite comedian. He recently performed at the Roman Coliseum to a sold-out crowd at 3 in the morning. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Talk Space Tycoon, the Opus of OpenPhone, the Tyrant of Tacovas. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
So they announced there was no Epstein list, and for some reason, Redband started crying tears of joy and screaming, "Free at last! Free at last! Thank God Almighty, we free at last!" A woman from Thailand filmed herself having sex with a bunch of Buddhist monks over a 3-year period and blackmailed millions of dollars out of them to keep quiet about it. Bangkok, indeed. Hey, Redband, remember that boy band 98 Degrees? Yeah, that's 98 more degrees than your dumbass ever got in college. Fucking idiot. Y'all ever heard of the band Yes? Well, the band Yes is coming to town, and I saw a recent photo of them, and that'll be a no. Okay, that's right.
Unbelievable. The man who has done it more than anyone. More minutes, more interviews. The Talk Space Tycoon, the Opus of OpenPhone, and the Tyrant of Tacovas, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery has done it again. Wow. Very impressive. 2 deep Redband references. 98 Degrees. I haven't heard about them in a while. Is that true?
Funny, that was a good one.
Yeah, because you have, what, 0 degrees, right?
Yeah.
It works, right?
Didn't you get a degree?
I'm
Did you
like
drop
2
out?
math classes away, but yeah.
Wow. But yeah, did you drop out or something?
No, I got hired because I was the only one that knew how to make websites back in '96.
That sounds made up. What? So that's why you failed out of college, you idiot? Because you only knew how to do websites? I I don't even know what that means. But Tony, it's really nice to meet you.
So fun, the dynamic between you two, I must say. William, so much fun. How are you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. And Tony, I went with Tony and David and Ari to Canada this past weekend, and it was wonderful. It felt like old times. It was great. Tony was so sweet. He let me stay on his couch, so I didn't have to get a $500 hotel room.
I really did. So a little fun fact, that, again, I love the behind the scenes on this episode, is he was going to share a room with Hans. I may have mentioned many times that both Hans and William are shockingly cheap.
They're sharing a room. I only had to Venmo Hans $40. That's not bad for a hotel up there.
Wait, what?
It was going to cost me $40 to stay with Hans.
Yeah, that's crazy. Why? I mean, why? Again, the amount of money you guys are making is criminally insane to not buy your own hotel room. But a fun fact is that since we found out that Hans forgot his passport in Denver, William started panicking when we got picked up in Canada. Oh man, I don't even have a room. I'm like, what do you mean you don't have a room? He's like, I was going to share a room with Hans and it was under Hans's name. I don't know what to do, Tony. You know, the whole thing.
You let me stay on your couch, I think.
And I did. I got to hear you breathe at one point in the middle of the night. I could hear him breathing. It wasn't a snore. It was more like an open mouth, like, it was actually quite nice. It helped me fall back asleep. I'm like, oh, it's a sweet noise.
White noise.
Yeah, it was. It was like a white supremacy noise. So yes, we had a lot of fun. Big fun gig in Edmonton, Canada. What stood out to you, William? Perfect. So what else is going on in your life, William? What have you been doing to pass the time lately? You always have fun hobbies.
Still just rowing. I'm up to 874 miles since January. I cannot stop doing that. I'm getting faster. I'm getting stronger. I'm getting more confident on the erg. It's a lot of fun. I see Michael Gonzalez in there all the time. And I also saw our man over here.
Which one?
Really jacked.
Don't remember his name, do you?
Do you not know the guitarist's name? He's been. Are you talking about John Dees or Matt Mueling?
Yeah, John. No, but I was talking about Matt.
Oh, there you go. All right.
Why'd you try to make that awkward? I knew your name, Matt. I knew your name.
Plus, they stole my thunder. You told them I was really jacked, and we just breezed right over it.
Let's see. How jacked are you? Let's see a quick flex, Matt Mueling. Whoa! Wow! Matt Muscles Mueling over here. Absolutely.
Tony, I knew Matt's name, dude.
Definitely the Record
That's
Will
awesome,
Show.
Matt, I knew your name.
I know you know.
Okay.
It definitely seemed like you didn't know his name. I gotta let you know. Like, you may have known his name, but it seemed like you didn't know his name. Why don't you name everybody up here real quick? Why don't we go from this side down? So we're gonna start over here. So go ahead. The guy's name that you knew was,
Matt Mueling.
and this is,
John D.
and this of course
We
is,
got D-Manda.
and we know that you know.
So we got Michael Gonzalez.
Yep, and welcome to the hard part. Here we go.
Got my man Carlos.
You know his last name?
What is your last name, Carlos?
Well, you can't ask.
Okay. And I love both of y'all, but I can't think of y'all's names. Seriously, it's nothing personal. I swear to God. What are y'all's names? Fernando.
Okay, there's some definite cheating going on over there. Just heard the whole name being said.
And Raul.
Oh, very good. Wow. Absolutely.
Awkward.
Good job. Little fun fact, William started sweating, physically sweating during that part,
awkward.
not during the set.
I knew when I got down over there, I was fucked.
Yeah.
I knew I was fucked. Even though I'm always nice, it's always so sweet to see y'all. It's not always nice to see y'all. I'm just bad at names and stuff.
Yeah, it's okay. We see how you feel about the Latinos. Very good. Very much fun. What else is going on, William?
Oh my gosh, Tony, I was in Toledo last Saturday, and I get picked up, and the flights are all fucked up on Saturday, and then I get picked up by Lyft, and it's an hour drive from the Detroit airport to the comedy club, and about 5 minutes into it, the guy starts doing this little cough, and I start thinking, oh my gosh, this guy's sick, but I don't think too much of it. I'm just generally stressed. About 20 minutes later, I'm looking at the guy, and his head is bobbing down like he's falling asleep.
Oh my God.
And about 2 minutes after that, we're right beside an 18-wheeler, and I see the guy's head going down, and I see my eyes flash before my eyes, and I'm like, oh my gosh, well, hopefully you can take a nap after this. It looks like you're sleepy. He's like, yeah, I've been doing it since 4 a.m., so I'm tired. But I made it. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. If you would have crashed in that situation and died,
What would you have thought?
what would have been your first words
To Jesus up at the gate?
yes, when you got to heaven? Tell us. What would have been?
Lord, you knew I believed in your ass. I pray to you every night. I was pretty sure I was going to go to heaven, but I was a little worried just because of things that I do in my life. I'm generally pretty good, but I just
Look up at the light. You're talking to God.
But thank you so much, Jesus. Again, you heard my prayers every night. You helped me out. I'm so happy to be here. Let's go in. Show me around. Let me see where I'm living. Hopefully it's a cool spot or whatever. But thanks so much. So happy to be here.
I was gonna be God, but let's just skip ahead.
And Duncan, I'm with you, dude. I can't fucking stand HEB. I
Thank you.
Randall.
Wait a second. Hold on. I'm getting word that if you would have crashed, you actually would have ended up in hell. So, so go back to the light, and now you're burning in hell. But Jesus is like, hey, do you want to? The red spot. How about a hand for Keno back there on the light? We've never even seen a red spotlight before. Didn't know it was possible. Okay, now you have to negotiate. You're begging the devil to let you out. No, it's the devil now. You're trying to convince the devil that you want to get out of hell.
Devil, here's the deal. I grew up going to church. I'm confirmed in the Episcopal Church. I prayed every night. You can ask Jesus about it. I talk to his ass every night. This is a horrible mistake. I get it. Your actions are louder than your words. And that's always what I was worried about, because I pray a lot, but then I'd think, oh, well, you're doing some bad stuff on the side. Jesus can see everything. And so here I am. And I'm just saying, this is a giant mistake. Please get me up out of here. I need to get out of here now. I'm not staying here.
Unfortunately, when you were on Earth, you talked shit about HEB. So you must stay here and burn forever.
If you did find out that you were going to eternally burn in hell, would you ever stop trying to beg?
I don't think I'd ever stop trying to get
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, has done it again. Talkspace Open Phone, the tyrants of Tecovas. DuncanTrussell.com. He's going everywhere. Columbus, Orlando. Make some noise for our guests. Ian Fidance is on tour. IanFidance.com and Ian Fidance Comedy on YouTube. He's going to Chicago, Irvine, Oxnard. He's iAnimal69. Again, one more time for Duncan Trussell as well. Talkspace Open Phone Tecovas. The drawing from Ryan J. Eveld is in, and it is absolutely unbelievable. Just a reminder, the band's playing New York City Blue Note right after the Madison Square Garden shows August 18th on that Monday night. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, Timmy No Breaks. After only 2 appearances, has left such a mark on the show that Chris is already drawing him. Incredible. I'm at Madison Square Garden August 15th, right the night before we do Kill Tony. At Madison Square Garden, Columbus, August 29th, Baltimore, September 12th, Fort Lauderdale, September 19th, Raleigh, September 20th, and Phoenix, September 27th. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com, secret show every Thursday.
We love you all. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. Good
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Griffin coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony H.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Hell yeah, make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Keep it going for the best damn band in the land. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Express VPN. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nachos Belgrande, Michael Gonzalez, Sweating Bullets, Big Mike. On the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is D Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute scorcher. We're sitting here at 81.1 degrees Fahrenheit, 71% humidity. The AC guy is here. Make some noise for the AC guy. Woo. Texas, late in July. Welcome. Welcome. Holy shit. ACs be breaking. This is a real live show. Anything can happen. Happens everywhere. Doesn't matter how much money Spotify gives you. ACs be breaking in Texas. A good old stress test here today. You see people fanning themselves. There's a Latina woman with an actual portable fan. I don't know how she snuck that in here. They lock up phones, but I guess you're allowed to shove a portable fan up your puss. Anything can happen here. As you can tell, this is an action-packed episode. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Well. You know, every single week I book the show, and I can tell you with no ego, we're really doing it, Red Band. This is one of those very special nights. You guys hit the fucking comedy lottery. You did it. You did it. This is one of those big ones. Ladies and gentlemen, I present two of the greatest guests in the show's history. This is indeed Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker. It is hot in here. Shane Gillis, Matt McCusker. Woo! It's crazy how much hotter it is out here.
Hey, guys.
is unbelievably hot. Like, fucking blows.
It is incredible.
I don't want to bring it up because I know that, you're thinking about it.
The crazy thing is that the AC works well in some places right now. The other room, which is an open mic filled with absolute bottom of the barrel peasants, they're chilling. 69 degrees in there. The green room, 71 degrees, right behind that curtain. Very, very nice.
It was nice right behind there, Matt, right before we went home. It's like, it's not that bad. I was like, wait till we fucking walk.
This is where God has decided the heat will lay tonight. Matt, how you feeling down there?
Pretty good. I'm thinking we can alternate breathing between guys and girls every 30 seconds.
We're going to have to come up with some kind of plan. The AC guy is here. I'm going to ask management, if anyone's listening, wave to me before he leaves. I want an update. Maybe we can get the AC guy to agree to a quick appearance, live appearance. Maybe he can explain himself. Whatever we do, do not let that guy fucking leave without giving me some kind of signal. I know he was just planning on another quick stop on a 6th Street fucking dungeon-esque bar, but he might end up in front of 5.5 million people real quick. Who gives a fuck? Right? Should we harass the AC guy? Anything can happen here. You guys have been guests numerous times on the show. 305 human souls signed up for tonight's show. Matt and Shane know what the fuck is up. The bucket gets crazy. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Then their time is up and they hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. It's going to be a lot of fun watching them truly physically sweat tonight. They are in for the shock of their lives.
Get there.
None of them know that the AC is broken here, so they're in a nice air-conditioned bar next door right now. They're going to be in the nice air-conditioned backstage, and they're going to walk out, and they're going to think it's them. So let's have some fun. Before we get to that first bucket pool, I have a golden ticket winner here ready to debut a new minute of stand-up comedy. We're going to watch them all together. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first comedian of the night. This is Martin Phillips, everybody.
It's fucking hot. Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh my God. Okay. Growing up, I didn't have any Jewish friends, not on purpose, but I was never invited to a bar mitzvah. I think it's too late. I think people would take notice that I specifically hung out with 13-year-old Jewish boys. I was like, I just want to party with it's still a banger. Anyway, circumcision started because God told Abraham to do it. He also told him to kill his son, and he took it back as it passed. So maybe he waited too long to say something. He came back. He was like, oh, by the way, oh crap, you did it. Looks great. You told everyone to do it. Yeah, that's a thing now. Okay.
Martin Phillips with a brand new minute. Acknowledging the heat up top. How does the heat affect your condition?
I just sweat like a motherfucker.
Anything else when it gets real hot? Can you straighten out your legs or anything?
I think I just get heat exhaustion, I guess.
Okay, so you're human other than...
Yeah, I'm a heavy sweater, so I definitely go out for it here.
Okay. Heavy sweater, you're dressed for the occasion. You're one of the only people wearing shorts tonight on the crew.
Yeah, you texted me 15 minutes ago, so...
Okay, perfect. Nobody needed to know that, but I guess that's fine. I needed a last-second opener there, Martin, and gave you the opportunity of a lifetime, but I guess you've exposed my lack of preparation in front of the world.
I didn't have time.
Yeah, if you got Toss Pants on, you gotta give him 4 hours. You gotta call him on fucking Friday and go, brother, we're gonna need 85
my Monday. Me too, by the way.
Oh, shit. Martin, you ever have a bad experience putting on your pants?
No, I can fit them on. You know.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah,
I know.
You asshole. Yeah. Or, you know, if it was a button-up shirt, then maybe, but then like, just get them on, you know, it's
That looks smooth as hell.
yeah.
That looks nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better than me. I gotta, like, lay down.
Thanks, fat fuck.
He deserves that. My joke was better, but yeah.
Martin, what else has been going on in your life?
Well, we got sweating. My glasses are fucking up. I bought a new car.
Ooh.
Myself, yes.
Wow.
Not because I crashed the old one, okay? I just needed a new car, so
What kind of car did you get?
I got a Prius, so it's official. I guess I want to get the same car as you have, and then I can pull up and be like, hey, twinsies.
Hell yeah. And then I'd have to get a Prius. Just
And it would make sense, because you're gay.
Right, very good. Yes, Martin. That would be implied. Only 2 gays so far in 2.5 minutes. This is another episode of Kill Tony. Blend in with the others.
That's the drinking game every time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Do you drink, Martin?
Sometimes.
Ari Maddie tells us of some crazy
Dude,
tales.
that's not even true, dude. Ari's been saying shit. I'm like, I go to bed. Ari's the one out till 6 a.m. I know one time I did get drunk with Ari.
You got drunk.
Yeah, I was drunk, yes. And it doesn't make me look any more able. It makes it worse, I think, actually. Like, my hotel was like a block away. I had to Uber. Like, it was... I was not gonna make it there, so... Yeah. But...
Awesome. Well, Martin, you got the show started tonight. Thank you so much. The Golden Ticket winner, reigning, defending, Martin Phillips. Is the EC guy there, Zach? No, he's on his way down. But we do have an update incoming. We'll hold him back there while I bring up the first bucket full of the night. You guys know how this part works. It's where shit gets a little crazy. Because we're going to meet somebody. Could be the next star of the show. Could be a fucking insane person. Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. It's Daniel Shepard, everybody. Daniel Shepard.
So my birthday's coming up in a few days. I think I look great for 36. The problem with that is I'm turning 26. So that fucking sucks. I've been watching this show about guinea pigs. It's pretty funny, interesting. It's called The Sopranos on HBO. Perhaps y'all have heard of it. Another great show is Friends. But I think an even better show is Seinfeld. Because if Seinfeld is the show about nothing, that means Friends is the show about Jennifer Aniston's nipples. I forgot to equate how they were similar. I'm a little nervous. I just had some sushi recently. Over in the hood at this new place called Nigiri Please. I ordered the unagi. What? Yeah, they didn't have a drive-thru, but they had a drive-by. And last joke, what do you call a black lawyer? A brother-in-law. Right, thank you guys.
Okay. Thank God you didn't do the punchline I thought was coming there. Holy shit.
I liked watching the autism bleed through, and you're like, I forgot to equate that last thing to the other thing. Yeah. Straight to sushi.
Yeah.
Fucking sushi next.
So the three shows that you've been watching recently, Sopranos, Seinfeld, and Friends. Did you just get, a VCR player or something? How are you just starting these 3-decade-old shows now?
Friends is a lot like Seinfeld. I just, that was kind of the point of the joke, and I almost didn't include that. And I autistically added it, and,
Do you remember what the correlation between the three was?
Friends is like Seinfeld without any Jews.
Okay.
My father wrote that joke, helped me write that joke before he died.
Wow, when did he die? 25 years ago?
He died 10 months ago.
Okay. Wow, how did he die?
He had a lung condition, so he had connective tissue disease, which paralyzed his stomach, and that drained into his lungs and destroyed his lungs. Look at that. And then he died in my arms. He died in my arms at home one day.
What? What was on the TV?
It was the Roku TV in the background.
Just a Roku screen.
The Roku, Roku City, just
Died gazing into the sunset. No. Saw one last sunset. It was Roku. How long ago was this?
like 10 months ago.
Oh shit! All right.
It was my sister's birthday was the day before.
What?
October 1st.
Great, man.
Did your sister bust into the room like Kramer? Like what? She must not have blown out all the candles or something.
Yeah. No, she was in a big fight with my dad, so she wasn't home at the time.
Oh, so maybe she did blow out the candles and made a nasty little wish.
Oh yeah. I don't even think she saw him the day before.
No. Well, that's really fucking horrendous, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry
to hear that for real.
Yeah, what were they arguing about, your sister and your father at the time of his death? The people at home want to know.
My sister would try to attend to my dad a lot, and there was some pushback with a sick guy being told what to do.
What was she trying to get him to do?
Oh, she's just kind of up his ass kind of person, I guess. My sister's a little bitchy.
Oh yeah.
For sure. I don't remember. I tried not to really pay attention. I just saw a lot of arguing.
God damn, dude, this is like really, yeah, you're really fucking bringing it.
Yeah, but she feels so bad.
You like Star Wars? What's going on there? Let me guess. That's the last thing you and your fucking dad watched. Now, Star Wars rules. That's it.
That's Sith. Yeah.
Yeah, Kylo Ren could have been the best. Yeah, they ruined it.
And Solo. I like Ben.
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm between jobs right now. I got lots of life insurance from my father's death.
How much exactly did you get?
$70,000.
70,000.
Can't believe I promised I would never talk about that. I don't know why I just nonchalantly said that.
No, you're finding the silver line. You got 70 G's.
And yeah, it's over halfway gone.
Question: did your sister get the same amount?
No.
Wow. Sister got cut out of the life insurance.
Mostly.
Wow.
Poor thing.
Wow.
I feel bad for her.
I mean, you just called her a bitch in front of 5 million people a minute ago, but now she's a poor thing that you feel bad about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like that.
All right. Very fun. And how much more of the 70,000 do you have left? It's been 10 months. You don't have a job. Where are we at now?
25,000.
25,000. It's going fast. It's going fast. So what's your plan? What type of job are you looking to get?
I was into welding for a minute, but that's kind of, laborious and hard to juggle comedy. I burned myself really bad here. And then I'm looking into some kind of audio video thing. I'm really good with that. Filmmaking background and stuff.
All right.
Short films.
Well, there you go. Daniel, welcome. Congratulations. You got up on the show.
Thank you, guys. Yeah,
Thank you so much. Daniel Shepard, everybody. There he goes.
Appreciate it.
Oh, here's a little joke book, Daniel. There you go. Nice catch. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting word that the man that we all want to talk to is here. I present to you for the first time in the show's history, this is the AC guy. Wow. Wow. Look at the crowd going absolutely This is incredible. A monumental moment in the history of Kill Tony. 12 years and 3 months. Yet we've never spoken to an AC guy live on the show before. Sir, what is your name?
My name is Dean.
Dean. Hell yeah.
Well, hold on.
Crowd is doing their own.
Let's see if he actually fit. Did you fix it?
I feel it. I did, yeah.
Wow. Unbelievable. Dean, tell us about it. What was the issue?
Yeah, so the issue was you guys tripped the smoke alarm with your smoke machines.
Oh, it was the haze. The new upgrade to the cameras. A little bit of haze. So how do we avoid that in the future, Dean?
Truthfully, if you're using smoke machines, probably not.
Okay, can't do it. All right, let's reset the cameras, recalibrate the cameras to zero haze.
I'm your biggest fan.
There you go.
Thank you. No,
Very
your show.
good.
Your show. This is awesome.
So, Dean, how long have you been working in AC?
About 8 years.
8 years. Wow, you're very good at what you do. I noticed that it wasn't long that you were here. You came here about 5 to 10 minutes before the show started. You were able to figure it out. 8 years in the game. What's your love life like, Dean?
I'm married. No, I'm married.
Nice.
So,
Hell yeah.
She must be a very lucky, cold woman.
it is pretty cold in my house.
Yeah, oh
Hell
yeah.
yeah. Well, Dean, have you ever thought about trying stand-up comedy? Do you like comedy?
No, I'm about to have a fucking heart attack.
I love it. I love it. Well, we were all about to have heat stroke before you came around, so now we're even Stevens. Dean, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Make some noise for Dean. Wow, what a special episode. 82.8 degrees, for those of you wondering. We're hoping that goes down at some point. Dean, why don't you stick around until this thing starts to lower?
Yeah. You might want to delete that first guy.
He'll be fine. Shout out to Airco Air Conditioning coming in and doing their job. I think that's a great plug for them. Airco, here in Austin, Texas, the trusted air conditioning associates of Kill Tony and the Comedy Mothership. Wow.
We'll see.
There's a plug.
It better work.
God, I hope Dean doesn't get fired. No, he won't. A free ad for Airco HVAC. You can get Airco yourself just by going to airco.com, I'm guessing. I'm hoping here. Yeah, it's plumbing, heating, and AC. That's the website. Well, there we go. Airco. Yeah, go to aircomechanical.com. Get yourself some AC. All right, just save Dean's job, everybody. It's about a $30,000 ad read right there. It's open 24 hours. Call them 512-537-1234. Based out of Round Rock, Texas. 40 years in the business. Airco, air conditioning, electrical, and plumbing.
5 stars.
All right. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. Talkspace makes getting help convenient. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home, and you can even talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Get therapy and medication and all in one place, unlike any other telehealth companies. Psychiatry is available through Talkspace, so you can get the medication you need to supplement your talk therapy if needed. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insured members have a $0 copay. Now, let my man Red Band tell you why he loves Talkspace.
My man, Tony, thank you. Tony, I think Talkspace is amazing. They're providing the best mental health treatment out there.
As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Yee-hoo! This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Ever wondered if you can pull off boots with your personal style? You owe it to your feet to pull on a pair of Tecovas. Find comfort in the traditions of the West and confidence from making it your own. Tecovas now offers professional-grade work boots that will bring comfort and timeless style to the job site. Red Bean.
Tony, I love my Tecovas. They're the most comfortable boots I've ever worn.
They're the most comfortable boots you've
Yeah,
ever
that's
worn.
the most.
Wow.
Why?
Yeah.
I wear these, and you should too, Tony.
Plus, with Tecovas Best in the West guarantee, you get free returns and exchanges for 30 days. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/KillTony when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/KillTony. Tecovas.com/KillTony. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Your next bucket pull is a one-word name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Paul. Paul.
Islamic terrorism. I don't get it. 72 virgins? I don't even get out of bed for less than 100 virgins. Wow. Thought this would be easier. I was so nervous this is my first time. I was so nervous backstage, even after I rubbed a couple out. That's right. I'm an assassin. I usually don't bring this up, but my family and I hunt vampires. No, we are not Van Helsings. You're not knee-deep in vampires right now because of one family. I apologize. Hey, Tits, you want a small joke book? Hey, T-Bone.
All right, Paul, everybody. Very good, Paul. So clearly a fan of the show. You chose to sign up. This is truly your first time. What made you want to do it like this? What made you want to pick tonight?
Actually, I got injured last year, and I had to have surgery and was off work, and I wrote a screenplay. And I wrote a screenplay for William Montgomery. So
Okay.
I'm trying to. I thought if the set was good.
Well, if this was a taste, we need more. Can I get the elevator pitch?
Yeah.
Let's hear the
Yeah.
movie.
The
What's the
elevator,
screenplay?
not the synopsis. The elevator pitch.
Elevator, please.
Okay. Shaquille O'Neal and Charles Barkley
I'm in.
play.
Fully.
The way you said Shaquille had me. I mean,
I
really
was thinking
convinced.
about saying Shaq. I bored
Right.
the whole
With his
thing.
full name.
They are used to be partners. They were private investigators, but they had a falling out 15 years ago. They hate each other, and they find out their kids kept in touch, and they're gonna get married. They have a fight. They lose the ring, and then they gotta chase these bikers all across the country to find the ring. They don't want to have the wedding, but they don't want to let their kids down. And they
Have
run
you
into
considered having them play aliens in basketball? So it's like Wild Hogs with NBA.
yes, Wild Hogs.
Yeah. But those are tough gets.
They're phenomenal together. They're
There's
we're
no doubt.
missing out.
So what was the job that you had before all of this?
I'm a construction worker.
And you got injured on a construction site?
No, I was helping someone move.
A total separate injury.
Yeah.
Is it a back injury?
No, I snapped my distal bicep tendon, so I had to get surgery.
What the fuck are you carrying?
I was in the wrong position. It was a TV. I was.
A flat screen? A flat screen? Yeah, they're like these.
It was plasma. And if you know anything about it, it's fucking plasma.
I gotta brush up on Newtonian physics. I didn't know how much the plasma weighed. My bad.
Oh my god, it's insane.
So, let's just take 1 second here to talk about the minute of comedy that you prepared. Islamic terrorists, 72 virgins. I don't get out of bed for less than 100 virgins. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what don't you get about it?
Yeah,
It's a fucking classic. It's a classic, dude.
Just out of curiosity, last question. What is William's character in this movie that features Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal?
He is a homeless wanderer, but we find out he's a fugitive. But Shaq and Chuck get
Oh, you call him Chuck now. Wow, you're so close with him.
No, he's fine with that. They get mugged, and they have to enlist William to help them finish their mission.
There you go. Very good. Here's a little joke book. There you go. There goes Paul, everybody. Good luck, Paul.
Paul, what's your last name? What is it? All right.
There goes Paul, everybody.
Want to have that one?
Whoa! The lovely Heidi has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. The delicious Bud Light. All right, your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Michael Scott, everyone. Michael Scott. Ooh, we're down to 81.9 degrees.
Hey. I know what I look like. I know what I sound like. I hear it too, guys. I got the vibe of, I just got cast as Donatello in Tyler Perry's new Ninja Turtles movie. Yeah, he's the tech guy. I get it. I'm a weird kid. I was a weird kid. I had a lot of animals. I started off with 2 rabbits. I ended up with 14. That being said, I've seen rabbits fuck a lot, guys. It's pretty crazy. It's like one rabbit minding his own business. That was my white one. Then my black one would come hopping along, mounted, furiously fucking for about 10 seconds, and then everyone takes off running. My question, guys, why does rabbit sex only last 10 seconds? Is it evolution? Or is a rabbit pussy just as good as I think it is?
Hell yes, Michael Scott. Wow. Is this true? You have that many rabbits?
No, technically I had guinea pigs, but rabbits fuck like crazy, so it's funnier, you know what I mean?
Wow. Guinea pigs appears to be the magical word combination of the day.
Really?
It's been used by 2 out of 3 bucket pools in an unprecedented anomaly. So, Michael, how long been on stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Where at?
Fresno, California, Bakersfield, California.
Wow. Is that where you still live?
No, I'm out here. Yeah, I've been here since December 30th last year.
Nice. Awesome. What do you do for work?
I work valet at Hotel Ella, and I just got a new job 2 months ago at Benefast. I deliver construction equipment to sites.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible, Michael Scott. What do you do for fun?
I used to train MMA. I play poker, watch movies, video games. I got cats.
How many cats do you have?
3.
3
Hey,
cats.
what are their names?
Whiskey, Waffles, those are my 2 girls, and I got Tanuki, he's the boy.
Yes, bro.
How's cat pussy? Everything I dreamed of.
It's incredible. How many guinea pigs did you have at the most?
14.
You had 14.
I started with 2, and they just kept fucking. It got to the point where I was selling them back to the pet store.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of inbred, angry guinea pigs.
Yeah.
Incredible.
How old were you when you had these guinea pigs? 12-ish.
So you were living with your parents?
Hell yeah.
What were they saying about all the guinea pigs?
They.
Get these motherfucking guinea pigs. What? You better get these motherfucking guinea pigs. All right. Now, what did they say? The police are on their way. I saw an opportunity. Everybody relax.
Guys, relax.
Jeez, motherfucking guinea pig. This man, your fucking bedroom be stinking, Michael.
It did.
All right.
It did.
It did stink.
It's,
See, this is what they said, right?
Yeah.
Did they kind of sound like that, or did they speak perfect American English like you?
They're. My mom. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. She sounds like me, just not like guy.
Perfect. Northern California blacks.
So you had how many of those guinea pigs were in your room at once?
All
So you had 14 in your room.
Yeah.
And you were jacking off in there in front of 14 guinea pigs. How many times did you jack off in front of 14 guinea pigs?
a lot.
That's so many
I perform better in front of a crowd. What can I say?
You could hear him. You had to be able to hear him while you were
Oh
jacking off.
yeah. They.
You're like, whiskey, be quiet.
Yeah.
Michael Scott's trying to jack off around here.
My mom accidentally killed 4 of them once, though.
Ooh, how did she do that?
She's not gonna like that. When I was,
She's going to be much madder at my impression of her than.
I think you're right. I was at school one day, and I had them in 3 separate cages, and she took one of the cages because she said it was a hot day, so she wanted to give them some air. So she took the cage and put it outside in the hot sun.
She killed them on purpose.
I think I had 3 too many.
Yeah, you had
1
3.
survived.
You had a lot of guinea pigs.
Yeah.
If you were my son, I would have. Yeah. I would have put those guinea pigs in a bag and you gotta smack them. Say, stop watching my son jack off. Fucking perverts.
That's why I got them.
Behold. Behold, my son. My children.
Did you bury the dead? Yeah. Where'd you bury them? Backyard. Nice.
What type of, you put up like a monument to them?
Shoebox.
You weren't anything above ground?
They were like Pumas, too.
You didn't put anything above ground to commemorate?
No. Not a
You
rock.
didn't even give a fuck about them, folks.
I was a kid. I didn't know tombstones were.
Right. Definitely. The one that survived, did it have any special powers? Or
He was the first one. He started the whole thing. His name was Hammy.
Hammy.
Yeah.
And
Hampton J. Guinea Pig.
Wow. What did the J stand for? Jenkins?
Jew.
Oh, Jew. Okay. I love it, Michael.
He was Jewish.
What's a...
Were the other hamsters Jewish in this mass genocide?
Yeah.
I ran a guinea pig concentration camp.
They could not survive the Holocaust.
Oh, man. Wow. Holocaust.
Did she ever explain herself why she really said
She said it was hot. I
on
thought
the
they didn't
inside?
care.
You know what? Honestly, if there were 14 guinea pigs in this room when I got here tonight, I would have sat 4 outside in a cage.
Yeah.
Too. Thank goodness for Dean from Airco Air Conditioning Company.
Well, hold on, let's see. It's still hotter than hell in here. We need to bring Dean back. Kill him. Put him outside.
Put him in the cage. Yeah.
Michael, I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show, man. Thank you so
Here's
much.
the big
Ryan.
joke book, Michael. Michael Scott. Fantastic. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by OpenPhone. If you're running a business, you know that every time you miss a call, you're leaving money on the table. When every customer conversation matters, you need a phone system that keeps up and helps you stay connected 24/7. That's why you need OpenPhone. OpenPhone is the #1 business phone system that streamlines and scales your customer communications. It works through an app on your phone or computer, so no more carrying 2 phones or using a landline. With OpenPhone, your team can share one number and collaborate on customer calls and texts, like a shared inbox. That way, any teammate can pick up right where the last person left off, keeping response times faster than ever.
Tony, I love OpenPhone. It's the best business phone system, hands down. Say goodbye to voicemail. Their AI agent can set up in minutes to handle calls after hours, answer questions, and capture leads, so you never miss a customer. So whether you're a one-person operation drowning in calls and texts, or have a large team that needs better collaboration tools, OpenPhone is a no-brainer.
I love a no-brainer. That's why I've been working with you for so long. OpenPhone is offering our listeners 20% off your first 6 months at openphone.com/KillTony. That's OPENPHONE.com/KillTony. And if you have existing numbers with another service, OpenPhone will port them over at no extra charge. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers. We are moving along smoothly here. Bucket pull number 4. This is definitely a new name, and I'm excited about it. Make some noise for Yoshika Gonzalez. Yoshika Gonzalez. Oh, shit. Okay. One more time for Yoshika, everybody.
Hi. A little bit about me or whatever. I'm having a sale on my OnlyFans. Yeah, so for 30 cents a day, you can help a short bitch pay her rent. I am a sex worker, and I figured it's actually better than dating, because I usually date white men, and that's a fucking pyramid scheme. So they just do weird shit, like lie, first of all, drink Mountain Dew, and prioritize themselves. I'm just too Latina for that, you know? No, you don't. Yeah, I'm too Latina for that, because I'm like sucking dick, you know, washing the dishes, and in return, they make me keto fucking pancakes.
Yoshika Gonzalez. Hell yes. So many questions. Let's begin.
One of Mike Scott's guinea pigs survived. Made it all the way down here.
Excuse me?
No, it's not about you.
No, I have a serious question. When you do your sex work, you get picked up in front of the Home Depot? Just kidding.
No, but when you do your sex work, you go to the Home Depot, don't you?
Whoa. Sounded like a bird. Zero.
That's what you get, dude. You come at the queen, you best not miss.
Yoshika Gonzalez. Hell yeah. You are definitely a specific type. Is this a condition? Is there a label for this?
What?
You
Racially challenged?
No, you look like a tall midget.
Oh.
You look like a...
I don't know. I'm a shorty. They used to be short back in the day in the 60s. You know, I don't know what's going on now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yoshika, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
For a year now, it's my last resort into screenwriting.
Oh, you gotta team up with Paul.
Yeah, this is wild.
Farley Brothers.
Yeah. This is a special episode. We have two screenwriting references and two guinea pig references, and somehow they're all mashing together right here with Yoshika Gonzalez. Yoshika is an interesting name. What does that mean? How do you end up with a Japanese name?
I was named after a Japanese film camera. Yoshika. I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know. My dad used to say different shit, like a hooker one time.
Hey, call a shot.
Cashier, a bug. And then he told the truth, I guess.
38 cents, you said?
30 now.
cents.
30 cents a day.
Is that real? 30 cents? Is that legal?
UNICEF.
Mathematically, yeah, I think so.
Okay. What do you do on this OnlyFans exactly? Haunt people's laptops.
I don't know. I twerk. I do like anime costumes and fucking degrade guys. Pick rate.
You've crossed the line.
That's too much. Don't do it. Don't you dare.
There's a lot.
How long have you been on OnlyFans?
Since the pandemic, when the strip clubs closed temporarily.
So you were a stripper up to the pandemic. What was your stripper name? Easy question. Impossible to forget.
There's been a bunch, you know. Jenna was a good one. A lot of people in Austin back in the day. Jenna.
Okay. Anything crazy ever happen at the strip club? Any wild stories?
No.
Okay.
Same old, same old.
You close with your parents?
Not right now, not at the moment.
Why do you think you're not close with your parents?
I didn't think this was a therapy session.
Well,
I'm sorry,
welcome.
I'm not trying to be rude.
Hey, you're the one with your backstory, lady. I'm just following up here. Do you think your dad subscribes to your OnlyFans? I mean, 30 cents a day. Why wouldn't you check in on your little dar-dar, you know what I mean? Okie dokie. It's a real live show, everybody.
I don't think so. No. He said he never loved me, never will,
God
never
damn.
did.
Perfect.
Wait,
We're good there.
was this a long time ago or like kind of recent? Was this a pandemic
Like
special?
2 years ago.
2 years during the pandemic. Everyone lost their mind during the pandemic. So
Well, I'm
That's not
sorry
nice.
about all
Yeah, I'm
that.
sorry to
That's
hear
all
that.
right.
It's okay, guys. We're here now.
Yeah,
We're somewhere.
For what it's worth, I think you're worth more than 30 cents a day.
Okay.
Yeah.
definitely.
How much are you making a month on OnlyFans?
$4.12.
Yeah, you're killing it. And you're making
I'm
fucking
making my
$20.
rent $1,000.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay. How do you get to everything else? How do you pay your bills if you're only making your rent spot on from the monthly OnlyFans? What else are you doing to make money on the side?
Me sucky.
Okay, Red Band, that is out of control. That is rude. That is out of line, Red Band.
We don't do oral, but
Sick.
Wow. Yeah. That
Subscribers
explains,
went off the charts with that one.
that explains why the white guys you've been with just lie and drink Mountain Dew all the time. If you want some honest answers, you gotta fucking...
no, I sell vintage.
There you go.
clothing.
Oh, cool.
On the markets outside in the heat. I do actual work. I do AV work too, but you know they hire the guys.
The quality.
Ass and vagina.
Is that one of the vintage shirts you're wearing?
Yeah, this
Oh.
one.
I was gonna say it's a cool shirt.
Thank you.
Is it vintage underwear, like your used ones or something that you sell?
Red Band. Red Band, that's...
Red Band.
It's good
Red
to
Band.
I run a program.
Red Band.
For 30 cents a day.
Let's get back to this.
Yeah,
That's
for a penny, you can get her. 30 cents?
I mean, it's $7 a month divided by 30. I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right. I see. A day. Yes.
That's how they get you. That's how they get
That
you.
is how they get you.
Yeah.
'Cause I subscribed under the table. I said 30 cents this day. Come on.
adds up quick.
I'd be losing money not doing it. I don't get out of bed for 100 cents. What are we talking here? But you're doing great.
You're going to be making a lot more money after this, I'm sure. There are a lot of people watching online right now. Any other last pitches for your OnlyFans that you would like to give to the people out there? There's many, many men
Where are you trying to...
trying to help her.
Yeah.
She's just barely making her rent.
Yeah, I mean, I have a wish list, but I just have like a printer on there and no one will buy it.
I'll get you a fucking printer.
Shane's going to buy her a printer.
Promise.
Yoshika, here's a little joke book.
Okay, I'll
Ready
try.
for it? Boom, you got it. Wow. She got it. You're going that way.
Hey, nice to meet you.
There she
Right
goes.
next to where you came.
Yoshika, everybody. There's Heidi. Yum, yum, yum. Time for another golden ticket winner, everybody. This young lady won hers maybe a little less than a year ago. She's fantastic. Works here. Works on Kill Tony. Make some noise. A brand new minute from Aya, everybody. It's Aya, everyone.
Some people don't trust Muslims. I get it, whatever. Me personally, I don't trust Jehovah's Witnesses. I feel like some Jehovah's Witnesses are just registered sex offenders who got really, really, really nervous this at the last second. Like, they were supposed to go out in the neighborhood and tell everyone what they did, which is, it's tough, you know, I molested a child. So, you know, they go, knock, knock, who's there? Have you heard of the child that was touched by God? Jesus Christ? It's like, why is your parole officer here? It's like, don't worry about that. I don't know. I feel like we treat registered sex offenders so interesting in this country. Like, we make them live so far from elementary schools. But distance only makes the heart grow fonder.
Boom. Fantastic. Great pedophile joke.
Okay, thanks. What's up? Hey guys.
How you doing? How's it been going, Aya?
It's good. It's kind of warm in here.
Yeah.
I put on a jacket, so when I take it off, I feel cooler.
Oh, look at that. A little reverse psychology on pure heat.
Yeah.
Okay.
How are you guys?
That's
Good. I gotta be honest. This is good. Yeah. Everything going good?
Yeah, everything's good. Yesterday, I talked
bad.
No.
So yeah, every single person that's come up here is just.
My dad died. My dad hates me.
Yeah, things are bad.
Yeah. No, you guys didn't even hear what happened with my dad.
Oh, what happened?
Great.
Is he good?
Die and give you that fucking jacket. Where is he?
No. Yesterday, I taught him that you have to boil pasta in water.
What was he doing before?
He didn't know about that.
How was he cooking
I am
pasta?
saying
never
because
cooks.
you're dead.
He doesn't cook. He just learned. I just taught him yesterday.
Well, okay, so he's alive. That's fine.
Yeah, he's alive.
Sounds like he's thriving. Sounds like he's still learning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Learn something new every day. So that's good. Where's he at? Where are you from?
I'm from Dallas,
Wow.
but my family's from Africa.
What?
Yeah, I'm Moroccan.
Nice. Nice.
Hell yeah.
What was your dad doing with those noodles?
Eating the noodles.
Just raw hard noodles?
Well, no, I boiled them for him, and yesterday he came and he was like, oh, so that's how you do it. He said he's always seen people make pasta, but he never paid attention to...
You've just been sitting on the floor Indian style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That's good.
All right.
Amazing, Aya. What else is going on? Anything else crazy?
I had a weird dream the other day. I had a dream that there was this girl, and she was really young. She was like 17, 16, and she was like in a trap house. And I didn't know what to tell her to get out of the trap house. So I just told her, girls like you end up fat in their 20s, and she left. I got her out the trap house.
Wow.
Yeah, give it up for her. And they're great.
Yep.
The fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
It's just my life.
Yep. No doubt about
It's just the truth.
Well, great new minute, Aya. Favorite pedophile joke of the day, without a doubt, so far. One more time for Aya, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. 3 ladies in a row. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's Jenny Rodriguez, everyone. Jenny Rodriguez.
I just watched this documentary on Netflix recently. It was about a woman who went to jail after she had sex with a man who the courts had deemed mentally incapacitated. This was a man who was intellectually disabled. And that just goes to show that there's hope for all of you guys here tonight. Able-bodied women are having sex with retards. I know I am. I love him. He's my best friend, my partner in crime, my PIC. You guys heard that, partner in crime, PIC. But I'm Mexican, so that would make me his SPIC. PIC. It's Texas. Do you want me to spell that out for you guys? We actually just saw the Fantastic Four movie. I gave a hand job during it. I guess you could call it a Fantastic Five. Boo, boo, boo. That's been my time. I'm Jenny Rodriguez.
Jenny Rodriguez. Welcome to the show, Jenny. Have you been on before?
I have a couple times.
What do we find out the other times you were on about you?
I hate to throw this out here, but I work in a tire shop.
Whoa. Hell yeah.
I'm engaged. That's pretty much it from the last two times. But
Yeah. What does your man do?
What's his name?
he works at Jared Jewelers. He's a jeweler.
Oh, wow.
We did pro wrestling. That was another thing that we did. Right now, we just finished clown school, actually.
Okay.
So that's another.
Good choice.
Yeah. You learned stuff at clown school?
Did I learn this stuff at clown
No.
school?
Did you learn a lot of stuff?
Oh, I really did, actually. I learned how to do, like, balloon animals.
Do you have any balloons on you?
I wish I did. I literally thought about bringing my skirt, but
Is there anything you could do in the clown world right now if John played some clown music and we gave you a spotlight? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Nothing, okay.
I need props.
Alright.
I do a lot of like gimmick shit. I do like some magic tricks, but I'm not like really good. You know, it's all very sleight of hand stuff.
What if
so.
somebody has a condom? Can you do something with a condom? As a
Red Band, thank you so much. You're a great. No, yeah, great. Thank you, Red Band.
Nobody here has a fucking condom, dude. It's not the 80s.
Jenny Rodriguez. So how's stand-up been going for you?
Stand-up's been going pretty well. The last few months I've been focusing on clown school, ironically. But I've been, hitting my school into shows, just trying to do what I can around here. It is a little more difficult, I think, finding a good clique around here compared to where I was last before I moved here. I came from South Bend area.
Yo, go Irish.
Are you a fan of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish?
Definitely not, bro.
Yeah. Notre Dame, more like Notre Lame.
St. Cloud Bossy sucks dick.
I know.
Football rules.
I love sports.
There you go. Well, Jenny, congratulations. You got picked for another minute. You've been on the show multiple times. There she goes, Jenny Rodriguez, everybody. We're going to keep flying through it. Here we go. On to the next one. It's cooling down. We're at 80.4 degrees. We are around the corner from the 70s, everybody. This next bucket full's from the inside. Make some noise for Truly Joy. Truly Joy from the inside. Is that real? Oh, wow. The furthest possible fucking seat in the entire venue. Literally can't make it up, everyone. How perfect. It's great. Awesome. You would think we would coordinate this better, that someone signs up and they don't sit in the seat that's 97 seconds away from the front. Tire Season 2 out now on Netflix, everybody. The Madison Square Garden coming up this week. The 15th, we do stand-up. The 16th, we do Kill Tony. Where the fuck is this fucking inside bucket full? Thanks so much for Truly Joy, everyone.
So I have pretty bad luck on dating apps. Like, I literally don't get any matches. And I got this buddy who's just bragging about all the matches he has. So one day I was like, let's see him. He's on Grindr. And he's got tons of matches. That's kind of like a weird flex. But then it dawned on me, if I was gay, a lot of my problems would disappear. Like, I wouldn't be as lonely. I would have better fashion sense. And I'd be in great shape. Because you have to be strong to fuck a dude. Right? It's like fucking a bear. And then even jacking off in the mirror would be better. Like, come on, guys. Dial in, alright? You're jacking off in the mirror, and there's a hot dude jacking off to you in the mirror. Right? You start going faster, he starts going faster, right? And then you jack off and you bust a nut, and then this dude who's been jacking off to you for 25 minutes busts a nut, so you busted a nut. Pretty fucking awesome if you're gay, right? Thank you.
Julie Joy, welcome back.
I like that you say jacking off would be in the mirror would be better if you were gay, as if you do jack off in the mirror. Have you ever? Fuck no, look at that. I don't want to see this shit. You jack off in the mirror? No, I don't, but after 25 minutes? 25 minutes is crazy.
That is crazy.
You're gonna milk it, dude. Like, I'm not trying to bust a nut and it not be worth it, dude. Jack it off in the mirror for 25 minutes. Bro, don't knock it until you try it. Well, I will.
25 minutes is what stands out about that material. Do you really extend your jack off experience for that long?
Yeah, when I do jack off, I definitely milk it, but I try not to.
When you say milk it, are you implying...
guys. Yeah. All right, whatever. I'm fucking weird, okay?
So you last 25 minutes with yourself.
When I do it, yeah, I try.
When you're about to come, what do you picture?
What do you mean, dude?
Well, like, you were saying that you're edging, right? So, like, how do you stop yourself?
Something that turns you on, and then you, like, get ready, and then you just ride that wave until you are ready to bust a nut. Then you plan on killing Bart Simpson.
Yeah.
You spend the rest of the night watching out for rakes on the ground. Or Party Rock, whatever. Either one.
What do you tend to watch when you're jerking off, Julie Joy?
Honestly, I have a pretty vast spank bank. So, like, I just...
What are some of the wilder
categories?
Yeah, what are some of the weirder things that you're into?
I like Dom sub stuff. You know, DS. You know about that? I've heard of it. Who's a Dom? Are you a Dom or a sub? I'm a Dom. Whoa. Oh, dude, I'm already subbing out to you right now. This is crazy. Yeah, we're all sitting down and you're doming us. You can't dom us like this while we're sitting down. Bro, sorry. Give him a big notebook right now. Get rid of this Dom daddy. Yeah.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done dom-wise in real life?
Dom-wise.
Picturing you in like a big mask with your hair hanging out and everybody being like, well, we know who that is.
I was living in LA and I was like going to these parties and it was pretty crazy. They're like, we're gonna film this. And I was like, I don't want to be filmed, right? And they were like, put on a mask. No one's gonna know who you are. And I'm like, yeah, no one's gonna know the tall ass dude with fucking afro and blue eyes. But I just had them film behind me, but I just had like this girl and they were like, had all these toys. I like using my own parts and my hands and stuff, but yeah, they had like all these crazy toys, so we did that stuff, and I was just like, I would find myself like an open-minded person, you know? You work with your hands. Yeah, I'm working with, yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it's toys, your hands, man. How are you doming though? Like, where was the dom? You got your cheeks. It's like sounding kind of sub. I'm not like you're telling them what to do. You're in charge. You know, like there's some dudes that like want the girls to take control and shit. You know, like I want to be in control. I'm in control. Oh shit, dude. Whoa. You don't look at her like that, dude, ever again. How dare you dom my friend? You watch out, Shane. I'll dom you. Come up here. Don't dom me. Yeah, I'm coming over there. I can't believe you're not doing good on dating apps. Yo. You're a handsome fella, you know. You dom girls. Yeah, man. God damn, man.
What do you do for work?
I work in AV, freelance.
Wow.
Mostly, yeah, I never heard everyone saying that.
Yeah.
I've done some catering jobs since I moved here.
Okay.
Yeah.
They make you wear a hairnet?
They make me pull my hair back in a ponytail.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, it looks different. It's fucked up.
Yeah.
It disappears. I love tense eye contact.
Yeah. How about for fun? What do you do for fun?
I like going to White Horse. I've been practicing two-step, like learning. I like Barton Springs. I go there almost every day.
Nice.
Find anybody Dom out there?
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah. Dude, the girls out there are freaky. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Whoa.
And what's your love life like?
I don't have a girlfriend here, but I have like a lover on the East Coast.
You have a lover on the East Coast.
She's my sub. Jesus.
What you do, Texas?
Bro, like you get some, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Yo,
Oh, sorry.
yo, what the fuck, dude? You're so fucking horny and
He's
angry.
like, what's his name? I'm like, bro, come on now.
He said, "What's his name?" Hilarious.
Hey, what's his name? What's his name's a classic.
Yeah.
I love it on these.
What's your son doing right now?
She's probably sleeping, honestly.
Should wake her up. Wake up.
Yeah,
Call her.
a real Dom would wake her up.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. I'm gonna call her after this.
No, we're not going to. We're going to keep it moving along. Truly Joy, there he goes.
Thank you, guys.
There goes Truly Joy, everybody. Hell yeah. There he goes, everyone. All right, fist bumps for the Dom Truly Joy.
I thought he was pretty funny up there.
All right, this looks like a fun name and a new name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Mighty Mike, everyone. Mighty Mike. Okay, all right.
Man, that last comic looked like Carlito from WWE, didn't he? What it's like to be cool. Nah, man. Man, I'm about to quit comedy, man. This shit don't make no money in this motherfucker, man. I'm broke. Man, I'm so broke, man. I can't even be racist with my laundry. That's how broke I am. I feel like that's the last white racist activity. White and blacks, sit apart, buddy. I put the whites first. I'm black. I put the blacks first. Yeah, that's what the fuck. Yeah, man. I hear mixing leftovers and shit. I made Jamaican food the other day. Rice and pasta. Call it Rasta. That's what. 4 o'clock. Nah, man. Oh, man. Dreads. Yeah, okay. That's the meal right there. All right. That's a cat, man. That's pussy.
Okay, all right. Mighty Mike.
Right.
Slightly
That's my
having
time,
a
baby.
mental breakdown towards the end of his set there.
Yeah, dude. That was funny.
Mighty Mike, welcome back. You've been on this show before.
Yeah, I tell you, baby. I'm Nigerian.
Talk into the microphone there. We have mics here in America.
Oh, woo! With the shots.
So what were you saying? Go ahead, say
No,
it.
I said My Gallo baby. Yeah, I put Mighty Mike. That's my stage name, Mighty Mike. I put that on there today, and
I was on here last time, right?
No, I wasn't. Shame, man, respect, bro. I respect you, bro.
Never mind. I thought I was.
No, you wasn't.
Oh, all right. Well, fuck. It's like, maybe
Sorry.
I'm racist.
Yeah. It was,
Maybe I am actually racist. I got up here. I was like, oh, I remember him.
Shane Gibbons, ladies and
Very
gentlemen.
good.
we know. Mike, relax. So tell us what's been going on, Mike. You said you're broke. What do you do for work?
Oh, I just got a new job at FedEx. The last time I was at Amazon.
Okay. Well, what, you're just still delivering packages.
Still delivering packages, yes. The packages don't talk.
The packages don't talk. What do you mean by that exactly?
I used to be in the office. I used to work in the office. Offices, people talk a lot.
Uh-huh.
But when you...
Now you're driving the truck.
Yep.
And you're dropping off the packages. How long you been doing that for?
As far as dropping packages off, I started with Amazon. I was like...
Got the Amazon thing. We're talking about FedEx. How long
FedEx is like 2 weeks.
So 2
No,
weeks.
a week.
A week. So
yes.
how do you do that? Do you have any specific style? Has anything crazy happened yet? Do you?
No. I'm still training right now. A nigga's still training.
Okay.
Yeah, it still got me training. Yeah.
All right. What have you learned so far?
Man, you gotta put the packages where the white people want them. Because they'll type up that review, man. Next thing you know.
Well, you gotta keep them right where the black people can still get them.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I help my niggas out. I was in the hood today. You know, I help my niggas out. Hey, come quick, Brian. Get your shit.
Okie dokie. Mighty Mike, how about for fun? What are some hobbies of yours? What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
Man, when I'm done doing stand-up, man, think about how black people be better. That's what I think about.
What have you come up with exactly? We've been wondering the same things.
Man,
Go right ahead.
I was chilling in my balcony the other day, man, blowing the trees. And I was like, man, the head nod thing, that like, need to get rid of that.
Oh, it's nice.
I mean, fuck, we got to speak words, man. Hi, hello.
Well, if you do it like that, that's going to be a problem. If I was walking by and a black guy was like, hi.
Yeah, like that. No, you got to slide. What's up? Exactly.
The head thing's nice.
I am head thing traumatized, man.
Oh, yeah. You're from Nigeria.
I was born and raised in Nigeria, yes.
And you came here and you're telling the black Americans they're not doing it right?
What?
Tell them to pull their pants up. I get it.
No, I mean.
Yeah, what else is on this list?
So
what else is on your list of how they can do better? Number 2 on the list.
Number 2, man, pay bills.
Wow.
Let's go pay bills, bro. For real. Like, when I had a lot of money, I used to pay my bills. I was like, white man, paying my bills on time.
Okay.
I don't got it like that no more right now, so I'm dodging too. I'm being black.
Right.
Juking the bill collectors. Sunrise debt. Who was that? They call me at 6 in the morning every time. So, guys.
I got to tell you, this isn't a racial problem. This is
a me problem, huh?
No, well, whoever the individual is,
Okay.
We've all been there. Yeah, I've dodged that.
What do you owe money for? What are some of your debts?
I know right now I owe Charter Communications right now, man. I owe them about $300.
Who the fuck is that? Yeah, what's that?
Charter Communications, Spectrum, my bad. Spectrum.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, you have cable? Or is that internet?
No, internet, man.
Come on, don't you know that?
Internet, man. Cable. Whoa, that's expensive.
Okay. Do you have kids?
No kids yet, man, bro.
How old are you?
I just turned 35.
So how do you think you've avoided having kids? 35.
Man, my pull-out game real good, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Explain to us. What's your method?
Bro, I feel the pee. Like, when you're about to bust a nut, you get a pee feeling. That's the sign that God gave you first. Like, hey, man, it ain't piss, it's the other one. Just take it out, and you bust. And I listen to that voice, and I nut right on her. And that's how I'm able to dodge that shit.
Wow.
Man, I don't know how niggas miss that pee feeling, man. Child support, not me.
Do you see like a big figure of your father in the sky and James?
My dad's still in my life.
Pull out now, son.
Racist. I'm playing. No, my dad's still around, man. He's still he around.
Is he in Nigeria?
No, he's here.
Where is he exactly?
He's in Minnesota.
Okay. And what's he doing up in Minnesota? What does a Nigerian do in Minnesota exactly?
Like,
man. Yeah, exactly. He take walks
really?
in the mall.
Yeah, he takes Molly's at the Mall of America.
Yeah, for real. They don't know my dad, man. They don't know my dad, OG, man. He speaks Italian too, so he can talk to the mom.
No way.
Yes.
Wow. And it's true that Nigerians and Somalians don't get along.
I mean, I fuck with them, but, when they start picking that soup, I'm out of there. Whoa, bro. Whoa, soup, what that mean?
What's your least favorite thing about the Somalians?
The what?
Nothing. Craziest thing you have in your refrigerator, Mighty Mike? You have a refrigerator, right? You have your own fridge?
Yeah, I got a fridge.
What's the craziest thing we would find if we opened up your refrigerator right now?
Some spinach and broccoli. Because the nigga eat healthy. No fried chicken.
Wow. Incredible.
Does that bring you to any other points?
Do you get any special powers when you eat the spinach or broccoli?
Man, I do in the morning. Like,
okay.
The dookie come right on time.
Okie dokie. All right, Red Dan. All right. Fun stuff. There goes the Mighty Mike. You already have a big joke book?
Already got one.
There he goes. On to the next one.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you, Killzone.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has happened. 79.9 degrees, everybody. We've hit it. We are officially in the 70s in this, the hottest episode of Kill Tony ever. Shane's got a pee. Shane's going pee.
Which means I'm just gonna bring up your next comedian. Make some noise for Shay Phillips, everybody. Shay Phillips. Oh shit.
So I know what y'all thinking right now. What the fuck is this fake ass Kimbo Slice doing up here trying to make me laugh and shit? Supposed to be in the cage beating the shit out of people. What the fuck? Recently I've been trying to get back into dating, and I've been kind of struggling. I realize I struggle because I take words a little too literally. Like, I don't like when women call me daddy. Because something deep inside me, something deep in my DNA just makes me want to leave them. It's like every time she says, "Ooh, daddy," I'm like, you know what? We out of milk. I'll be right back. Come on. She's like, "You're lactose intolerant." I'm like, "Shit, man. Would you look at that? I'll get some Newports. I'll be right back." You don't smoke. I'm like, "Listen, bitch, you're going to be here on draft day, all right? You're going to the NFL." A lot of people give me stupid-ass questions sometimes. They ask you, like, "Shaylin, what's your favorite workout?" Like shoulder press, chest press, bench press. I'm like, "Bitch, I'm deep press. The fuck? Why do you think I work out so much?"
Fuck yeah, Shay Phillips. Welcome to the show, Shay. This is your first time on?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3-4 years now.
3 or 4 years. Where at?
Houston, Texas.
Okay, that was what I was going to guess.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. What do you do for work in Houston?
I'm a machinist.
Whoa. Okay, what kind of machinery are we talking about?
My biceps.
Wow. Incredible. But seriously, what kind of machines do you work with?
CNC. I don't know. I just press buttons and shit up.
Okay. Awesome. Sounds professional.
Yes, fuck.
Hell yeah. And you don't have kids?
No. Not that I know of.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
You're just single. Running machines. What do you do for fun?
I like to lift weights. I can choke people at jiu-jitsu and shit.
You do jiu-jitsu? Wow. Okay.
Like eat a lot of food.
Yeah? What do you like to eat?
Barbecue.
Barbecue what?
Shit, man.
Very good. You just won the game, everybody.
You got out of me, motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Shay, how often do you come to Austin, Texas to sign up for the show?
First time.
First time.
Yes, sir.
Look at you.
Yeah.
You got lucky. Incredible.
Is that one of the dogs? I'm sorry.
That is. You remember Lemaire?
Remember, you look fucking good, bro.
You're at Lemaire. This is La Scare.
Hey, I'm just
This is
saying.
the last thing you want.
Lemaire guy was HGH, TRT.
Hell yeah. Okay, Shay. Craziest thing that's happened to you at the gym? Anything ever stand out to you? Any white women ever accuse you of staring at them or something like that?
No, but I did have an old white lady try to kidnap me one time.
Ooh, tell us all about it.
Well, I'm at the gym and shit, and she goes, "Oh, well, I just need help getting out to my car, getting blah, 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 blah." And I'm like, "Lady, I don't work here." But instead, she starts dragging me outside and shit. She's like, "I can't carry this by myself. Get inside the car, motherfucker." I'm like, "Hold up, bitch."
You think she was trying to have sex with you?
I think she only picked up a bunch of heavy shit for it. I'm like, "No, no, you know."
Yeah.
You heard of Juneteenth, bitch?
Yeah.
Emancipation Proclamation, I'm free.
Absolutely.
What did she want you to pick up for herself?
She's a fat bitch, we expected.
Oh, is she fat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shucks. That
She
could
tried to get me.
have been great. How old?
Old enough?
Yeah. Old enough that you'd be like, yeah,
Old enough for 401k?
Yeah.
Why'd you hesitate?
I'm stupid. I wanted to keep doing comedy.
Now, you probably did the right thing, actually.
Yeah, I don't know. I could have had a better life, man.
Sure.
Interesting. Shay, what's the craziest thing about your life that we would find interesting about you? You ever save anyone's life, accomplish anything, any big,
Let's see, the craziest thing I ever did in my life, dude. When I was in the military, there was a kid that was trying to walk home, but it turns out that this island, like, it floods like crazy and shit. So as the kid's walking, like, his face is like sticking his face out the water and stuff. So I basically had to carry the motherfucker home. He's gonna drown.
where was this at?
The Marshall Islands.
Wow. And what branch of the military were you in?
I was in the Navy.
And what did you do exactly in the Navy?
I was in the construction forces. I was a mechanic.
Okay. Wow. Look at you helping someone else not drown. Absolutely amazing.
I had to pass the swim test, dog.
Yep. Look at that. Okay, Shay, 3 or 4 years in Houston, your first time on, very fun, and here is, well, we don't have any mediums. I guess you're getting a big one. There you go, Shay Phillips. Boom. Shay Phillips.
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit, I did that one quick, huh? Oops. Hey, look, it's the lovely Heidi. This episode is brought to you by ExpressVPN. We went close there. Yeah. How many people like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow.
Are you sure?
They do.
Almost everyone's doing bad.
Yeah. They like it.
It is hot.
It is hot.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. For those of you watching on the internet, congratulations. This is the episode to be in the air conditioning
If
for.
it was cold, we'd be fucking killing.
Yeah. It would be a whole different episode.
It's crazy.
But, you know, it happens sometimes. Every once in a great, great while. Okay. Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian. You guys having fun out there still? Do we care about how hot it is in the room? Make some noise for Nate Ortiz, everyone. Nate Ortiz.
I've been on all the apps lately. I've been on Tinder, Bumble, DoorDash. Just looking for love and McNuggets at this point, you know? I'll entertain a Salvadorian man if he's giving me Subway, you know? Just want to watch SmackDown, dude? I even paid $20 for that Tinder Premium to find out the 2 women I matched with look just like me. Same facial hair and everything. It got to the point I had to ask my buddies for advice. I'm like, hey man, how do I get better matches? How do I beat this algorithm? They're like, hey, you should start losing some weight, bro. You start looking like a Puerto Rican mom from the back. So I said, wepa, dude. So I updated my Tinder profile. I said from the front, I look like if Hagrid started a Twitch channel. But from the back, dude, it looks like I'm washing dishes while salsa dancing. Thank you.
Nate Ortiz. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, yeah, for a very first time.
Awesome. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years in Houston.
Wow, you're from Houston too, huh? Did you know Shay?
I'm sorry?
Did you know Shay?
I know Shay. We're actually the same weight.
Wow.
His personal trainer. All right, fuck you guys, dude. It's real.
Nate, what do you do for work?
I actually just got laid off Saturday. I was working.
This country's in shambles.
Yeah. I've noticed that.
No, they found out that I actually wasn't white and I was fully Puerto Rican, and they let me go.
But where was this shop?
I was selling Samsung phones. Not at like a.
No, that's mostly worrying.
Our clientele is very Middle Eastern, very Nigerian. A lot of haggling.
Those are good with it. Haggling Nigerians.
I don't even know how to spell the word, so I just gave them a good deal.
If you have the ass of a phone store manager, I'm surprised I let you go.
I did work at T-Mobile. That's actually the most Hispanic thing about me.
It's crazy.
So why exactly did they let you go?
Oh, I was very late 3 times.
Why? Why were you late?
I did coke till 7 a.m.
There it is.
Yeah.
That's why you're shaped like that.
Yeah.
The mixture of bad food and cocaine has you shaped like
I
that.
say good decisions, but okay. Yeah.
What's the most fun that you've ever had on cocaine until 7 a.m.?
My cocaine song is actually You Can Call Me Al by Paul Simon. And I like listening to it in tiny ways, but
that's awesome.
Yeah, you do cocaine by yourself?
Oh, it's the best. I don't have to share with nobody. Yeah. I've been there, brother. I just lost my job, Tony. I can't.
You get home, you go, oh, I still have some left from the party. Now it's time to keep going. Then you jack off in the mirror. That's a good time.
Till like 9 a.m.
Yeah. It's too much. It's a real negative experience.
Yeah.
But for a while, it's awesome. When you're in your underwear dancing to fucking Paul Simon.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
That's a good time, man. Whatever.
You had a great special on YouTube.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
It's incredible how much you look like an unhealthy version of one of my friends. Philip, can you come down here? I want to do a side-by-side of you and my friend Philip. Where's Philip at?
Tony, the cocaine, I actually lost like 60 pounds, dude. So this is the healthiest I've been in years.
We're going to do it. Well, incredible. How much are you still doing a lot of cocaine?
Oh, yeah, I was doing it a lot earlier.
Oh, yeah.
You need a bump?
No, I'm good. Permanently good.
Do you have a bump?
Nope.
All right.
I don't do it. How do you afford it if you're out of a job?
I'm not even really a comedian. I do the shows for the pay and the free drink tickets, so that's really it.
You got into fucking comedy for the pay?
No, I got it for the free drinks, dude. Yeah.
Well, you said pay, whatever.
Yeah.
So even for free drinks, it doesn't make sense. So here's a healthy version of yourself. Stand side by side with me. Side by side. Keep going up, Philip. Keep going up. Keep going up. Now stand side by side. Square to a camera. Look at a camera together. Look at the one on the right over there. Look at that guy. Yeah. See the faces? That's what you could look like if you just ate sushi and didn't do cocaine.
Hey, Phil, you've been losing a little weight. Because when you were jumping, you really did look like that guy.
I lost 30 pounds, not like 130.
Yeah.
So you're saying you should do meth. That's the thing.
That's actually more expensive. I tried. No.
So, incredible. Philip, do you have any advice for him on exactly how to get his life together?
Well, I lost like 30 pounds. You need to lose a little bit more than that. Eat healthy, drink a lot of water.
Did you ever hear that?
Do less coke. No.
Or more.
I know, Tony, I know you saw me hesitate.
Yeah.
Because when you said Philip, I was like, what? Is there another Philip up here?
No,
I don't look anything like this dude.
Yeah, you look exactly like him. You have the exact same face. Unfortunately, he's just so much fatter, only I can see it. But yeah, you have the same face. If something terrible happened and you completely went Lieutenant Dan on yourself, this is what you would look like.
It sucks for both of you right now.
Yeah, it does. Philip has a new podcast on the Your Mom's House Network. What's that called?
The Not a Damn Chance podcast.
Not a Damn Chance podcast. There you go. There's a free plug. There goes Philip. And Nate Ortiz. Anything else crazy we should know about you? You seem like you have a lot of backstory to you.
My ex-girlfriend was non-binary.
Whoa.
What was his name?
We wore the same bra, yeah.
Was it always non-binary, or did that happen when you were dating?
I didn't know until we were fucking.
And then what did you find out?
You used the wrong pronoun while you were fucking.
She kept calling me brother, like Hulk Hogan.
Oh, damn. All right,
I was like, wait, what? No. Dude, I had a lot of hard times with whatever, because I couldn't figure out words to say during an argument, so I just kept saying shit my dad said, so I was like, hey, calm down, slugger.
Yeah. Yeah, you got that one, Jim. You can't call her a bitch. You gotta be like, hey, the jerk.
The whole thing's so weird to me. Was she non-binary when you started dating her?
No, she looked beautiful, dude. And then we got together and then cut all her hair off.
And what else changed other than the haircut?
Her pits got hairier.
And what else changed?
Her legs everything got hairier. That was...
Wow.
It was not a good experience.
And was she on medication at the time?
I don't know, liberalism, I don't know, no, but I liked it because she was the only one to allow me to just face fuck all night, which was really great. But
What do you mean by that exactly? You mean do
I
cocaine?
put fupa on the chin, Tony. That was.
Oh, fuck me. Alright, well, you know what? You actually did good, Sam. Oh, there you go. Just throwing jump fucks at people. Bouncing them right off there.
Oh, okay, thank you. That's
There he goes. There he goes. All right, another bucket full. We are back into the 80s. It's 80.2 degrees for those of you paying attention. Somehow it's getting warmer again, everybody. Who likes it hot in here? Okay.
Hey, by the way, Dean didn't do shit.
Huh?
Where the fuck is Dean?
Yeah, Dean
He
fucked up.
gave us 2 degrees less.
Yeah.
Fuck Dean. Bring Dean's bitch ass down here. Let's shave his head. Give him a crew cut. Tell him to start acting right.
Pull another name. Let's go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Joe Filey. Joe Filey. Whoa.
Fuck yeah, mother shit. God damn. Getting real tired getting called white trash. I think I'm like upper middle class trash. You know what I mean? Like we got some money with the problems. Like my sister invents her own parties and holidays. Like she had a skin tone reveal party. If you don't know what that is, it's just she fucked 3 guys that year and didn't have health insurance, and they all came to the hospital. My dad held the baby up like Lion King style. It was like a skin tone. And it was crazy because, like, I don't know. It sounds horrible I have to say it, but, like, how good is my sister's pussy? Because, like, as a white guy, you know how good the pussy would have to be for me to go with a black guy and a Mexican guy to the hospital to find out if it's my kid? And then you still stay around and raise the black kid as the white guy? Like, it was crazy. Like, 2 days before, I was 12, and 2 days before, I knew that the baby was going to be black. Because, like, we were in the hospital, and the black guy's like, yo, I need to go get some milk. And left the hospital. Like, they have it here. All right, that's my time. Thank y'all.
Joe Filey. Good job, Joe.
Thank you.
You've been on this show before, am I correct? Or have I just seen you hiding under my bed as a kid?
I mean, the bed, the bridge, but yeah, this is my 3rd time on here.
Hell yeah, welcome back, Joe. This had to be your best set of them all.
For sure.
Yes, absolutely. You've been working hard.
Oh yeah, working, just, I don't know, not partying as much.
Hell yeah, absolutely. What kind of partying were you doing?
Oh, there's a lot of Coke. Well, I mean, the bag said Coke on it, but it tasted funny. But there was a lot of Coke for a while there. And a lot of shrooms, LSD, weed. It's 6th Street. Like, there's no rules here. I'll make the rules of 6th Street.
Absolutely incredible. And how long has it been since you had the operation to remove the backside horse part of your body?
About 2,000 years, Tony.
Incredible. I still want to make wishes every time I see you, Joe.
Listen, they're saying there's nothing wrong with the water in East Palestine, so I'm gonna keep drinking the tap water in Ohio. You know what I mean? Yeah. Where are you from? Well, Youngstown, Ohio.
Oh, you are from Youngstown, Ohio?
Yeah, I grew up on South Bon Air, then East Florida Ave in Youngstown.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wow, look at you. Even for Youngstown, you're weird looking, dude.
I'm the one white guy in the hood they didn't fuck with. I have a look, I know.
That is...
Yeah, I didn't know it was white hood. I thought it was Amish.
No, it's not.
The same beard.
It's not Amish at all in Youngstown, unfortunately. There's very few people that look like Joe Filey. I can see why the black people would get scared of you when you're walking out.
I was scared the shit out of him.
I was a fucking... All right.
I was the needle in the haystack, I guess you would say. That was definitely...
Huh?
I said I was the needle in the haystack for sure in Youngstown. That was...
Right.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
What do you do for work, Joe Filey?
Right now, I work at a weed shop on 6th Street.
Okay.
God damn, you got to buy weed. I must have a good range for selling weed. They love it. Like, yeah. I don't know if it's like the brow ridge, but they come in like, honey, this weed works. Fuck the THCA label. Like, we're getting the weed.
Right. No doubt about it. They're like, this weed will make your eyes move apart from one another. You have a girlfriend?
No, fuck no.
What's dating like? Being, looking, having a...
What, like me? Have you heard of the Dollhouse ATX? I know you're sponsored by the Yellow Rose.
And Red Rose.
But the Dollhouse ATX is way doper. It's like Pornhub, but you like rent the chick by the hour. They have a search bar. Each chick has like categories. They're probably getting shut. Look, Redman's nodding. He knows. He's been there.
Oh, Red Band knows. Well. Look who's been playing at the Dollhouse.
The craziest part was you followed it with the Sunset page. That's like I can grab my when I follow.
Fuck it.
Order in the court. We hereby find the defendant completely guilty.
Yo, isn't your wife here?
What's here at the Dollhouse today? No, actually, I heard about Joe Biden.
Okay,
Is it the place where you can like rent like a room?
yeah, that's what he just said.
A room.
Oh yeah, it's like Liam Neeson style. They put sheets in the bigger rooms to divide them up.
What's the craziest thing you've done at the Dollhouse ATX?
Oh God. There was like this poor little Colombian chick, and it was like I wanted a Charlie Sheen, so like.
Hold on, nice and slow. Poor little Colombian chick.
You didn't happen to have a 30-cent OnlyFans. But I wanted a Charlie Sheen, so like I put some coke on my dick. I had her snort it and suck the rest. And like midway through the suck, she was like 200 more, and I just paid it to her because it was work. That's not even a lie. Like I could.
Wow.
I wish it was. My parents are gonna see this. They're huge fans.
Yeah, absolutely. They are going to see what you're up to.
Definitely siblings.
Yeah. So, $200 and you basically got a blowjob at a strip club.
Yeah, kind of halfway.
This is a ringing endorsement for Dollhouse ATX. I mean, I almost feel bad for the Red Rose and Yellow Rose because this is quite the ad read.
Listen, they don't have no Heidi's at the Dollhouse, all right? If you're going to the Dollhouse for a Heidi, they don't.
No doubt about it. They have running Heidi's. You can run, but you can't Heidi. The chicks there probably look like you.
There's a couple.
Yeah.
There's a $50 menu for sure. There's like a 3 p.m. happy hour.
My God.
The fourth meal.
So you make money at the weed shop and then you lug it over to the Dollhouse ATX.
Oh, that's like a once every 2 month thing. That's like a Red Lobster. You know what I mean? Like every 2 months, you got some Cheddar Bay biscuits.
You really are from Youngstown. That confirms it. Everyone in Youngstown thinks Red Lobster is an every 2 month celebration. It really is. I was shocked when I grew up and got just a little bit of success and was like, oh, wow, this is not the best restaurant in the world. It's incredible. I was tricked for the first 18 or 19 years of my life.
I went there after my confirmation.
Yeah.
It was a big deal. Red Lobster was huge.
The best. I mean, you could just count on it. Big shrimp cocktail.
All the biscuits? Come on.
No doubt about it. So
you're getting coke on your dick with a sex slave at the place. Sex slave, like in Thailand, they felt like sex slave, Shane. Oh, you went to Thailand? Yeah, I've been to Bangkok before. I have this look, brother. Like they know when I landed in Thailand, there's like 30 bitches there. Like he's the one. That's you probably if you learn Russian, you'll be fucking sick, dude. You look like a Dagestani wrestler. I can't fight at all. I carry a gun. Fuck that. CCW class is like 8 hours, and you're just as tough as them. Like that.
we're gonna read a couple Yelp reviews here for Dollhouse ATX. Here we go. We went in here thinking it was a sex shop. We were half right. They have a very small collection of lingerie and sex toys, but they have several women there in lingerie. So I think they might be in the business of selling something, all capital letters, else. If you want sex toys, go next door. It has a much larger selection.
Wait, who the fuck wrote that?
It says Matt M.
Yeah.
Some piece of shit named Matt M wrote that.
I was on the search for a giant dildo. There was a bunch of naked ladies who wanted to have sex with me.
Yeah, exactly.
I hate it.
It's a 4-star review from James.
Here we go.
It starts with, this is how you know it's good. It starts with, okay, here's the deal. You go in and there's a lobby. Costs $65 just to get into the main area. Is that true?
It's like 55 on Sunday nights and Monday nights.
Wow, look at that. On
Discount.
Yeah.
Early bird special.
Working on a budget. If you want a private show, it costs another $65, and you pick your model. And if there's more than one working there, you've already spent $130 to get a non-nude dance. If you want nudity, it's $100. Is that true?
75 on Sunday.
There you go. So to get in from the lobby and get a full nude dance, it costs $165 total, any day but Sunday. If you have money to burn and like the idea of being in your own room one-on-one with a hot model dancing and grinding in your lap, it's cool. I personally prefer that to going to, say, Yellow Rose, where there's too many drunk assholes making the place noisy. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to our great sponsors. This is fucked up. Look what you've done.
I'll mention you when I go there next.
No, it's okay. No, it's all right. Shout outs to Kill Tony. What's the worst thing that's ever happened to you at the Dollhouse ATX?
Oh, I don't like anything in my butt. And one chick was too hot to say no, so I just let her play a little bit.
Whoa, what did she
And I didn't realize, like, the nightstand had 2 drawers. So she opened the first one. And you look at, like, level 1 through 5. And it's like, I can take 5, but let's start with 1. And I didn't know there was, like, a level 6 through 10 in the second drawer down. And I made it to 8 without yelling, so that was...
Were you facing the other way or something? You just didn't see what was going on?
I like, you're face down in the bed and, like, you're peeping over. Like, she's holding your... She doesn't want you to see what's in the drawer.
Right. And how much...
Wait, you paid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have spoke up.
Yeah, when number 5 was in your aspect, let me talk to a manager right now. That's ridiculous.
She was the manager. That was the manager special.
Shit. Wow.
It was a $75 manager special on a Sunday, and I got paid. Right?
Wow. This place is going to be packed on Sundays from now on. This is completely backfired. Backfire is also what happened that day for you. You have a big joke book from here yet?
I got a couple.
You have a couple
Yeah,
big
I have
joke
2,
books?
but I mean, they're pretty full.
Perfect. There you go. Fill them up.
Thank you, sir.
There goes Joe Filey,
Have a good
ladies and
night.
gentlemen. All right. Let's do one more bucket pull. We've had a lot on today. We've been flying through these interviews, believe it or not. Make some noise for your final bucket pull. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody? Your final bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Ramus, everyone. Or Ram. Or Ramus. Okay.
Hello. So last time I was here, I was thinking about bags and boxes. Yeah, and I actually worked for a moving company. I was telling Tony that, and one time I was moving this dude, and I thought he had Down syndrome. So I'm looking at him weird, he looking at me weird, and I'm like, man, I don't know. So I'm trying to be all extra soft. And then he said, like, yo, I went to ASU, and I grew up in Phoenix, so I'm like, oh, well, yeah. I did shrooms, and I smoked weed, drank and shit, and I'm like, wait a minute, they let people with Down syndrome do that shit? That's not normal. And then at the end of the job, he gave us like $60. So I knew he didn't have Downs because I was like, otherwise he would have gave us like Cheez-Its, maybe some jelly beans, like a single marshmallow. But you gotta take it. You can't. It's gonna stick to your fingers, but you gotta take it. You can't not say no, right? Yeah, that's my name, Randy. Thank you. Yeah, that's short of a minute.
Yeah. Okay. 50 seconds from Ramus.
I'll take it. Ramby, actually.
Ramby.
Yeah, I think there was something.
Yep, there's a little space. You left a space between the line down and that S.
We might have called the wrong name.
No, I didn't. It's your handwriting sucks.
I'll take it. It's cool.
You see that? Confirm. That looks like a Ramus.
No.
Separation between the
100% Ram. B. R-A-M-B.
Yeah.
Oh, but you're saying...
Right, because it doesn't connect.
Yes.
I even did a capital B.
That's you. Yeah, that's you.
That's Ram. B. Yeah, but you spell it like lamb.
Yeah.
Okay, ran. That's fair. Yeah. And the sound was real bad.
How long you been doing stand-up, Ramby?
I moved here in 2021, and I did about 10 open mics in Wisconsin before that, so about 4 years. But I have taken some months off because of life shit. You know, my dad, my pop's passed, and some other stuff. I'm just being honest. But I have stayed consistent with writing through that 4 years. So I've been doing it 4 years, basically. That was around about, say, the way 4 years.
Yep, got it. How did Dad die?
Leukemia. He beat it once, and then he came back.
Wow. He beat leukemia once? Leukemia is your mom's name?
Depends on who you ask, I guess.
All right. So
she's gonna love that joke.
I love it.
To be honest.
So, how do you make money?
I work at a call center internet company, but I can't say it. You know what I'm saying?
You like it?
It works for right now.
What are the hours like?
When do I get there or what are the hours? No, I'm joking. 10 to 7.
Okay. Do you have any trouble waking up in the morning?
Before this job, I didn't. I was an early riser, and now I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna sleep till about 9:30.
Got it.
I gave myself some leeway.
What do you do?
It's like what do you call it? Self-care?
Sure. What do you do at nighttime for fun?
I go do mics, and then I also play.
Wow. Some random police button from Red
I dodge
Dead.
cops, but I dodge cops on Red Dead Redemption too. That's the kind of shit I do. You know what I mean? Grand Theft Auto.
Have you ever gotten arrested?
Never. Actually, you know what's funny? There's a lot of people get surprised that I've never been to jail. Yeah. And when they meet me and talk to me longer, they're like, I can't even fucking believe it. But it's just because I've been lucky, to be honest.
Wow.
Yeah. You never heard of Sammy the Bull?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I was in Arizona, and at the time, about like 22 years old. Now I think about it, maybe I shouldn't say this.
Go ahead.
Fuck it.
Go ahead.
Fuck it.
Let it out.
Yeah. Taxes will probably get me before it is anyway. But, good joke. But, he was doing like an ecstasy ring, and my dude that I was living with was dealing ecstasy, and every now and then we make a few bucks on the weekend or whatever, you know. And then all of a sudden we saw the dude that we were getting the pills from in the parking lot on the news, and I wasn't a very good drug dealer. That was the end of my drug dealing days, right there. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. 23 people were in that ecstasy ring. You can go look it up. It's real shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you were in it, but you didn't.
No. Tony's not incriminating Ram today.
Oh.
Ramus, as you say.
Yeah, Ramus. Ramus is going to be
Ramby,
your real
let's be
trouble.
clear, Ramby.
I love it. What's your love life like, Ramby?
We talked about this last time. I don't know if you remember I was back to the bags and boxes, and I sang the song about the girl not calling me back. You know, So she still ain't called. I'm chilling, man. I'm really just trying to build my life up and not really worry about that side of my life because,
No kids?
My daughter's 21, living her life, doing her thing.
Wow.
Yeah, doing very good, actually. Yeah.
Okay, great.
College and everything. Shit.
How much did you contribute to that child?
I raised her half. I lived in Wisconsin for 20 years, which was a very much a sacrifice.
Yeah.
After growing up in Phoenix, it was like, fuck this shit. Hey. We're in Phoenix. Wait, where in Phoenix?
No. How'd you end up in Wisconsin?
Because her mom was from Wisconsin, and so we moved there, and so I stayed there after we broke up to raise her.
White
I
mom.
literally 50%. Yeah, white mom.
White mom. How did the white parents take to you moving to Wisconsin?
Pops, right? Pops.
Can you give an example of what that means? These people have no
All right, the whole family hates me. Let's be real.
Right.
Yeah.
But how do you know? Give us an example.
Oh man, that's rough, man.
Like, give us.
They might see this.
They might. So
Yeah.
what's one good little story? You're not naming them out. by name. It could be any
You
family.
ever have somebody look at you like this? Like for way too long, right?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah.
It was constantly that. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even at Thanksgiving, they're supposed to have a good, hey, let's hang out, hey.
They never
Oh,
said
it
anything
was-
disrespectful or anything, though? Nothing in particular, just a look?
I almost found some family members. Yeah.
Yeah?
Wisconsin was an interesting time. I'll just say that. Yeah. Like I recently went back there and a bar owner looked at me across the bar for a while, like, I know this motherfucker. Like I'm serious. And he just kept looking at me. And I'm like, why is he looking at me? And I forgot that I had tried to fight him about 10 years ago. Yeah. I mean, you know.
How can you forget about them?
Well, you know, you live a life. I'm 47, so if you live a life where you kind of fought some people, you forget. And it's 2 a.m. and he accused me of something I didn't do. So I was extra charged. And he's behind the bar yelling at me, and I'm like, hey, I'll fuck you up type shit. You know? Well, I didn't. I was proud of myself, actually. And I'm very much matured. I wouldn't fight nobody these days.
Incredible. You're 47 years old.
Yeah,
You successfully raised a 21-year-old daughter.
Yes, sir.
You've avoided getting arrested.
Yeah.
What
I'm a fucking miracle right now, right?
Yeah. What's your secret? What's your secret?
I was born at 6 months, 2 pounds, right?
Wow.
So I've been a miracle over and over again. All them stats, I'm like LeBron, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm 47 and I'm still going, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Amazing.
I really feel that way. Like, I wake up every morning like, you're LeBron. Fuck, not Ronnie.
And then you go to a call center and take calls.
Yeah, I know, I know. No, I'm not gonna get
Someone's just yelling, get him,
Yeah,
Shane.
I'm not gonna get it. Let's go, Shane. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, hey, I wish I had a drink. They took my drink away. They took my drink. That's a vodka. I had to sit it down. They take your drink? Yeah, well, I couldn't bring it down the alley. You know what I mean? I couldn't do that.
Yeah, that's...
You would have got away with it, though. Yeah, we can do a black fist up.
There you go. All right, Ram B.
I appreciate it.
You already have a big joke book?
No, I got a small one.
Well, guess what, buddy? You're getting the extra dark edition Kill Tony joke book. Congratulations to Ram B. Not Ramus at all. It's Ram B. All right. It's been a hell of an episode. The hottest episode in the history of Kill Tony. We went from the 80s to the 70s, back to the 80s, and I'm pleased to report that we are back at 79.9 degrees right now. 50% humidity, a very rare treat. It does not work for comedy at all. But you guys are a bunch of superheroes, and we thank you. Congratulations to you. And for your hero-dom, you shall be rewarded. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the record holder for all-time appearances on this show, all-time interviews on this show, the reigning defending Hall of Famer, the Emperor of ExpressVPN, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Austin, I'm so excited to announce to everybody I'm actually about to start auditioning for my first feature-length film. The guy seems super nice. He actually sent the script to my father back in Memphis, which is weird as shit. It's like, how do you even get his fucking address? But I'm really excited. Ozzy Osbourne died, 30 years ago. I'm doing my first intervention tomorrow, and I've got a ton of anxiety because I just don't know. I don't know what to wear. And that's a true one. Okay, let's keep it moving. It's sad. If you don't want me to join a cult, quit wearing all those groovy clothes in your propaganda videos. And we get free juice? Sign me the fuck up! Free love, no taxes, VIP access to a spaceship heading to heaven, and I get to wear the most stylish fits. Presbyterian Church, see your ass down! Asking for that 10% tithe shit, my cult keeps it. God damn it, I messed that part. Presbyterian Church, see your ass down! Asking for that 10% tithe shit, my cult wants 100% of my assets, and they're gonna keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? Have y'all seen the trailer for the new moderate to severe plaque psoriasis commercial? Okay, that's my time.
William Montgomery has done it again.
I got you, yeah. The intervention's tough.
Yeah,
I wore a fucking Notre Dame coach's polo to my sister's intervention. Sat at a hotel in Pittsburgh, like, you gotta make some change. It's not what you wear to that. You can't wear something cool.
You gotta go Tux.
Tux is fucking crazy. I know you're doing heroin. My name's Bond.
Yeah, maybe a coat and tie. I don't have a tie.
Coat and tie is
suit.
crazy.
Maybe a suit could work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you can go Notre Dame Coaches Bowl. It worked. My sister stopped going heroin.
Well, too bad I fucking can't stand Notre Dame, dude. I'm a Florida Gators fan. I cannot stand after the whole Manti Te'o debacle y'all handle. I can't stand Notre Dame.
No. Wait, how's that a debacle, dude? He was innocent. Also, yeah, whatever. You guys are totally irrelevant these days, so whatever. You had a good run.
Maybe this year. Okay, but
You had a good run.
William, this is incredible. This intervention,
college ball.
this intervention you're doing, is this for a family member, a friend? What are they on?
Are they having a good time or a tired time?
I don't know. Think of a tired time.
They're sleepy.
Figure, yes.
Yeah, I had a sleepy intervention myself.
Yeah, is that the one with the Notre Dame jersey or
Yep.
another one?
Notre Dame Coaches Bowl.
What was your sister just getting
a little sleepy?
She was on drugs and stuff?
Yeah.
Like downers?
Yeah, heroin.
And then, yeah, that makes you nod off, and I think that's the situation I'm dealing with.
It makes you, yeah. Well, are they mean a lot now? Have they turned mean when they're not on? Are they sealing stuff a little?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't have them over my
That's probably heroin, and then you go, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But it's surprising how quickly they come back. You go, there's that person I like.
Well,
You know, well, good luck.
I'm praying. Thank you.
What's your speech? What's your speech going to be?
Yeah, can you give us an example?
Stop doing heroin! Didn't do that. But you deserve it.
Yeah. You gotta stop doing that shit, man! We're not worried about your motherfucking ass, no! We need you eating Cheddar Bay biscuits again. He's not hungry anymore. He used to go to fucking that place with me all the time, but yeah, we're gonna get him eating Cheddar Bay biscuits again. We're gonna get him figure out.
Are you saying Cheddar Day?
Cheddar Bay biscuits?
Cheddar Bay.
Yeah, Cheddar Bay biscuits. But yeah, oh my gosh, Tony, this past weekend, just to look at old sets, I watched every single, and I've never done this. And Tony, I want to say my heart was melting a little bit because when I'm doing these jokes, I don't really ever see y'all's reactions too much, or people up here reaction, and it always made me smile to myself when I could see your ass laughing at some of my jokes. And Red Band, I do have to say, I don't feel horrible about talking about your slutty ass mom every single time. It was like probably in 100 sets of mine, I was talking shit about your mom. So I did have a very nice weekend just reminiscing over these times. I'd never gone back and watched them. All three, yeah.
Red Band, you brought those prop glasses just for this moment with William? You've been wearing
These are real glasses.
But you put them on now?
Yeah, I always put them on at the end, so I don't forget them.
Wait, you never noticed that? He always puts his glasses on. Yeah.
No, he's never done that before.
Oh, man, it's a classic Kill Tony thing. When the glasses come on, you know it's wrapping up.
What do you think about Red Band's glasses, William?
I think they make him look a lot smarter. And I had been worried. He's been looking kind of stupid recently. And I think, thank God with those glasses, they make you look a lot smarter. Red Band, I'm kidding. You look like a weird homeless kind of person. You look scary with those glasses. I take them off. Are those even prescription glasses, Red Band?
Yes, they are.
They are? How much do they cost?
$350.
That's embarrassing, dumbass. I was thinking you were going to say something like that.
So,
But you know what, Red Band, you actually do look better. I swear to God. You still look worse, I think. But yeah, I mean, you still look okay. You're getting worse, but...
Is this the intervention that you were planning?
Yes. Yeah, Red Band, we have to get you out of your apartment, man. I mean, we have to get you. I know you've been holed up there a long time. We know you're fucking super depressed. You've been on VR way longer than normal.
My girl's a stripper at the dollhouse, man.
My girl's a stripper at the doghouse, man.
Tell us about this new plaque and psoriasis commercial. Not many of us have seen it.
It's just this nasty looking bitch walking around with all these fucking, like, it looks like she got real sunburned on different parts of her body. That's what plaque psoriasis is. It's like this nasty disease people get. I don't know if it's sexually transmitted. I don't know how people get it, but it's just this real sickening disease people get. No. So the commercial seems really good. It's just getting more. It's going to get people on these pills.
Have you? Let's go back to the intervention for a second. Have you planned a speech for this? Have you written a speech?
I was starting to write some earlier. And I'm gonna have to really I'm gonna finish it up.
Don't do it. Don't read like a
So I shouldn't read.
Yeah, what do you think? Do I go from the heart? Or
Do a brand new minute for the. I would go from the heart on the intervention. You read it better kill. It better kill. Yeah, it's like everybody reads like it's a fucking best man speech. I sat in the room and everyone was like, "Oh, I'm a little nervous." Yeah, it's like this is about her.
Let it rip.
Yeah. Okay.
Let it flow.
Thank you to the fucking horrible person that belched right there. We're talking about a friend of mine that's quite literally dying. And I hear this monster burp right there. That was you? This nice homosexual couple right here? But you burping on his dick!
Wow. It's amazing how you do that. It makes the whole place light up all crazy.
Tony, I am stinking tonight. This is weird. I swear I think they did the formulation of Old Spice deodorant differently, dude. I've been starting to stink at night now.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's never happened before. I've never stunk like this.
This is a new thing. Have you changed your diet at all?
Just Metamucil out the frame. I'm up to 4 cups of it a day, and I did shit twice today, which is great because I did go a span of time of 3 days this past week without shitting.
Wow.
But I'm doing so much row. I'm at 720 miles on the row machine since January, so I just feel like my body's actually really using all the bananas of the stuff I'm eating. It's going straight to my muscles is what my guess is.
Right.
So that's why I'm not doo-dooing, because all the peanut butter crackers, fucking bananas and shit go straight to my muscles. So.
What else goes straight to your muscles? Give us some examples of things that go straight to your muscles.
You know I'm drinking a fucking protein shake with Scoop. But no, weirdly enough, a lot of jelly beans. I think a lot of these sports people are saying, go down on the sugar. No, jelly beans are good. The popcorn, the buttered popcorn jelly beans, I'm all up in those right now, Tony. And I'm going to bring some to the intervention tomorrow. Ooh. I feel like everybody loves
get them hooked on something. Yeah.
Yeah.
I go with you. Yeah. You think that's good? Try this.
Yeah. Try these jelly beans.
But I gotta tell you, a lot of heroin people, they're gonna go straight to candy as soon as they get done. He's going right to those jelly beans.
Yeah.
If it's heroin, whatever.
Is it heroin? Is that the main drug of the person getting the intervention?
Yeah, amongst cornucopia of other things.
Damn, he's doing other than heroin and
other stuff.
Oh yeah, it's time for an intervention.
Wow.
Hurry that up. Yeah.
I've never heard you use the word cornucopia before, William. Are there any other new words in your vocabulary this week that you're excited about? Just a little spot.
Licensed.
Whoa. All right.
Wait.
Didn't even activate
This
the
is a
lights.
hard one,
You got sad horns on that one. Sometimes when you're not passionate about it, you get barely a drum, sad horns, and barely any lights.
Assessor.
You should do polysubstance drug user. Polysubstance drug user. That's what your friend is.
Oh, a polysubstance drug user.
You're
Polysubstance drug user.
The words, this is a hard one, Tony. I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm really screwing up on this one.
It's
I
okay.
can't.
You can say anything. Honestly, the ones that you don't really know that aren't that exciting are kind of funnier than the crazy ones. A new word this week from William Montgomery. We're almost there. And here we go. Could be anything in the world.
Really. I gotta tell you, it's impossible. I'm trying to think of one word. I can't think of one word. Wyoming. Words are tough.
Yeah. Domino! Wow! Look at that!
What's the one thing that you're hoping at the end of this intervention tomorrow? What's the one thing that you're hoping that the person that you're giving the intervention to will not say?
I am gonna stop using drugs!
That's William Montgomery. This has been the
hottest episode of Kill Tony in history. We were able to get it down to 79.2 degrees. Guys, the drawing for Brian J. Ebelt is in. How loud can you guys get for our guests tonight, Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker, everybody? You did it. Brought to you by ExpressVPN. Tire Season 2. Matt and Shane's Secret Pod on Spotify, everywhere else. Anything else you guys want to plug or anything? Matt?
I'll be in Atlantic City August 16th.
Hell yeah.
Atlantic City Ocean Casino Resort. Please come.
The Kill Tony, yeah. Thank you, Matt McCusker and Shane Gillis. The band will be at Blue Note in New York City the Monday after Madison Square Garden, 8/18/818. You got it. This episode brought to you by ExpressVPN. One more time for the best damn band in the land and our guests Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker. Red Band.
Check out The Secret Show every Thursday, Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Oh boy, next week we are back on Netflix. There will be no YouTube episode on Monday, August 25th. You're going to have to go over to Netflix and enjoy an action-packed episode live from Madison Square Garden, Mayhem at Madison Square Garden, the newest release of Kill Tony on Netflix. It's an unbelievable breakthrough for a podcast to have any episode on Netflix. This is our second one. We'll see you there, August 25th on Netflix.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over, Tony, it's
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. And that is the best damn band in all of the land, everyone.
Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande. The great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, the leader of the band, John Dees on the keys, and the backbone, the one and the only, the notorious D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. What a show we are going to have tonight. We're happy to have you all. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible, especially ZipRecruiter, Shopify, Prize Picks, and OpenPhone. But here's some more. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, two of the best comedians in the world I book on this show. This week, no different. One of them is the most watched special of 2025, including 10 specials available on YouTube. The other one is one of the original regulars of the show. 12 years ago, she was forced under the cruel tutelage, unheard of at the time, of writing and performing a new minute every single week for the internet. Today, she is one of the best female stand-up comedians in all of the world. Our guests tonight, Ali Sadiq and Kim Congdon, everybody. Fuck yes. Oh shit. Kim Congdon. Ali Sadiq. His new special is on YouTube at Ali Sadiq Comedy. He's on tour, Ali Sadiq Comedy, AliSadiq.com, KimCongdon.com, on tour, Nashville, Tacoma, Charlotte, Fort Wayne, Dallas. Welcome back, guys. You've both done this show before. This episode brought to you by ZipRecruiter, Shopify, Prize Picks, and OpenPhone. Just made an extra few tens of thousands of dollars there. Just don't mind me. Yes. Business is booming. Welcome back, guys. Ali, how are you?
I am wonderful. I'm doing great. Making a lot of money.
Damn right.
Can they do that money sign thing?
Yeah, let's do it one more time.
Thank you.
We love that. Did the lights go a little bit? Do it again. Do it again, Red Band. Wow, amazing. You guys are, I love the firework edition there for no reason. Nobody asked for that. Nobody asked for that. Kim, how you feeling?
I'm doing great. Can you do the money sign but stop it halfway?
Yes. She's coming up the ranks.
KimCongdon.com for tickets.
Yes. That's right. You guys know how it works. About 300 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. They do a minute uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interrupt them, and we talk about their lives, about their set, about anything that might be more interesting that they possibly could talk about, or anything interesting about their lives whatsoever. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? While we go wrangle the comedian from the bar next door that I just pulled out of the bucket, we are going to start with a very, very special comedian. While he's not a regular and he's not a golden ticket winner, he's been on only one time ever before, but I want to see more of him. I think everybody wants to see more of him. I kind of think he's an instant legend in my mind. Make some noise for the long-awaited return. Kicking off tonight's show with a brand new minute, this is Sir Winston Pickles.
Anybody else relieved when a severe weather warning turns out to be just an amber alert? I've actually lost my cell phone. I accidentally put it in Malaysian airplane mode, so that's gone. I've been married twice, buried my first wife. Shallow grave in the woods. No, that's just a joke, everyone. Jill does patio. The second marriage, that ended when I found out my wife was a swinger. I had no clue, no idea. I left work early one Friday, sneaked home, crept in the house, snuck up the stairs, opened the bedroom door. There she was. She'd hanged herself. She was swinging.
Sir Winston Pickles. Hell yes. Welcome back, my friend. I love your style. A dark, dirty, evil clown. You are so photogenic, videographic. I'm not exactly sure what the word is, but you play well on this show.
Thank you. I have my mother's eyes.
Yes.
They're an amazing jar, but I have them.
Wait, what?
They're in a mason jar.
Oh, Jesus Christ. See what I'm talking about? He just got me again. I've been Sir Winston Pickled. Fuck yeah. I love your style, Sir Winston Pickles. Remind us, how long you been on stand-up now?
6 years as stand-up, 10 years as a clown.
Right. 6 years of stand-up, 10 years in whiteface. Absolutely incredible. Fun times. Is this your guys' first time seeing Sir Winston Pickles, Allie?
Yes, and I'm terrified. I don't fuck with clowns, man. And I'm sitting there like,
Do a magic trick, he'll run away.
Sir Winston Pickles, you're both British and a clown. I would imagine black people really are freaked out by you.
Yes.
Yeah.
I haven't seen my neighbors. No.
You have black neighbors?
Yes, apparently.
Oh, okay.
He's British, he's so white, this is like actually blackface for him.
Sir Winston Pickles, what do you do when you're not clowning around or doing stand-up?
Yeah. I collect things.
Yeah, like what?
Well,
Allie? People. What do you collect?
Well, my greatest accomplishment was getting the fingerprint of a school friend. Fingertip.
Fingertip?
Yes, a school friend.
A school friend?
Junior school, yes. He cut his fingertip off in one shop, and I picked it up, thought the hospital would need it, and I kept it.
This is one of those moments where it's not a bit. And we're watching this thing that's going to happen.
It's a true story.
We're in the documentary right now, you guys.
Did you put it in?
I put it in ice, thought the hospital would need it. Bear in mind, I was only 9.
Yeah. You were doing the right thing.
Then nobody asked for it, so I kept it.
Wow. What Allie spooky shit is this? It is. That is
So
freaky.
scary.
That part's freaky. Do you ever fall asleep in the makeup? Do you?
Yes, often. Yes.
Yeah.
Do you ever fall asleep?
I love it, Sir Winston Pickles.
His eyes are so red, too. Do you see how red they are? They're so
That's all
scary.
these vaping fuckers.
It affects your eyes.
Yes.
he has a San Antonio Mexican lady's eyebrows.
Allie Sadiq. You're damn right he does. Holy shit, I was wondering what looked familiar about you. That's what it is. Absolutely incredible. Sir Winston, is there anything interesting about you that we haven't learned in any of the other parts of the 2 interviews that you've done?
I left England and unbeknownst to anybody, I just took off. I had a psycho bitch for a first wife, and she came home from work, and I'd already gone and moved to America. It's like that.
Wow. Did you ever
story?
Did you ever call her and tell her?
Just left.
Wow. Good for you. Allie.
Saw a chance, got out of there.
If he didn't have on the makeup, he'd be a pinky blinder.
Sir Winston. That is true. Well, Sir Winston, you got tonight's show started for us. Another solid new minute, starting with some dark clown fun. I loved it. Thank you so much. Make some noise. The show has begun. Sir Winston Pickles has started it. And now we go to the bucket. Yes. And your first bucket bowl of the night, as you guys know, this is where we meet somebody all together. Could be the next future star of the show, could be a crazy person. Anything can happen. Make some noise. Your first bucket pool. 1 minute uninterrupted. Going to Jenny Ann, everybody. Jenny Ann, starting off the bucket.
Hi, everybody. My name's Jenny Ann. And I bought the sexiest car America's ever made. And no, it's not a Tesla Cybertruck. It's a Mustang convertible from 1969. Yeah, probably the year some of you were born. And you're probably wondering, Well, why do you have this car? Well, I wanted to attract men who like beautiful, high maintenance things over the age of 30. And I wanted to impress my ex. And now I'm selling it because I want to impress my therapist. And so you're probably wondering, does it drive? Does it matter? You're in a 69 Mustang. Does it turn on? Doesn't matter. You're in a 69 Mustang. Will it make your dad love you? Does it matter? You're crying in a 69 Mustang. Thank you.
Jenny M. With exactly 1 minute and 0 punchlines. Incredible Jenny M. I don't even know where to begin with that. My God, unbelievable. The good news is you're already the 7th funniest female stand-up comedian in the world. I fucked that up. Your bombing is airborne. I just caught it. Got a taste of it. Jenny, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
6 months.
6 months. Hell yeah. What made you want to start now?
I need to sell 69 Mustangs.
That seems to be it. That's a great way to do it. Yeah. Incredible. Ali Sadiq.
She looks like my financial advisor.
That's a compliment.
What do you do for work, Jenny Ann? Oh boy. She's
I
a
work
financial advisor. Are you really? You really are?
Yeah, I work in venture capital.
Oh, wait, is she really your financial advisor? Ali said it like it was a joke, but this could really actually be your financial advisor. These people bring their whole entourages when they go do shows. Oh, I'm telling you. That's my financial advisor, the caterer, the fucking personal chef, the this, the that. So how long have you been financial advising for?
I've been working in venture capital for over 10 years.
Do you really have a 69 Mustang?
I do. You can check it out at the69mustang.com.
Honestly, the whole thing sounds like porn audition. She came in, she was like, so you're probably wondering.
It's incredible. And so is all of the material that you've written in the past 6 months about this 69 Mustang?
And when I worked at NASA, yeah.
Okay. Tell us about working at NASA. What was that like? Is the Earth as flat as your chest? This is Kill Tony.
She has hips, though.
She does have hips. Hips have been confirmed. What was NASA like, Jenny? What'd you do over there?
It's like SpaceX's daddy.
I know what NASA is. I'm asking you what you did at NASA.
I worked in the bioengineering department on a project to grow algae in space.
Oh, catering.
Yes. Catering for astronauts.
Yes, absolutely. Okay. All right, Jenny Ann. Where do you live?
In Austin.
Okay, how long have you lived here?
Since 21.
2021. Okay, where were you at before that?
California.
In space. In space. Bioengineering in space.
Dude, even in space, they put us in the kitchen.
Yeah, it's true. It is true. And in space, no one can hear y'all yap all the time. You know what I'm saying? You let the toilet seat All right. Jenny Ann, so what made you leave NASA and go into venture capitalism?
I turned an old military vehicle museum into a hacker house. And I had like 8 founders. I wanted to learn how finance worked. So I cold emailed, got a job at DC.
Okay. What do you do for fun? What do you do for fun when you're not
write jokes that fall.
Right. But I mean, like when you're not doing that, what do you must when you want to like let your hair down and take the glasses off or whatever. And when you want to,
she like plugs her clit into like a USB and calls it a night.
I I'm pretty introverted, so I like spend time with my friends. I go on walks.
You go on walks, okay? That's from the therapist's advice as well. What do you do when you spend time with your friends? What do you guys do together?
Go on walks.
69.
What is it?
We go on walks, we get dinner, we get drinks. What do you do with your friends?
Oh, wow, that's a good question, Jenny Ann. A bunch of highly detailed stuff that I would never tell you about because you'd be staring at me through the outside window. Because you have crazy energies, Jenny Ann.
Do you have a sex swing?
No.
Her car's actually pretty awesome.
Wow, what a follow-up. Follow-up to the sex swing. Yes, we know what a 69 Mustang is. Is that the actual website? That is so weird. You built a website to sell one 69 Mustang.
Yes.
You only have one for sale.
Yes. We could make t-shirts.
But you suck at selling this car. It's a beautiful car. How much are you asking for it?
Whatever anyone wants to bid.
Okay, this is retarded, Jenny Ann. This is crazy. Whatever anyone wants to bid.
Give her spots on Kill Tony for it.
No. Much like her jokes, I feel like it doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah.
And the red stripe is pretty badass.
Yeah. All right.
She has a Mustang gallery.
That's what we're looking at. Yeah, it's just the one car. It's
Very type A.
I'm actually pretty touchy. But yeah.
Jenny Ann.
She lowered her type. On beef.
Okay, Jenny Ann, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go.
She's heard that before.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. If you said it, it'd be fun.
Did you have fun here tonight?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Here's a little joke book. Here we go. Boom. Good catch, Jenny Ann. Wow. Shocking. Shocking catch from Jenny Ann. All right. There she goes. Go on, Jenny Ann. Back to where you came from. Back to obscurity for Jenny. Oh, my God. Wow. Holy shit. Look at that. A woman with cleansing the room of Jenny Ann's energies. A woman with a fully operational vagina.
I'm going to drink all of this water.
This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. True or false, incognito mode makes you invisible on the internet. It's false. Most people have no idea, but your browsing history can still be monitored and even recorded unless you use ExpressVPN. Netflix even hides content from you based on your location. ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so you can control where you want Netflix to think you're located. They have servers in over 100 countries, so you can gain access to thousands of new shows and never run out of stuff to watch, much like the new premiere of Kill Tony live from Madison Square Garden, August 25th. Right, man?
Tony, ExpressVPN is so easy to use. I just fire up the app and click one button to change locations. Not to mention it works on all my devices, my phones, laptop, tablet, even my smart TV. It's all done at blazing fast speeds. Your boy Brian even streams in HD with zero buffering. Tony, I use ExpressVPN and so should you.
That is amazing. I use it all the time when we travel, and it's important to stay secure on the road. So protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony to find out how you can get up to 4 extra months free. expressvpn.com/KillTony. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Basketball season may be over, but the action doesn't stop on Prize Picks because baseball is just heating up. Step up to the plate with Prize Picks and add your favorite baseball players to your lineup, whether it's strikeouts, RBIs, or first inning runs. Make your call with more or less and play for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your catch today. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this baseball season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your sports takes into real money all season long with Prize Picks. Red Man,
I was looking, and I think this week Prize Picks, I'm eyeing the baseball board and selecting Aaron Judge for more than 1 home run and Dylan Cease for more than 6 pitcher strikeouts.
I have the same picks, Red Man, and I love how easy they make it. Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 app. That's code Tony to get $50 instantly after you pay your first $5 app. Prize Picks, run your game. All right, back to the bucket we go. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise. A minute from Jimmy Clifford, everybody. Jimmy Clifford, and here we go.
So my little sister is a conspiracy theorist, and the other day she walked up to me and she goes, "Hey, did you hear about this Helen Keller bullshit?" I was like, "What was that, Alexa Jones?" And she goes, "Yeah, my teacher's trying to peddle us some fake news, saying this bitch was born blind and deaf, but I'm supposed to believe she learns how to read and even gave speeches." I'm like, "Yeah, right, Biden was the president and even he couldn't do both of those at the same time." I was like, "Katie, Helen Keller was born blind and deaf." She goes, "Then how'd she learn how to read?" And I was like, "Well, she had this teacher named Annie Sullivan who used to teach her little symbols into her palm. She learned to read that way." To which my sister said, "Palm reading is a scam used to steal money from white women." I'm like, "Okay, you got a point there. I'll give you that one." She goes, "How'd she learn how to talk?" And I went, "Fuck." Yeah, I don't know. Did anyone in here know how she learned how to talk? I had to look it up on Google. Apparently, this is true. Annie Sullivan used to take Helen's hands, put it on her face and in her mouth, and she would feel the vibrations when she spoke and mimic those vibrations. Imagine walking in on that shit. Just some poor little disabled girl finger banging your teacher's face over and over again.
All right, Jimmy Clifford, welcome. With a super topical bit about Helen Keller learning how to make noises. I'm pretty sure that bit was old at the time that this Mustang convertible that's for sale was made. That was insane, Ollie.
He looked at me like I did the growl. I've been over here suffering listening to you, and you gonna look at me like I did something.
You didn't help me, Ollie. You let me drown. Not my job.
That was actually the sound of Helen Keller trying to say hello. Kim Condon.
I feel like we all wish we were blind and deaf during that.
That was something else. Jimmy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for like a decade.
A decade?
A decade.
And you went with your Helen Keller.
I went with the Helen Keller joke, you know? It was apparently a poor
But he spent
decision.
5 years of that explaining to 15-year-olds who Nirvana was, so... All right,
that was about as good as the Helen Keller joke.
Wow. Jesus. Having a battle of the Titans here. Jimmy Clifford versus Kim Condon out of nowhere. So, Jimmy, what made you choose that material tonight?
I don't know. It felt mean. It felt like this was the right room for it.
Some people do. They think that. It's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know why.
There was a fucking clown up 2 people ago. It's a sweet little room. I don't know why you'd be mean or dark or anything like that.
Yeah, how do you talk about Helen Keller but be the retard?
Now Kim's pissed. No, don't do the stand-up thing. Stay seated. We're not on Legion of Skanks right now, where you have to like make sure everybody knows you were just funny. Jimmy, what do you do for work?
I'm a video editor.
What kind of videos are you editing?
Child porn.
Is it child porn, Jimmy?
It's not child porn.
What are you editing?
I edit all sorts of things. I edit a lot of online content where I make fun of people on Cameo.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like Cameo is pretty topical for Kill Tony. Most of the regulars is how they make their day-to-day wage.
Again, dead silence after everything you say. It's almost amazing. Like, if we wanted to get room tone for audio, I would just have you do a joke so we could make sure that we have the ventilation and the sound of lighting and everything edited out of the baseline sound. It never gets quieter than when you try to make some noise in this room. Jimmy, so where do you live? Austin?
I live in Austin.
For how long?
About 4 or 5 years.
And where were you at before that?
Jersey.
Okay. Jersey, what was that like?
Living in Jersey?
Yeah.
I mean, it was pretty good. I lived on the shore, so it was fucking nice. But, you know, I don't know. Have you been to Jersey? There's not really much I can say about it.
Okay, I guess not. 10 years in stand-up and a lifetime in Jersey. Not much to say in either one of the things, I guess. What do you think the most interesting thing about your entire life is, Jimmy?
The most interesting thing about my entire life is I married an immigrant.
You're what? What?
I married an immigrant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet the immigrant at?
Scotland.
You went to Scotland?
I went to Scotland.
What made you go to Scotland?
The Edinburgh Fringe Festival.
Oh, okay. So you went out
right now?
Yeah. And then what happened? You were at a coffee shop or what?
No, I just started screaming at people on the street to come to my comedy shows because I had to do something. Clearly, Kill Tony wasn't moving the tickets for me. So
yeah.
I barked her into a show. She enjoyed it, and then she came back.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So she came up to you and she goes, I want to see your show.
Yeah.
And then after the show, what'd you do with her? You guys go have drinks or something?
Yeah, grab drinks, got a date going. It was fun, you know.
Did you hook up that first night with her?
Gentleman never kisses and tells. Tony, that's my wife, for fuck's sake. Boo, what, you know her?
Kiss and tell. Yeah, no, you're on a show right now. You're on a show, Jimmy. Here's a little joke book. Ollie, what do you think about all this?
That's crazy as hell that a lady who has been doing comedy for 6 months and a guy who's been doing it for a decade are in the same exact place.
Yep. 100%. A lady who's been doing it 6 months that is much more venture capitalist and mentally ill than a comedian. Just body Jimmy Clifford, who's coming back from festivals just fresh and ready. All right, Jimmy.
I'll be honest. I'm a little out of practice. I just had a baby about 2 months ago.
That would have been an interesting thing to say 5 minutes ago.
It's the most interesting thing in my entire life, Tony. I would say, you know, it's awesome. You had like 5 kids. You can't say the one was the most interesting.
No. I have 9. Do not deduct my children.
There he goes, Jimmy Clifford, everyone. We're going to keep it moving. We're having fun here tonight. Interesting bucket pulls so far. Very interesting. Doesn't matter if you've been doing it 10 years or 6 months, the pressure can get to you. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute uninterrupted. Next one is Liv Taylor. Liv Taylor.
So I recently turned 31, and as a woman, I realized that now I'm in my 30s. There's a point in your life that you realize you're no longer in your 20s. Like, that decade of your life is over. That defining point, there is a defining point. For me, I thought that's just when you turn 30. Apparently, that was when I realized I went from having headlight tits to a headlight and a fog light. Bitch, where'd you go? Like, I don't even have kids to blame this on, and I'm half Puerto Rican. Which is nothing short of a miracle in and of itself. I am half, and I don't speak Spanish. I think I'm more what you'd call, like, Puerto Rican instead. And I get that side from my dad. Kind of hard to talk about him. Not because he's dead or anything, but because he's just such a fucking narcissist. He's Puerto Rican. It makes sense. But my dad's like that kind of narcissist that's, he went to a military high school. He's convinced that he's a veteran. Thank you.
Liv Taylor. Amazing.
Hi.
Decent and somehow the best bucket pull of the night so far. Barely decent, yet the #1 ranked bucket pull of the night.
I can take it, Tony.
Hell yeah.
Take it.
I bet you would. You're half Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
Is that why you think one of your tits is garbage?
Probably.
Still got it. Still got it. Leaning into the wind.
All right. I love it. Liv Taylor. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years in November.
Okay. How do you make money?
I'm a vet tech.
Vet tech.
Yeah, I've been working for about 2 months. The last time I was on, I didn't have a job. I found a job not long after that, so.
That's what happens to
Yeah,
Tony
that's
Bum. A lot of people think people just make money off Cameo here for some reason. Steven, as a vet tech.
Yeah.
So you're around animals.
Yeah, I actually work in specialty, so I work in anesthesia and surgery.
Amazing.
Yeah.
What is some of the worst animals to deal with that you've learned about so far? What are the ones when you're like, oh no, there's a fucking
Chihuahuas.
Really?
Land sharks. Yeah, they're pretty terrible.
Yeah.
Not all of them. I'll give some credit. There are some nice ones, but for the most part, they fucking suck.
Yeah, I agree completely. That's why we're trying to deport a lot of them right now.
Back to Chihuahua.
Huh?
Back to Chihuahua. There's a Chihuahua in Mexico.
Oh, okay. Yes, got it. You said it like it was one word. I was trying to back to Chihuahua. All right,
Okay,
there you
sorry.
go.
I thought she had a spell on you.
Yeah, that was weird. It was weird. One of my tits feels weird all of a sudden. All right. Liv, what do you do for fun?
I am very homebody, so I like hang out at home with my dogs, but I like to hang out with friends. I pretty much bar hop since I've been here in Austin and really just trying to kind of start a new life.
Religious?
I last no, to God, no.
Oh.
No, not religious. Yeah, no, movies, I mean, like, just really hang out. I'm very boring, I would say. I've really delved into comedy. That's why I moved to Austin.
Okay, what are some of the wildest things that you've seen out there in the comedy scene? This whole show, it's always comedians. We never really get to delve into the gritty, what it's like at the Austin open mics and whatnot. What have you seen? Can you tell us about it?
It's pretty dirty out here, man.
Yeah, describe that for people.
There's piss literally everywhere. I mean, you can be friends with the homeless, or you can be their worst enemy. I choose the latter. I think better that way. I like to keep a distance. I mean,
how about at the open mics? Once you get there, you're talking more about the walk to the open mics.
It's literally what you think it is. It's just like hundreds of us just sitting around waiting for our names to be called. Some people getting sloshed out, shit-faced. I just kind of hang out with my, little group of friends that I have.
You don't get shit-faced.
No, I drink here and there, but I don't get shit-faced.
Exactly.
At least on these nights.
Why get shit-faced when you already have a shit body? You're right, Liv. Oh, come on. Shut up. What kind of show do you think you showed up
It's
to?
a 40-pound shed from last year, so I think I'm actually pretty okay.
That's great. That's great.
Grief's one hell of a diet.
Say that again.
I said grief's one hell of a diet.
What happened? What did you lose?
I'm a widow. I lost my husband last year.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Yeah, we talked about it last time. It's cool.
Remind me. What happened?
He flipped his truck.
Ah, that's right.
There it is.
Always fun. There he is. We have amazing technology here at Rogan's Comedy Club. Thank you to Spotify for the amazing technology. We're able to tap into the audio in heaven. It is quite incredible. We're getting word that your former husband is trying to tell us something now. Hold on. Here he is. Oh, wow. Okay. What's his name?
Joe.
Joe? Joe is joining us from heaven. Joe, this is a brand new segment on this show. We're testing out this new technology. That soundboard's terrible. Hold on a second. Wait, was that Antonio Brown I just heard? Is he dead? Antonio, what'd you say?
I'll pass on that.
Oh my God. All right. So Liv, if you have like a short-term goal for your comedy, what would it be?
I mean, I'd like to be at least featuring in the next, 2 years. I know I'm not ready for something like that now. I'm definitely still working and building.
That's a good goal.
We all are. So yeah, I'd say like 2 years.
Good goal.
Can I tell you a fun fact? Okay. So I actually have a picture of you with, I went to a show of yours. It was like the year before, before my mom died. And
What year was that?
2023.
Okay.
I actually have a picture with you and him together, and you guys have this like very uncanny look.
Really?
Yeah, it's very odd.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
He's going like this.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Well, if you had a husband that looked like me and he was stuck with you, I could see why he wanted to flip that truck. Come on, we're getting here. She's smiling. She's living her dream. She's on the biggest show in her industry.
Yeah, you gotta be nice. She was there. Part of the truck is still on her face.
Oh my God, this is a very roasty panel, Liv. But I like your set so much so that you're leaving with a big joke book today, Liv, just based on the fact that you're the best bucket full so far. There you go. Liv Taylor. We're having fun. We're having fun. A lot of oohs and ahs from this crowd. Very sensitive crowd. The liberal girl whispering into her boyfriend's ear over there. I just think he's mean. Jesus Christ. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When we were young, we used to dream of being anything. An astronaut, the president, a princess. That's me. Instead of dreaming of going to space or owning your own castle, maybe start dreaming of owning your own business. You'll need a website, a payment system, a logo, and a way to advertise to new customers. It can all be overwhelming and confusing, but thankfully, that is where Shopify comes in. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S., from household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started.
Tony, I love Shopify. You can accelerate your content creation. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools. Get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling.
Strolling, bowling. And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. If you're ready to sell, you're ready for Shopify. So turn your big business idea into with Shopify on your side. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. 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 Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by OpenPhone. If you're running a business, you know that every time you miss a call, you're leaving money on the table. When every customer conversation matters, you need a phone system that keeps up and helps you stay connected 24/7. That's why you need OpenPhone. OpenPhone is the #1 business phone system that streamlines and scales your customer communications. It works through an app on your phone or computer, so no more carrying 2 phones or using a landline. With OpenPhone, your team can share one number and collaborate on customer calls and texts, like a shared inbox. That way, any teammate can pick up right where the last person left off, keeping response times faster than ever.
Tony, I love OpenPhone. It's the best business phone system, hands down. Say goodbye to voicemail. Their AI agent can set up in minutes to handle calls after hours, answer questions, and capture leads, so you never miss the customer. So whether you're a one-person operation drowning in calls and texts, or have a large team that needs better collaboration tools, OpenPhone is a no-brainer.
I love a no-brainer. That's why I've been working with you for so long. OpenPhone is offering our listeners 20% off your first 6 months at openphone.com/KillTony. That's OPENPHONE.com/KillTony. And if you have existing numbers with another service, OpenPhone will port them over at no extra charge. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers. All right. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Benny G. Benny G. Here he is.
So I married the Wish.com version of my high school crush. The original was named Heidi. Big busty like this. The knockoff, more like this. Arthritis in both hands. But when we finally got divorced, she took me for pretty much everything. I was so ticked off that I called my sister directly after and said I hoped Obama at the time went the same route as the funny mustache man and just eradicated all redheads. And yeah, I was pretty ticked off. And she happens to have a son who's redhead. She said,
well, what are we going to do with Elijah? I said, we're going to throw him in the attic like Anne Frank. So, but unfortunately, that prayer did come true, and they ended up going after Red Hats, so I've got to apologize to Gino Carano. Totally my bad.
All right. I loved the first 30 seconds of that. That was good. And then I have no idea really what the fuck you were talking about after that.
I felt like I kind of got edged with Genius. I thought it was
The arthritis hand opener had me. I was very interested. And then something, red hat. Okay. Hell yeah. Ollie,
he's very nervous.
You are?
He's shaking so hard. I'm over here trembling.
The clown just took his makeup off.
It's just regular old Winston Pickles up here. Benny G, how long you been doing stand-up?
This is my very first try.
Wow, okay, that makes sense. No wonder you're shaking. Look at that. How old are you?
I am 42.
42. What made you want to start today?
I've been actually trying to sign up since October of last year, and what got me down here was the Holy Spirit. I found Christ a little over a year ago, and he put it on my heart to come be a comedian.
Wow, absolutely incredible. So when Christ found you and told you to come to Kill Tony on a Monday night, what exactly did he say? And where were you? And when did this happen? And what did you eat that day?
It was a long journey. So I was an atheist for 40 years of my life, and January of 2024, I called out to a God I didn't believe in, and I actually heard back from him.
Okay, so what's the number to God exactly? Can you when you say you called out to God, what exactly happened? Can you describe this for us?
I just got ripped off by my in-laws at the time.
For how much? How much did they rip you off for? Give me a number.
Not a specific number. I was supposed to be getting 75% of all the calls I was doing, but they ended up giving me 40%. And I was taken aback by it, and asked my wife to try to rectify the situation because they were her parents. And she told me I needed to sell my belongings, sell myself like plasma and stuff like that to make ends meet. And in that moment, I called out to God.
You're talking about a real sympathy story here.
Yeah, this is incredible. This is incredible. Did God tell you to leave that bitch? Was that the first thing he said?
So,
Benny G, it is me. I've come to answer your call. You deserve the 70%. You have to leave this family and sign up for Kill Tony on Monday nights in Austin, Texas. Your story deserves to be heard.
We actually did end up getting divorced.
Absolutely.
I had a feeling I was on the spectrum, so I went and got tested, and turns out I have Asperger's.
What a waste of a test.
It turns out, in a stunning turn of events, you have Asperger's. Congratulations on being the last person to find out. They tested him in the parking lot like a COVID test. They're like, yep. He just rolled down his window. Like, yep, you got it.
I saw his thumb in his pocket, and they're like, yeah, go ahead.
The old warm thumb, one of the first giveaways of Asperger's. All right. What's some of the most Asperger-y things that you do?
I have really bad social anxiety. Just not good with
Damn, well, look at you facing your fears head on. Absolutely incredible. Benny G. What else you been doing with your life for fun?
Not a whole lot. Just going to church and volunteering where I can.
Okay, so tell us about some of the volunteering that you've done. Have you?
I went and did a week with Samaritan's Purse out in Western North Carolina or whatever, where the hurricanes hit.
Okay. What did you do there?
We were just clearing a bunch of different trees and stuff that had fallen in people's homes.
Nice. Very cool. Incredible. Do you ever talk to the devil? I mean, if God talks to you, you might as well, they say lightning doesn't strike twice, but has the devil ever reached out to you since you have a direct, we have someone? It appears that there's someone calling in. What do we got here? Where's the... Hold on inside there.
I did get a... Hello, Benny G. The devil. I know I sound a lot like God, but...
You asked if I talked to the devil. My ex-wife did call on Sunday.
Oh, shit. Boom. This ex-wife is getting lit up. Lit up. Hell yeah. You're nailing 70% of these jokes. I love it, Benny G. Do you have any kids?
I do. I have 3 kids.
3 kids. I love it. And are they grown up or?
17, almost 15, and almost 14.
Wow. Okay.
Do they have the devil inside them, like especially this 17-year-old?
No, he's actually on the
Red Band. What is wrong with you? Like, do you have like your own quota for retarded shit you have to say? Like, oh, it's been 10 minutes. Is your 17-year-old corrupted? What's the craziest thing about your 3 kids?
Not a whole lot. I mean, besides being on the spectrum, they're pretty normal.
They're all on the spectrum?
All but my youngest.
Wow. What do you think you did different with the youngest? How do you think the youngest avoided the spectrum? Did you do something different? Perhaps hold out?
Not be mine.
Oh my God.
I am so saddened by this. It's a lot going on here, man.
I love it. So what makes you think that kid might not be yours? Other than the spectrum thing, does it look different?
Yeah, she definitely does look different.
She's black.
Well, she does have an afro, so.
Oh, what was that?
I said she does have an afro. He said.
Are you serious?
Oh, she's got massive curls.
Have you ever? That might be the best timed use of that sound effect in the history of the show, which I've been hoping would evolve over the past 12 years. But a fun fact is that is one of the oldest sound effects in the Kill Tony playbook, 12 and a half years. Have you ever asked your ex-wife to tell you the truth about your youngest child?
I have, but she's never said anything. So by the time, we actually thought that she might not be mine, it was too late. She's already mine in my heart, you know what I mean? So I'm not going to try to take that away from her.
Jesus Christ almighty.
Is there anyone you think it could be?
I don't know. In the 10 years I was with my first wife, I caught her cheating on me 3 times in the 10 years we were together.
Oh my God. How many of these times was when she went to go see Ali Sadiq live? Let's talk about you, and I know this is, obviously personal, but you've seen the show, and let me tell you, you are crushing this interview right now. Everyone wants to look cool, and I don't really have any hobbies. I'm a homebody. I go to bar. What do you do for fun, Tony? These idiots. And meanwhile, there's you, just unable to tell a lie, just over here. King Bean Spiller, first of his name. Admiral of the Aspergers, the protector of thumbs. Benny G has arrived. So let's go through this cheating thing, which I find so interesting. And all the listeners, guaranteed right now, are enjoying this part of the show because they hear about these things. Maybe it's affected some of them. People get suspicious. Tell us, when you caught her cheating, how did you catch her? Like, what are some of the scenarios that you walked in on or found out
about? Are we talking about the first wife or the third wife?
Wow, this is incredible.
He gets hotter every time he says it.
Oh, D's going to fuck one of them right now.
He must have found her backstages.
Hell yeah. One of them has an afro and is completely blind. Plays a hell of a bass, though. Hell of a bass guitar. She's 4.
I honestly feel like this is how Creed started.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so, Benny G, let's go to any wife. Just tell us about a time that you've caught a wife cheating on you.
So we just got done moving, and she was supposed to be working night shift at Amazon.
I couldn't. Well, she was working night shift at an Amazon, all right. Old Anaconda.
I couldn't find the mop. I was trying to clean up the house because we just got done unpacking, stuff like that. I wanted her to come home at 6 o'clock in the morning or whenever her shift ended to a nice clean house. And
Oh, God, Benny G. Holy shit, this is incredible. You wanted her to come home to a nice clean house, so you stayed up all night. You sweet, sweet boy.
well, I drove over to our old place because we left the broom and mop there to try to clean it up
You
before we
even had to go back on a draft to do that mission that you
Well, when
wanted
I
to do.
walked in, she was walking out with another man.
Oh my God. Oh my God, the old broom and dustpan.
And then later, come to find out, she was actually hooking. So
She was making money? She was getting paid to do this?
Prime delivery.
Okay. Ollie, what were you going to say there? Okay, we're waving it off. Got a tie there. We tied. So, Benny G, how did you find out she just admitted to you that she was hooking?
it was actually one of my coworkers. He said
She walked out of your old house.
He'd been on Reddit. He's like, your wife recently got braces, didn't she? I'm like, yeah. How do you know? You haven't seen her in like 2 years since the last Christmas party or whatever. And he's like, well, you might want to look up this name on Reddit. And sure enough, I did. And there was all her back page ads from the time we started dating.
Oh my God.
What's her name?
You are disgusting, Red Band. I can't believe you would say this is a real emotional part of the show, and there you are asking, what is her name, just out of curiosity? All right. So, this is incredible. Now, did she ever give you a reason why she got into this? Did she need the money that bad?
After we, I forgave her and we tried to stay together after that. But,
You forgave her for being an all-out hooker?
She found out he had one ball.
Wait, you have...
No, I have both of them.
Wow. Look at that.
They're not attached anymore.
They not attached anymore. See, I knew I was right.
Vasectomy, so.
Oh, tubes tied. You said enough is enough. Did you get your tubes tied by any chance before your last kid came out? No. Okay.
Last kid was 2011. I got vasectomy in 2017.
Wow. What made you get it in 2017? Were you nutting inside of a ton of women?
No, my second wife said that I would improve her sex life if I went and got a vasectomy.
Because she wanted you to come inside of her?
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow. When you say pretty much, was there something more? Could have possibly. Just a yes. Okay, so she wanted you to come inside of her, but she did not want any little Asperger babyettes running around. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. She didn't want any of that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good, because she had met your other kids, and she's like, oh, hell no.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right. Okay. Wow, it's been a long interview, Benny, but I feel like I could go on and on with you. Wow, is there any other time that, any other good of the cheating reveals? I think that's what people really love.
No. My mother and my sister stole $3.4 million from a major oil and gas company, though.
Wow. Oh, my God. It's like all the bucket pulls, energy, and answers went to one chosen man. I think God really is in his fucking earpiece. This guy is so interesting. Wow. Did they get in trouble for that?
Oh, yeah, my sister did, I want to say, 5 years in prison.
Yeah, those oil and gas companies tend to be able to afford lawyers and private investigators. Well, how did they think they were going to get away with it?
I mean, they got away with it for like 10 years or something.
Wow.
Worth it.
And they tracked it. It's enough time to spend the money, that's for sure.
I mean, you can Google it to this day. It's a national story in Denver.
Yeah, and you were close with them?
Yeah.
What did they spend that money on? Do you remember anything specific where you're like, that's kind of weird?
I mean, hookers and blow, I don't know.
Wow, look at that. Even your own mother was fucking your wife at one point. Incredible. Benny, I love your style. You're so loose up here. You're smiling. And 15 minutes ago, you were shaking. An unbelievable job. Unbelievable interview. Thank you so much for coming by. Benny G, everybody. Let's fucking go. A compelling story. His biggest fear, social anxiety. He just crushed it during the interview part for 15 minutes. Let's see if this person can follow that. Your next bucket pull goes by the name of Ty Marion, everybody. Ty Marion. Oh, we know Ty.
Alright, this is my 4th time now on the show. It has not made me famous, but it's cool because I still look famous. Like, I know I look like a racially ambiguous Ross from Friends. Not too long ago, a dude came up to me in the street and said, hey, you kind of look like a special needs David Blaine. And then he goes, but I bet you're not allowed to do magic within 100 yards of a school. That's kind of fucked up because, like, I won't even listen to Drake. But about a week ago, a girl rejected me because she said that I look like a wax statue of Happy Gilmore that was left in the sun too long. I was like, oh, you got a Sandler fan? Well, I bet if you come over, I'll make you call me Big Daddy. And she goes, I bet if I go over, I'm going to find out you have a little Nicky. And I don't. It's more like an uncut gem. Thank you.
Wow. I mean, that is true. You do look like all of those things. You are indeed the platform that God has given you. A face like that has led you right here in this moment with great jokes about what the fuck you look like. It is incredible. A lot of people with a face like that would be sad and have nothing to do with it in their respective industry. Meanwhile, it's like you have a prop with you at all times.
I love it. I'm signing autographs left and right. None of them are for me, but it's fucking fun as shit. You know what I mean? I love
Adam Sadler.
Yeah. It is incredible. There's quite a look. Are your ears fucked up, or is that just the hat?
The hat, maybe, but yeah, I do have big ears. I don't know. I lost like 55 pounds lately, and whatever has happened, it's just gone all of my ears. Like, I fucking hear everything too. So thank you, whoever that was.
Wow. Incredible.
Thank you.
No, that one ear is definitely fucked up.
Yeah, that ear's a little fucked up, right?
Right, no.
It's like a little chunky ear.
Is it?
Your lobes you have gigantic earlobes. God.
It's totally two different ears.
That's a new one.
It definitely melted on this side. It's definitely two different.
Yeah, it is an interesting look. Does your whole family look like this?
No.
Just you?
Pretty much.
How do you think this happened?
Don't really know.
Have you ever slept before? Have you ever do you eat and drink the same thing every day? Like, what is it? Well, let us know what to avoid exactly.
Kind of like, I don't think it's really like food related. Like, I kind of do look a little different from my family. So recently I did a 23andMe, and I found out that I'm 100% unable to handle that many guys at once.
I couldn't hear what you said. D Madness just sat down and he murmured the words, "This motherfucker ugly as shit." That's all I just heard. Even D knows, which is incredible. Born blind, but meanwhile he walks in from using the restroom and can just tell. Ty, anything crazy happen in your life since the last time you were on the show?
I got hit by a car riding a Lime scooter.
Okay, did it hit you in the face by any chance?
No, it would have helped me out, I think.
Yeah.
No, just one of these great Austin drivers we have here in Texas is not paying attention and went through a red light as I was coming through an intersection.
Wow.
Yeah.
They ran a red light and hit you on a Lime scooter.
Yes.
Because they were going normal, like 35, 40.
She was about to make a right turn, so...
When you say she, what ethnicity was this woman?
She was Hispanic. Surprising.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. Another L for the Hispanics. Okay. And what did she stop?
Yeah, she could. She was on top of the scooter. She didn't have really a choice.
You fly over the hood?
Well, like,
wait. So the car was on top of the scooter.
Yeah.
Got it.
So, like, not to harp on the last two stuff, but I'm kind of autistic as well. Like,
No.
Trust me.
We just had fucking shaky McWhat the fuck up here a second ago, so it's not really registering.
My story's a little, I didn't get diagnosed until like really late in life, so I've had to like battle it and try to be normal and act like a normal person. So it's just a facade.
What did they tell you, that you have a face that looks like an Asperger?
No. Okay.
Somebody order number 33, Asperger.
I think they said your face has draughtism. All right.
It's
very saggy. Thank you, sir. I'm gonna kill myself later. You wanna come over?
Kim has one joke that doesn't work. She goes on a 6-minute rant. Well, fuck you.
I'll
Thank you.
fucking die right now.
All right. Well, Ty, fun times. You were on the show again. You've been on numerous times before. Anything else crazy we should know about you? How did it end? The thing? Did she give you money?
Yeah, well, we're kind of settling that now. Oddly enough, the cop that arrived was the same cop that was here on the last story that I told on the show. Not to rehash anything, but it was the same guy. So he was like, hey, you want all this information. You need to go ahead and do this. I was like, I think I'm fine. He was like, you're not fine.
Oh.
So we'll see what happens.
Okay, well, I hope the settlement happens before this episode comes out.
Oh, you'll notice the limp now when I leave.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. All right, Ty Marion, what do you have? You got a big joke book before? Okay, well, then there you go. Ty Marion, everybody. All right. Very exciting. Guys, this podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You know, it can be overwhelming to have too many options. Figuring out which TV shows to stream or deciding what to wear in the morning, it can just be too much. Well, the same applies if you're a business owner who's hiring. It can be overwhelming to have too many candidates to sort through. But you're in luck. ZipRecruiter now gives you the power to proactively find and connect with the best ones quickly. How? Through their innovative resume database. And right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Tony, I think ZipRecruiter is the best hiring site out there. ZipRecruiter resume database uses advanced filtering to quickly hone in on the top candidates for your roles. See a candidate you're really interested in? You can unlock their contact info instantly. It's no wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rating hiring site based on G.
The #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Skip the candidate overload. Instead, streamline your hiring with ZipRecruiter, where 4 out of 5 employers who list on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony right now to try it for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. We're going to bring up one of the rising comedian stars from Canada that's been on this show numerous times before. Here with a new minute, make some noise for Ben Bankus, everybody. It's Ben Bankus.
What's going on? I got 2 kids. I just had my second kid, and yeah, my wife, she tells people, yeah, we had a second kid, you know, for our daughter, so she'd have a friend. Like, yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Just fucking my wife, like, oh, it's for my daughter. Yeah, she needs a friend real bad. But I got a son now. Every guy wants to have a son, right? Because it's manly, and you know, you've seen those gender reveals where the guy already has 2 daughters, and then it comes out pink, and he's like, "Fuck, I can't fucking handle this shit." So I have a son, but everybody thinks it's manly to have a son. It's, you know, it's your boy. But like my daughter, she's 3. Not once in 3 years did I worry she was gay. My son's 3 months old. I'm fucking worried.
Ben Bankus. Remember the name. Fantastic, Ben. Unbelievable set of the night so far, no doubt about it. How long have you been on stand-up again?
Going on 15.
15 years. Yeah. A real pro. Does spots here at the mothership. Long story short, we were getting wasted at the bar last week, and I said, I'll give you a minute. Wait, are there any signs that yeah, that's the big behind the scenes of Kill Tony. If I get drunk enough right next, I'll go, you know what, I want to see what you do.
You guys are watching the sausage get spots.
Yes, the sausage gets spots. Is there anything gay about the 3-month-old that makes you think it might be gay, or is it just a funny joke?
Yeah, I mean,
or is it like sucking its thumb, like back and forth like that?
Yeah. Well, like, he breastfeeds.
It shits and moans.
What? All right, the big
I'm gonna pee.
No, Kim. All right, there you go. All right, Jesus. If you guys could just laugh at everything she says so she doesn't have to make a big deal out of it every time, that'd be great.
Yeah, my kid, like, he breastfeeds, but, like, he was breastfeeding, then he coughed weird, like he didn't like it. Like, he was breastfeeding, and then he was like, oh, look. And I looked at my wife, I was like, what the hell was that? She's like, there was a lot of milk coming out. It was probably hitting the back of his throat. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Amazing.
I like him. I like him.
Hell yeah. He's good.
Sometimes it's my fault because I'll like feed him with the bottle like this, and then like you just like I'll like rest it under my chin, and then I'll just like go on my phone, and then I'll look down and like the bottle's shifted, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm like fuck. Now I'm making him gay. This is
right.
This is a lot easier than I thought.
You're contributing. So that's amazing, Ben. And how old's the daughter?
She's 3.
3? Okay. Yeah. And you're still with the baby mama?
Oh yeah, we're married.
She's up in Canada?
No, she's here.
Okay. Yeah. What does she do?
She's a stay-at-home mom.
That's right.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Also, can we play the money thing?
See, you're just doing it, stand-up comedy, making enough money.
Stand-up comedy, touring, the whole country. Just did Pittsburgh, Cleveland, Chicago, Rosemont, Illinois, all sold out.
Nice. BenBankus.com.
BenBankus.com, baby.
BANKAS. Check him out on tour. Unbelievable set.
Thank you, bro.
Great stuff, Ben.
Thank you.
Make some fucking noise for Ben Bankus, everybody. Smooth and easy. Ollie Sadiq.
Before you leave, I want y'all to notice something. His shoes are nice. The last 2 guys' shoes were fucking terrible.
Yeah.
That's how you know he a pro. It's true.
No, you're absolutely right.
Fucking, did you see them Pumas on the last guy?
I actually just started wearing Forces, and now, you know, I really feel for black dudes with the creasing of the. Like, I had to ask my black friend how to not crease them. He's like, you got to ball your feet up. I was like, oh, that's why you guys walk like that.
Well, we actually stopped wearing those 10 years ago.
Good thing you stopped before BLM, because it's a lot of taking a knee. That would have ruined a lot of Forces.
Ben Bankus, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. And here is a new name. Make some noise. A new minute, new name. It's Dave the Butcher, everybody. Dave the Butcher has arrived.
God damn it, Spider's fucking here. Oh my, the Spider's fucking here. Can't see shit. Well, my black folks that smile. Thought there might be one over there. Oh shit. I get it, Tony. Keep them on stage where you keep an eye on them. You know what I mean? Keep them on stage where you keep an eye on them. Bless you. You know, because it's messed up, but theft in the workplace is a motherfucker. Oh yeah. Shit. Got a little bit of a racist joke here. I'm just trying to break the ice. I ain't a little nervous. Here's my first time, so knock knock. Knock knock. Damn. Thanks a lot, buddy. All right, listen, knock knock. Who's there? Damn. Never mind. All right. Did you see?
Holy shit, Dave. What the fuck are you doing here, man? What would make you do this? Why would you sign up for this?
I'm sorry, man. It's bright as fuck. I can't see shit.
Yo, well, how would seeing anything? D-Madness crushes back here. He literally can't see shit. Kills every single week. Biggest pop from the moment he walks out. Plays like a fucking, like the devil himself. He doesn't go, sorry, off today, can't see shit. Crushes.
Right.
Meanwhile, you can see a lot. Yes, the lights are brighter than they are in the alleyways where you're used to performing. Have you ever attempted stand-up comedy before?
A couple times. I'm 6 months deep.
6 months deep. Yeah, okay. All right, Dave. What the fuck? Do you have a joke in 6 months?
Yeah. I got a couple jokes.
Do they all end in knock knock? That's how the joke's supposed to start.
It was supposed to be knock knock. Go ahead. Knock knock.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Unbelievable, Dave.
Apologies, I fucked up.
You did fuck up, Dave. You did.
Fuck it.
I got one for you. Knock knock.
No.
Knock knock.
Who's that?
Ice.
I was gonna say Homeland Security, but that was it.
Ali Sadiq, what do you think about this?
Fucking MS-13, terrible ass. You're fucking terrible.
Yeah, I was hard.
You should take that mic and hang your fucking.
Fair enough.
You go by the name Dave the Butcher. Is that what you do? Are you a butcher?
I'm a chef.
You're a chef, so you're not even a butcher. You're not a butcher. You're not a
Butchers his jokes, but
yeah. Okay, where are you a chef at exactly?
Houston.
Okay, where at Houston?
This little place called Philly Flats.
Philly Flats. Yeah. What do you make there? What do you specialize?
All kinds of stuff. Italian food, Spanish food, whatever.
Okay.
Sandwiches.
Are you good at that?
Yeah, I'm the shit.
Okay, you know what I think you should do? I think you should go back there.
All right. Fair enough. I fucked up.
Okay.
Houston?
Yeah.
Fucking making me look bad.
Yeah, exactly. This thing.
Check out the kicks, though, man. They're clean.
Shit's terrible.
Do you have lampshades on your tires, like on your car?
Oh, okie dokie.
Negative, yeah. I thought that was bad.
That was bad.
Yeah.
Yes. You are the worst thing to happen to Houston since Katrina.
Damn.
It is incredible.
Fair enough.
You're terrible. Try. Work hard.
Yeah.
You have to do something next time. There you go. No joke book, no nothing. There he goes, Dave the Butcher. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely horrendous. Terrible. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. Evil. Wow, the lights even went off. Even Keno, the lighting guy, likes it when people do bad. Make some noise for your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen. This is Rob White. Rob White.
Kill Tony, how's it going? Oh my god. I did not think I was getting on the show tonight. Otherwise, I would not have dressed like a dago on vacation in the 60s. This is a terrible fucking outfit for comedy, guys. I'm honestly, it's weird. Like, I don't actually do comedy. I have a full-time job. I'm a tattoo artist by day, stand-up comic at night, which is fun because basically I have two jobs that no one thinks is real. And, so, like, it was a weird thing, like, growing up, like, my dad's a tattoo artist, and he saw me, and he was, like, seeing how I was acting like a tart, and he's like, I need to solve this shit, I need to toughen up my son, so he sent me off to work to learn how to tattoo with his guy, Crazy Joe, at the age of 13. 13 years old, I didn't need to be working with this guy, he was a fucking killer, okay? I mean, like, he wasn't killing it with the ladies or doing killer tattoos, I mean, he actually murdered a guy, he stabbed him to death. We can end there.
That's
that wasn't going very well. Let's be honest.
Check. That's it. The joke ends with your dad stabbing a guy to death?
No.
What the fuck is going on tonight? Is anybody trying to make it anymore on this fucking show?
It's a long, complicated. I should have chose better on my 1 minute, Tony. I should have chose better, yeah.
Okay.
I am so fucking dizzy watching it.
I know, it's crazy. It is wild.
Sorry.
Rob White. It's okay, buddy. Okay. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it on and off now for 5 years.
5 years. Okay. And do you have a joke? 5 years.
5 years ago, jokes? Sure. Let me just do
your best joke. 5
best
years.
joke. Okay. Here's what I was working on, guys. What's funnier, the Holocaust or slavery? It's a trick question because we all know the Holocaust never happened.
Okay.
All right, fuck it. What are you gonna do?
Christ. What's your second best joke in 5 years? You have another one, another go-to?
I'm failing miserably. The setup punch is not an easy thing for me to do. I tell longer, winded stories that 1 minute does not help. Yeah. And I didn't think this was going to happen today. This was like literally flew in today.
Yeah, that's how it goes. That's what happens on a show where you sign up and your name goes in a bucket.
Yeah,
People don't know, and then now you know.
This is what you do. Yeah.
If you could have done something differently, you said you flew in today. What would you have done differently? There's a lot of people that are thinking about signing up.
Yeah, fly in the day before. Maybe you should soak up the energy and get yourself prepared so you don't come up here and just wing it last
When you say prepare yourself, do you think the 5 years of attempting stand-up comedy applied at all?
Look, the 1 minute is a hard thing to introduce yourself and tell any
Yeah, it's
sort
the
of
format of the show.
Sorry to every waka fucking happy
Ali Sadiq.
No excuses.
Yeah. And there is no waka. Now you're trying to insult the entire art form of stand-up comedy, but everybody who's funny gets laughs in a minute. Even if they're doing a 1 hour long special, there's laughs in the first minute.
Yeah, well said.
So it's not waka.
Don't blame the audience. That's shitty of you. Yeah, I get it.
There you go. All right, let's talk about your embarrassing life. What do you got for us? Anything?
Fucking horrible. I have horrible stories.
Let's go.
I started tattooing at an early age. My dad had me tattooing in the shop.
Are you doing your material again?
No. This is like what I do every day of the week. 13 years old tattooing, so I've been doing it my whole entire life. And I did the worst fucking tattoo in the history of tattooing, like to the point where it's on every website. It ruined my entire comedy and tattoo career simultaneously.
What was it? The Down syndrome tiger?
No, it was a Sopranos portrait of the fucking family.
How do we find this?
All you have to do is, you remember the show
Sopranos tattoo?
Remember Ron and Fez? Opie and Anthony?
No, I'm asking you a different...
That's where it happened on the radio.
Okay.
It happened on
So how would we find it, was the question.
The guy I had tattooed was Eastside Dave. If you type in Eastside Dave's tattoo, it immediately just fills it the fuck in, because I ruined his life too.
Right.
And it's probably the worst. It looks horrible, so I did this. It was a radio promotion.
Oh my god.
See?
Oh,
it's horrible.
My god. Oh my god. The Beatles. It's so bad. It's crazy. We're gonna put it on the screen for those of you watching on YouTube right now. Holy shit. No, they're not going to. Don't ever do that again. I told you. It doesn't work in house. There's like only these 4 people are gonna be like, go.
This was I'm a well-accomplished American traditional tattooer. That's what I've always done.
No.
But I was doing... No, it's
I don't believe you.
I'm second
you also told
generation.
me I think your dad was probably good at it. I think this is one of those things like fucking, Michael Jordan Jr. or whatever, where it's like...
This was...
Ali Sadiq.
I wish y'all could see this fucking tattoo. Frankenstein, John Lennon, people.
The tattoo is funnier than anything. This is what I'm saying. This section is disgusting. There's people vomiting. Wow, oh my god, this is incredible. It's incredible. This is great podcasting, everybody. Red Band on the 1s and 2s. Wow, there it is. Red Band is retarded. He can't do anything. Here we go. Here he goes. All he has to do is turn an iPad around, everybody. Let's see how it goes there. There you go. There you go. People are just cheering Red Band being able to do the simplest of simples. What do you mean? What do you mean? I've been doing this 12 and a half years. I can turn an iPad around. Oh, man. I feel like this tattoo right now. All right. It's Rob. Craziest thing about your life? Anything? Ali Sadiq? What do you think about
gotta
this?
be able to fight, because I would have beat the shit out of you.
That wasn't like just a norm. This is worse than what you even understand. It was a radio show, Ron and Fez. It was on right before Opie and Anthony on the radio, right? So after I did this, they roasted the fucking shit out of me. Do you understand? Like all my comedy heroes that I was looking up, like Jim Norton and Bob Kelly and Louis C.K. Every week would go on the show and pull up the picture of this tattoo and be like, "What an amazing abortion this kid did."
Yeah.
Horrible. So yeah, I just felt like I thought that would be nice to share with you guys.
Well, it just happened again.
Yeah, I know.
20 years later, it's happening again, too. On a big show. Rob, here's a little joke book, my friend. Sign up again with
Thank you.
Try it again. Try it again sometime. Rob White, Holocaust denier. Rob White. Oh la la. Oh my goodness gracious. The lovely Heidi, saging the stage of the energy of Rob White and Dave the Butcher, bringing us back to a time when we all felt like we were in show business. All right, your next bucket pool, everybody. It's a promising name, believe it or not. I have a feeling about this one. Make some noise for Just Greg. Just Greg.
What's up, everybody? I don't know about you guys, but I hate getting bad news. But sometimes I think, like, what if I got bad news, like, in a fun, entertaining way, and then maybe I wouldn't mind it as much? Like, somebody be like, "Hey, Just Greg, I got some bad news for you, man." Your wife has 1 minute to live. I'd be like, "Fuck yeah." That wouldn't be a bad way to get bad news, I don't think. You know what I'm talking about, man? Maybe your friend pulls up to your house like, "I ran over your dog in the driveway." Fucking love that dog, man. Keep me going for pancakes. This is my impression of Donald Duck sneezing. This is my impression of Donald Duck having sex with a prostitute. Alright, that's enough of that. Alright, that's my time. Thank you, guys.
Just Greg. Hell yeah. All right. Well, how long you been doing stand-up, Just Greg?
How long? 3 years, sir.
3 years. Okay. All of it in San Antonio?
Could you tell?
Really?
No, sir. I started in El Paso, and then I just moved to San Antonio.
So you do live in San Antonio?
Yes, sir.
How long ago did you move to San Antonio?
About a year ago.
Perfect. What do you do for work?
I'm a stay-at-home dad.
Wow, okay. Hell yeah.
Thank you. I should have just said that.
Amazing. How old are the kids?
6 and 8.
Were their first words?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. You don't make money in any way? How does the baby mama bring home the bacon?
She's a surgical technician.
Oh, wow. It's a fancy terminology. How long you been with her?
13 years.
Okay, look at that. How do you keep things exciting in the bedroom? Do you
box?
Yeah. You beatbox while you eat box.
Yes, sir.
Incredible.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely amazing. Wow. Okay. And 2 kids, are you going to have more?
Plan on it.
Very small family for a San Antonio Latino family.
Yeah, for Hispanic, honestly.
What's the most Latino thing about you?
The most Latino thing about me? Probably my mustache.
Oh, okay.
Just grows like that.
Okay. You mow your own lawn?
Fuck yeah.
All right.
Yeah, gas powered, none of that electric shit.
That's the answer, though. That's the most Latino thing about you, just to let you know.
Yes, sir. I can cut a grass.
Okay. What do you do for fun when you're not hanging with the kids or attempting comedy?
I make videos on YouTube.
About what?
Beatboxing.
You beatbox, so that's your thing.
That's my thing.
Okay.
It's better. It's the best thing I know how to do.
The first punchline that you did you say your wife has 1 minute to live?
Yes, I did.
Okay, yeah. I don't think anybody really got that. I kind of heard it. But even then, it doesn't make sense, because why would the doctor say?
True. Okay. What about the second one, though?
I think you should just be more on the nose, like you have cancer.
Oh, shit.
Something like that.
Okay.
No one would believe 1 minute to live. You know what I mean?
That's fair.
Unless she's drowning or something.
Yeah.
But she wouldn't. She's a good swimmer, right?
Yeah, she can float.
Oh, the horn player's got that one. Look at that. Absolutely. Okay. Did you say 6 and 7, 6 and 8, the kids?
6 and 8, yes, sir.
Okay. They up to anything crazy? Good kids?
Yeah, they're pretty funny.
Yeah.
Funnier than me, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. What do they do that's funny?
They're just getting arguments. They're kind of like roommates. You know, the youngest one hates the oldest one because she's jealous of her. Like the other day, she was like, "Oh, Elena says that she's getting boobies, so she needs to wear a bra." And I was like, "Well, that's a weird thing to bring up." And then I was like, "Well, it's fine. Just don't wear her bra." And she's like, "But tell her she doesn't have any boobies." Like that's what she was worried about.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Redman has signified that he has an erection, everybody. 6 and 8-year-old talking about boobies has Redman very excited.
Is that your thing?
I would have him stand up and show you the erection, but it would turn into a home screen in front of his fans and be all right. We're having fun here tonight. Greg, what's the craziest thing in the history of your life? What do you think makes you different than everybody else?
I got a flu shot and almost got paralyzed.
Tell us more about that.
So I got there's like a thing, you know, that those papers they give you when you get a flu shot that nobody reads. There's like 10,000 cases a year that somebody gets Guillain-Barré, which is like I get paralyzed basically.
And you felt it coming on?
Yeah, like it was weird because I still had to go to work, and they didn't send me to the neurologist until it went to the back of my throat. So I was like answering the phone like, "Snap, you know."
Wow.
I was in the Air Force. What did I say?
Amazing.
Yeah.
What type of work were you doing then?
So it's a job where I just inspect like life rafts and shit like that.
Life rafts?
Yeah.
Were you helping people illegally cross the border?
My family mostly, yeah.
All right.
Do you ever get a flu shot, Tony?
I don't really think so. And definitely not as an adult. How old were you when you did this?
That was back in 2018, so I was like 27, 26.
Yeah. I don't really do that. Even Red Band doesn't get the flu shot, as you can tell by the color of his skin. Here's a little joke book, Just Greg. There you go. Just Greg, everybody. Beatbox. Beatbox. Ooh, wee. Make some noise for your next bucket full, everybody. It's Dr. Rabbit. Ooh la la, Dr. Rabbit. Dr. Rabbit.
Alrighty, so I do actually have a doctorate degree, but if we're completely honest, I am essentially just the Walmart version of Legally Blonde. But regardless, I still got a job at a college, and you wouldn't know by looking at me, but it was actually at a black college. So, yeah, I was a diversity hire. So I go by the stage name Dr. Rabbit for reasons that I thought were fairly obvious, and also because all the really hot girls that are blonde seem to have already taken the name Bunny, so that was off the table. But what I didn't expect was that the TikTokers were going to think that I chose Rabbit for how I fuck, rather than what I thought was the more obvious roast. So, well, I don't know.
That's a minute.
Sorry, I didn't know how else to end that.
It's a minute. The doctor is in. Dr. Rabbit. Hello, Dr. Rabbit.
Hi.
Oh my goodness, look at you.
I love her. She looks like someone left their Barbie in the sun.
Welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Well, this is it. This is it, really. I've done a few, like, stand-up nights, but not really anything.
Okay.
My rate my professor would say that my class is kind of, my professor would say that my class is kind of stand-up, but, I mean.
Your what professor?
RateMyProfessor.com, you can go read about.
That's where you go rate college professors before you sign up for their classes, so she's a professor.
Oh,
yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. So you're a professor at a black college?
Not anymore.
What did you do at the black college other than scare the living shit out of people?
I don't think I scared anybody, but I taught cultural diversity, believe it or not.
Her class was called Get In.
Wow. And can you give us a lesson here? Can you give us what it would look like if we showed up to your class and just a 10-second snippet of you as a professor?
Usually I walk in and I'm like trying to get I'll actually do it.
Yeah, do it.
So I'm not good with technology, so usually I walk in and then I'm like messing with the computer and then I like say some words and then they all laugh and I say, please don't like report me, please don't put that on my student eval. And I have to like overcompensate for it, but yeah, I don't know. Do what?
You do your college professor thing just for 10 seconds. Just pretend like you're a college professor, and I'll pretend like I'm a black college student. All right, hold on. Let's start.
Okay, so
hey, what up, No. I only got a few months left of this shit. It's spot on. It's spot on. This bitch be looking like the bitch from Poltergeist. I'm learning studies from the motherfucking children of the corn up here.
Honestly, I'm so painfully white that like half the time I don't know what they're saying, or I didn't know what they were saying. When they would just be like Dr. Phil, it's a
next segment of the show, Dr. Rabbit. What do you think is the blackest thing about you?
I do have a black daughter, and I don't know who her father is.
One of our students.
May I clarify?
Shit.
She was adopted.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, the crowd's upset that you adopted. They were all hoping that you got knocked up by one of your students, literally.
No, nothing like that. That's not why I still don't work there.
Oh, just to be totally honest.
Yeah.
To be totally honest, it's not that you don't understand them because you're so white. I don't understand them either. I have a black son. I don't know what the fuck he be talking about. You look crazy as shit, though.
You adopted a black child and you're a professor at a black university. What's up with?
Well, not anymore. Yeah. Well, it doesn't sound like that. I did adopt a black child while I was at the black university, but I then left and went to an all-girls university. That's where I'm at now. But
who is giving our children away? Fuck, man.
Incredible. Do you only have one adopted child?
Yeah, just her.
Awesome.
So it's two of us, yeah.
Okay, great. Awesome. How old is she?
14.
14. Amazing. So let me ask you this, because I'll bet you it did happen. My question is, did a lot of the guys at the colleges flirt with you? Because there's a lot of teacher-student hookups. I bet some laid it on pretty thick. Am I right?
I don't know if I'm really the type that they go for, but I mean, No, I'm kind of a pushover.
I'm finna give me a Mustang.
Oh no, you are is the line of the night. It shall be sealed forever. That is incredible. Brought to you by ZipRecruiter, Shopify, PrizePicks, and OpenBone. Ali Sadiq's 2 new specials are at Ali Sadiq Comedy on YouTube. Holy shit. Okay, Dr. Rabbit. So, what happened? Why did you leave the all-black college?
She's got, if we're just completely honest, she's got a lot of special needs, and it was hard for me to do it completely on my own. So my parents were willing to step up, and she had been in 7 foster homes, and yeah.
The adopted daughter?
Yes.
Okay, I asked a different question.
Oh, sorry. Why did I leave the college? I literally just left so that I could get help from my parents in Indiana that helped raise her.
Got it. Amazing. So she has special needs. What are those special needs?
She needs a black mom.
I mean, I'm not great at her hair, I'll be honest, but I try. I have a feeling I'm not gonna have a job when I get back.
No, you're great.
Anyways, but I don't even know what you asked.
What are the special needs of the adopted child?
Yeah, so she's got pretty significant fetal alcohol syndrome. She came from foster care, so I gotta really reiterate that so they don't think it's me.
Right, exactly.
Every time I go to the doctor, I'm like, she's adopted, and I kind of look like a jerk, but then they see why I have to really emphasize that. But she does have an intellectual disability and some physical, like she has seizures and stuff because of the brain damage.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
When you adopt a kid like that, did you know that when you got it, or do you get a discount or something? Like, how does that work exactly?
30% off. No discount. Foster care is free. So yeah, foster care is free. So I didn't have to pay anything, but yeah, I knew ahead of time.
So at any point, someone can go like, I want it.
No, you gotta go through. There's some hoops you gotta go through, but yeah.
Did she already does the foster kids do you get to is it like a dog? Do you get to rename it, or was the kid named whatever the original mom named it, like Hennessy or whatever?
Yeah, so that's a law that I really want them to change, because at the age of 13, they can actually legally completely change their name to whatever they want it to be, and hers almost became Cardi B, Ariana Grande Bill, and I was like, we can't do that. And they're telling me legally you can't coach her on what to name herself. And I'm like, we're gonna have a Cardi B then. I mean, we can't do this. But she kept her name. It gets changed her last name to mine. Thank God.
So you got a black child who will be named after a Puerto Rican white lady.
Hey, yeah, she got some special needs. I mean,
if I was her, I would have gone with Tardy B, to be honest with you. What do you mean? Nowhere else can you say Cardi B. All right. I mean, that would have been the moment. Special needs, picking the name, Cardi B, she's black, da-da-da-da, right? Okay. It's a whole thing.
Okay. You're an angel.
You really are.
Thank you.
And you're so likable, and it's incredible. Dr. Rabbit. What made you want to do this here tonight?
I don't know. People have always told me that they think I'm funny, and I was really self-conscious. I was in a bad car accident when I was 16, and that's why my face kind of got destroyed, and I was really self-conscious that people said I was funny, and so I'd kind of hide. And so what way to kind of re-immerse to the world by going on to Kill Tony and...
I love that. Michael can Gonzalez has an interesting taste in blonde women. So if you're interested, he's a professional rock and roll drummer. So here's a big joke book. Your interview was amazing. You ready for it? You got it. You can do it. Ready?
Oh no.
There it is. Dr. Rabbit. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, Dr. Rabbit. Make some noise for her, everybody. A lot of people using Kiltuni for therapy, by the way. A lot of people trying to face their social anxiety fears on this show. Let me remind you all, it's about stand-up comedy. And if you need help, Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime. It's easy to get started. And as a listener of this podcast, you get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter the promo code SPACE80. Right, Red Band? I love Talkspace. Thank you, Red Band. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Dimitri King, everybody. Dimitri King.
What's up, Austin? Where my weed smokers at? Hey, you gotta really watch what you smoke these days. I smoke this strain called Think About It. Yeah, think about it. Messed up my whole day. I took 2 hits. Then I said, thought to myself, what white people's favorite rap song is sing that. Niggas ain't around. Because you know they got one. They at least got one that they scream on their way to work at 8 o'clock in the morning. So I've compiled the top 5 songs that I believe white people say nigga when niggas ain't around. Number 5. I'm just being slightly playing exposure like that. No. I'd rather let you have a very weird conversation with your black friend the next time you get in the car and close the door and the radio turns on. He looks over at you and goes, the fuck did you be singing in here? That's my time.
Okay, Dimitri King. We didn't even get any examples. I was excited to hear the N-word. What's your favorite time to say the N-word?
Usually when I wake up.
Same.
Dimitri, how long have you been on stand-up?
So technically 10 years, but I just came back on stage first time after 8 years.
Okay. Wow. So you did it for 2 years and then took an 8-year break.
Exactly.
Quite a lunch break there, Dimitri.
A little bit.
Okay. Normally when someone does something, it comes back.
Sounds like my father. Come on now, you know niggas don't come back.
Dimitri, what do you do for work?
I'm actually the founder of Techno.
Whoa, founder of a tech company. What exactly is this tech company?
It's called Market Match, so it's a fun way to do market research and surveys using smartphones.
Wow. You're a founder. Did you make a lot of money from that?
I'm starting to.
Oh my goodness, what are we talking about?
I mean, maybe listen to that.
Yeah, why not?
I'm good.
Come on, it's a fun show. Like, what do you make a month?
That's fine. I don't feel like getting robbed for fun.
You take it all and you turn it into cash and you keep it on you.
You don't have to have cash to get robbed.
Against the advice of his against every opinion. Let me answer. Dimitri, what do you have a wife, girlfriend?
Yeah, I have a wife. What does she do? She's an executive assistant to a startup.
Okay. What do you mean? Founder, executive assistant. Young engineer named Shizuo Yagi. You have kids to describe how many kids?
One kid.
How old is it?
6.
He said 6. So that's why you stop upstairs and take it.
He's retarded. He gave it up for adoption.
Okay. Oh my God.
Did someone read her my bio before I came up here?
Yes. So Dimitri, what do you do for fun?
This.
Other than this,
I just go out and hang with my friends. We just about to travel.
may have been what scares you? What are you scared? There were no established assumptions. You seem very comfortable on stage. Then the law arrived.
I would say
Senator Edward Dolphins, perhaps. The architect of the Clean Air Act of 1970. I want you to think of your own intuition as to totally technology. A 90% reduction in carbon monoxide.
I would say stand up here and not give a single laugh. That might be the scariest thing.
Wow. You see how many people face your fears. The intention was Dimitri King in relation to Martin Luther.
Not that I know of.
Detroit's response was
Maybe Martin Phillips.
in 1917, artist Dimitri King's most interesting thing about your life.
I just started my business.
Legislators that the technology as they knew it would not permit them to continue to produce cars after January 1st. Anything interesting from the business? Little fun fact about Dimitri King, like for example, told the Senate Republican folks died. You saved something with the automotive industry.
So actually, yeah, I actually almost died.
Reduced emissions of 90%
I found out by being diabetic by basically
when the
put in ICU.
EPA convened
I
suspension
should have
in
died,
1972.
but I did not.
And again in March 1972.
My sugar was so high that I should have died,
Said it again.
but I did not die.
It could not be
I'm here
done.
in front of you.
Not by them.
Everybody
Not on that timetable.
Yeah.
Crowds people don't get. I certainly didn't. I believe it's called Kool-Aid. Is that just as entirely great? What did you have or consume that put your blood sugar into such a precarious position?
Chocolate milk.
Wow, that is incredible. Did you make the chocolate milk yourself? Did you mix the syrup in, or did you pre-buy an already mixed chocolate milk? Red Band loves this question. It's a good question. It is. You can control the amount of chocolate if you have the Hershey's thing, so it's a good one.
Oh no, it was the Dutch border chocolate. So it was
Ordered very well. Nobody very
I was fantastic.
Tom, did I give you a fun fact?
Yeah.
About chocolate milk?
Oh, please.
I only drink it if I have somebody pregnant.
In Detroit, this question
I don't know what it is. If I know if somebody's pregnant about me, that's when I start drinking chocolate milk. Any other time, I hate the shit. I done drank chocolate milk 9 times.
That's how many kids you have.
Exactly. Other than that, I don't fuck with it. All white milk, buddy.
That is incredible. Amazing. What an interesting fun fact. Chocolate milk. Do you drink it? Ollie, when you drink it, when your girl's pregnant, do you drink it straight out of her breast? That's where it comes from, right?
You're right.
In 1970, you did almost get murdered by chocolate milk. That is an amazing fun fact.
They said I had a 2% chance of living.
Whoa, hell yeah. Okay. My goodness, Dimitri. So it's your tire engine related to close to 2 decades. Are you any relation to Bernard? Like simple Bernard? What is Bernard's obsession?
Junior.
That nobody else is permitted to ask. Junior. Was he going to stay on as president of the company? Or was he going to stay with Honda as an engineer?
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. That's what happens when you go on an 8-year hiatus, you know?
Did you think of any of the jokes that you did from the first 2 weeks?
I did. Those jokes were good, but they were older. So I was like, I figured I'd try something else.
I'll see your jokes don't stand the test of time. I've done interviews.
Like milk, they expire quickly.
Dimitri, fun times. Here's a medium-sized joke book, my friend. Whoa! Whoa! Only one of the night to not catch blood. Whoa! Wow! Always catch a blood. You know, the Dr. Rabbit topped her joke book in a stunning turn of events. Nobody thought it was possible. Meanwhile, a 6'5" black man avoided the joke book like it was a couplet of chocolate milk. Absolutely incredible. One more time for Dimitri King. I didn't really get to use the word couplet on this show, and I'm excited I got it in. That was on your bingo card. You just won $1 million. Okie dokie. We're having fun. We're in a silly mood tonight. There was weed going around in the green room. ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket full of the night goes by the name of Mason Berg. It is time for Mason Berg.
I have the mindset of an NFL quarterback when I have sex. If I go 3 and out one more time, they're gonna put in the black guy. And they should. The black guys either keep it loose in the pussy. I'm much more of a pocket passer. My pocket presence is crazy. No, yeah, I don't use a pocket pussy. I know what I look like. I know I look like I know serial numbers. Set the X472. Not sloppy enough for me, dude. There's a lot of double standards in this life. Like, if a guy likes trains, he's autistic. But if a girl likes trains, she's the coolest girl ever, dude.
You've been on this show before, right?
Yes, sir.
You were funny last time.
Thank you very
You're a
much.
funny guy. How long you been doing it?
3 years next week.
You're from where?
Detroit.
Detroit. You live here now.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. You're doing great, Mason. What do you do? How do you make money?
Right now, I'm at Jersey Mike's still.
Absolutely.
Yeah, dude. I know how to make sandwiches, man.
Fuck yes. So do 100% of the people in the room. It's incredible. You take the fucking bread, you put the shit on it, and you put the other piece of bread on top. Unbelievable work, Mason. How many times have you been in the ICU for your diabetes?
Completely healthy young man. Never. I don't have diabetes. I'm certain I'm close.
So say completely healthy. That's if I get Dr. Rabbit back out.
I'm an athletic fan, alright?
What kind of athletics do you do exactly?
I play basketball, I lift weights, I swim sometimes. Yeah. So yeah, I'm an athlete.
Do a squat, John B says. Whoa, look at that. Oh my God. Wow.
Damn, that fella's that drums.
We just got a tsunami in the Philippines.
My goodness. Mason Berg talking about being bad at sex, being replaced. 3 and out. Are you really bad at sex, Mason?
I'm good at sex.
What are some of your big moves in the bedroom?
I like to pin a girl against the wall with consent, of course.
Adding the word consent makes it a little bit creepy.
Yeah.
I feel like any room you're in, the girl's pinned against the wall.
So you put her up against the wall, and then what exactly would you do? Because there's space in between.
Yeah, so you gotta create space, right? So you put the legs by the ankles, kind of like a really weird V situation.
You say with the legs, I mean ankles. Legs are on top of ankles already.
All right, sorry. Put the ankles on top of your shoulders.
Yes. Creating the V formation. Yes. Flying V. Quack, quack. The Mighty Ducks. There's a man losing his mind in the middle of it. Or the fear of the Mighty Ducks. And he's having a mental breakdown in talk space. Use the code SPACE80.
You seem to have a lot of competition with black men, too, in the bedroom. What's up with that?
I think every white guy does. You know, like, fat women like me, and they also like black guys.
Yes.
No, we like them.
Well, if you get it wet enough, you don't have to worry about the black guy swimming in it.
So you mostly hook up with bigger women.
Yeah, pretty big girls. Sometimes black women.
Tell us about your experience with black women.
It's like the thing where like black guys like fat women, they kind of like black women like fat white men.
Whoa, I've never heard this before.
They're very aggressive to me, Tony. They're like, what you doing later?
Whoa, hell yeah.
They call me big boy, they want it for sure.
Shit. Wow. Okay, so tell us about your experiences with black women. When you notice that, what's different between having sex with a black woman than a white woman?
They're a lot more bossy. They tell you what they want, and like I've heard it before on the show, but it is warmer.
Yes, can you give some examples of what black women have bossed you around to do in the bedroom?
Lift up your belly.
That looks like the only thing you don't eat. Am I right?
I mean, like,
I'm not
so good at it. I don't get a lot of opportunities.
You have to put it between two pieces of bread to be able to enjoy it.
He has a black woman left on his shirt.
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Mason Bird. So your parents are back up in Detroit? They alive?
Mom alive, dad dead.
What happened to dad?
Cirrhosis of the liver.
Ooh, Red Band. Red Band, our chief cirrhosis of the liver correspondent.
Even the liver was black.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Show me that said something black would take him out. It just was his liver.
Y'all will not blame the shit on us.
In Detroit, they're Mason, incredible stuff. So fun. Do you have any other hobbies other than stand up and making sandwiches?
I like to go out walks in the middle of the night.
Okay.
It's not anything weird. I feel safe in the middle of the night.
Keep it calm.
What else? I have a cat. I like to feed my cat. I like to make her fat too.
Oh, okay. What's the cat's name?
Clover. You want to call her Stinky?
Stinky.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. You sleep with the cat?
She crawls into bed sometimes, but sometimes not.
You can't confuse the shit.
Whoa, look at this Stinky.
I like going to strip clubs sometimes.
Ooh, okay. All right. What do you tend to do at the strip club?
The first time I went to a strip club, I went with my father, and he kind of showed me the way. He's following his footsteps. I like to go in, get a lap dance, and be awkward with the strippers.
It's the most awkward moment you've ever had. Hold on, let's check it out.
See, that's not a black woman. That's a stripper.
Ah, that is true. Stripper juice. No doubt about it. We've seen this before. What's the most awkward moment you've ever had with a stripper?
I tried to walk up to a lady for like 45 seconds and awkwardly trying to get her money, and I just kept walking away awkwardly, and the security got called, like, what's this guy's deal? And then they were scared because I was bigger than them, and the whole security showed up. And then they let me keep hanging out, actually. It was too weird. They were like,
Usually does lap band dances.
Do you have any plans on losing the weight?
yes, I actually got a gold gym membership last time I've been on.
Wow.
Haven't gone yet.
You haven't gone yet.
Haven't gone. It's just $30 a month I'm eating.
He loves eating.
How come you haven't gone yet?
Laziness, I guess fear of inadequacy. Yeah, like I guess I'm just afraid to be embarrassed at the gym by jack guys. Yeah, fuck those guys, right? No, I'm just
assuming you're jacked. Jack in the box.
The Vega was a complicated idea that did not work. Cole was not a villain in cinematic sense. He was an engineer with the resources, the warning, and the mandate to deliver an answer to the civil. He delivered the Vega instead.
He retired from GM in 1974. The same year, the Civic CVCC was named Car of the Year by Road Test magazine. On the 17th of October 1973, OAPEC announced production cuts and a selective embargo, and 2 days later the embargo extended specifically to the United States. Within weeks, approximately 90% of American gas station owners had voluntarily complied with Nixon's request to close on Saturday nights and Sundays. By February 1974, at the worst point, AAA was reporting that up to 20% of stations had no fuel at any given moment. The national speed limit dropped to 55 miles an hour. The retail petrol price went from 38.5 cents per gallon in May 1973 to 55.1 cents per gallon by June 1974, a 43% rise in 13 months. People who would have laughed at a small foreign car 12 months earlier were trading mammoth sedans for them in the queues. The Chevrolet Vega was at the dealership, so was the Honda Civic. In December 1973, the Civic CVCC went on sale in Japan. Japanese industrial production fell substantially during the oil crisis. Honda's sales did the opposite. Production rose to meet demand and could not catch it. The market had chosen. A year later, the Civic CVCC pulled into dealership forecourts across the United States as a 1975 model year. Curb weight was approximately 1,825 pounds. It produced 53 horsepower. It cost $3,089, about $360 more than the standard non-CVCC Civic. Most importantly, it ran on leaded petrol, low leaded petrol, or unleaded petrol without engine damage. In a country in the middle of a chaotic transition to unleaded, that single property turned the search for fuel from a problem into a matter of convenience. Honda's three-word American advertising campaign said everything, or any kind of gas. The car itself sat in the forecourt with a presence that did not match the American script. The dashboard proportions were tighter, more upright. The steering wheel was smaller than the Vega's. There was a quality of silence at idle that nobody in Detroit had thought to design for. And it started every morning, which the Vega had taught buyers not to take for granted. The engine bay was crowded with that peculiar auxiliary chamber bolted on top. A small, ugly lump that did not look like the answer to anything. It was the answer to everything. Now, the public record became the issue. 3 executives. EPA hearing, spring 1973. The chairman of GM, on the public record, dismissed the technology as fit only for toys. The Impala test EPA report sat in the public domain. The car parked in the forecourt, right there, between the Vega and the Pinto, with a sticker on the window, was the proof of every single thing Detroit had testified was beyond reach. The Civic CVCC held the highest fuel economy rating of any car the EPA tested for 4 consecutive years. The Civic was named Japanese Car of the Year in 1972, 1973, and 1974. The first car in history to achieve 3 consecutive years. It placed 3rd in the European Car of the Year, voting in 1973. Road Test magazine named it Car of the Year in 1974. Total first-generation Civic production reached approximately 1.2 million units. A small Japanese hatchback was, by every metric anyone could agree on, the most desirable car in the nation that invented the muscle car. The Civic was not perfect. First-generation Civics rusted notoriously in Salt Belt American states, badly enough that American Honda would eventually sign a Federal Trade Commission consent decree and replace fenders on hundreds of thousands of cars. The Civic had problems, but the point was that those problems were on the wrong side of the comparison. After the Impala test, General Motors quietly approached Honda about purchasing CVCC engines as an external parts supplier. Ford opened separate negotiations about buying the engines and possibly selling the Civic itself under the Ford nameplate. Honda declined both. It had no intention of becoming subordinate to either company. The most powerful manufacturing corporations on Earth came back with checkbooks, and the answer was still no. On the 22nd of June, 1974, Richard Nixon signed the Energy Supply and Environmental Coordination Act. The emission standards were pushed back by 2 more years. Detroit had lobbied for this delay, and Detroit got it. The extension was real. The credibility damage was permanent. No piece of legislation could undo the fact that the car already existed, and that one of these companies had publicly humiliated itself with a Chevrolet Impala the year before. In October 1973, Soichiro Honda retired from the presidency of the company. Kiyoshi Kawashima succeeded him. Takeo Fujisawa retired on the same day. Soichiro accepted the title of Supreme Advisor, but by his own consistent conduct, he offered no advice to his successors. No family member of his held an operational management role in Honda Motor Company. He had built one of the great industrial enterprises of the 20th century, and he walked out of it while it was still ascending. He died on the 5th of August, 1991, aged 84. By the time of his death, the Honda Accord had been the best-selling car in the United States for 3 consecutive years. While Soichiro was leaving, the ROT at the other end of the Pacific was deepening. The Chevrolet Vega, the Ford Pinto was recalled in 1978, 1.5 million vehicles for a documented fuel tank fire defect. The Plymouth Volare had 8 major safety recalls and a settlement with the Federal Trade Commission over rusted fenders. The Chevrolet Citation was recalled across hundreds of thousands of units for rear brake locker. Each one was a lesson in what happens when an industry mistakes the absence of external pressure for the presence of internal quality. The customers who drove a Civic home in 1973 did not return to Detroit. On the 1st of May 1981, Japan agreed to a voluntary export restraint with the United States. Detroit had lobbied for it. Detroit got banned too. Japan's response was to start building factories on American soil. The Marysville Auto Plant in Ohio rolled out its first American-built Honda Accord on the 1st of November 1982. Toyota followed. Nissan followed. The jobs Detroit had protected behind import restrictions began appearing in Ohio, Tennessee, and Kentucky. Under Japanese management, paying American wages and producing vehicles with measurably better quality ratings than anything coming out of Flint. The VIR had bought Detroit some breathing room. Roger Smith arrived with a diagnosis and a prescription. The diagnosis was wrong. The prescription was worse. Roger Smith was born in 1925 in Columbus, Ohio. He joined General Motors in 1949 as an accounting clerk and rose through the financial division. Not the engineering floor. On the 1st of January 1981, he became chairman. His diagnosis was that the issue was not the cars themselves. It was labor costs and manufacturing inefficiency. And the answer was technology and acquisitions. Smith bought electronic data systems from Ross Perot for $2.5 billion in 1984. He bought Hughes Aircraft for over $5 billion. He poured money into the General Motors Saturn project, the Cadillac Alante, and the Pontiac Fiero. He committed to a vast automation drive produced robots painting each other instead of cars, and robots welding doors shut at the Hamtramck plant the day after its grand opening. Smith was trying to buy General Motors a new identity. What he produced was a company that knew less about itself at the end of the decade than at the beginning. Across the 1980s, the total spend on this reinvention ran upwards of $19 billion, more than the entire market capitalization of Toyota at the time. GM's per vehicle productivity, after all of it, remained below that of the Japanese transplant operations. Michael Moore made Smith the subject of Roger and Me in 1989, and what makes that film land is not that Smith was uniquely villainous. It is that he was perfectly representative. He was a man who understood balance sheets and acquisitions, and did not understand cars, running a company that needed exactly the opposite. By 1980, Japanese brand manufacturers held approximately 21% of the American car market. Detroit's combined market share fell below 70% for the first time in the post-war era. The J.D. Power Initial Quality Study, which began in 1987, made the gap visible in published data. Through the 1980s, the distance between Japanese and Detroit quality ratings was large and consistent. Here is what I find genuinely painful about this period. The money was real. The intent, in its own terms, was sincere. $90 billion is not a rounding error. The question Roger Smith never seems to have asked himself, or if he did, never answered honestly, was whether the people buying Hondas were doing it because Honda's factories were cheaper to run, or because Honda's management built aerospace companies in its spare time. They were not. They were buying Hondas because the car was better, and no amount of robotics changes that. And then, briefly, Detroit was given a reprieve it did not deserve. In the 1990s, the SUV happened. The Ford Explorer launched in 1990. The Chevrolet Tahoe arrived in 1995. Petrol was cheap again. Trucks were classified as light trucks for emissions purposes, which meant they were exempt from the standards that had cost Detroit its credibility in the first place. The Big Three made record profits on Explorers and Suburbans and F-150s. And Detroit told itself it had recovered. What it had actually done was postpone the lessons of 1973 by a decade and a half. The bill from 1973 was still on the table. It had not been paid. It had been deferred. The deeper problem was something Detroit could not solve with a balance sheet or an SUV. After 1975, every American buyer who read a newspaper knew that the three largest corporations in the country had sent senior executives to public hearings, placed claims on the record, and testified as fact something that turned out to be demonstrably untrue. They knew that one of those companies had been handed back its own Impala, modified by a motorcycle company, meeting the standards it had said were unreachable. The question Detroit faced after 1975 was no longer whether it could build a fuel-efficient, clean, burning car. The car on the forecourt had answered that. The question was different. When Detroit said it could not do something, should anyone believe it? For a generation of American buyers, the answer was no. That is not a market problem. That is not a manufacturing problem. That is a trust problem. And trust, once broken on that scale, does not recover on the timeline of a model year cycle. If this story sits with you, where I think it will, for anyone who grew up with cars on either side of the Atlantic, hit subscribe. We have a great deal more of this kind of thing. In 2008, the financial crisis arrived, together with a fuel price spike, and American consumers reached urgently for small, efficient cars. Detroit did not have them in the segment. The decade of SUV profits had funded marketing budgets and executive bonuses, not the catalogue that suddenly mattered. On the 30th of April 2009, Chrysler filed for bankruptcy. On the 1st of June, General Motors filed Chapter 11 with assets of $82.29 billion. At the time, the fourth largest bankruptcy in United States history. Rick Wagoner, General Motors CEO, had already been forced to resign at the request of the Obama administration. Fritz Henderson was CEO when the filing went in. The federal government committed approximately $80 billion between the two companies, roughly 20% of all TARP funds. In 1973, Detroit had asked the government to relax the standards it could not meet. In 2009, it asked the government to fund the survival of the company that had not met them. Two moments, 36 years apart. The same actor, the same quest. Save us from the consequences of what we chose not to build. Stand outside the GM plant in Flint, Michigan today. The press lines are quiet. The car park is empty. The neighborhood that depended on the wages from inside those gates is mostly gone. The pneumatic press that cycled every 43 seconds in 1965 has been silent for years. Close your eyes. Go back. Hear that press cycling. Smell the cutting oil and fresh lacquer drifting from the paint line. Feel the weight of a Cadillac fender as it comes off the press. See the line workers walking out at shift end. Men who owned the cars they built. Into a city that paid enough for a house and a pension and dinner out on Fridays. One of them, the records will tell you, drove home in 1965 in a brand new Coupe de Ville that his foreman had vouched for personally, on credit, against a stamping job he had held for 19 years. Open your eyes, the press lines are silent. The car park is empty. We did not lose this story to superior resources. A team in Waco had to be taught what nitrogen. Oxides were in 1965, figured it out by 1973. Detroit had the same 8 years, more engineers, more money, more factories. The difference was a founder in Tokyo who announced the answer before his team had found it, and then bought a Chevrolet Impala out of his own pocket and used it to prove the chairman of General Motors had testified to something that was not true. We lost it to a question Detroit never asked seriously enough. What if we are wrong? It was asked in an EPA hearing room in March 1973, and the wrong people answered. The Impala answered it for them 8 months later. The bill arrived in June 2009. If you have made it this far, consider subscribing. This channel is where we dig into the forgotten stories of British industry, the brands, the decisions, and the people behind them. Every episode takes months of research, and your subscription is what keeps that work going. I will see you on the next one.
This semester, we are going to analyze a question together, which is how societies behave. Why do we do what we do? What motivates us? What drives us? And there have been different theories as to what drives human behavior. Okay, so let's go over some theories. The first theory comes to us from religion. The idea is that we are all driven in a war between good and evil. There's a good side to us and there is an evil side to us.
Hey, look who it is. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Everybody stop what you're doing. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Did you get my press releases?
Yeah. the episode is knocked me out so much. So I will go into that episode without YouTube tomorrow. That episode knocked me out.
Oh, no way.
Yep. I was so tired. I don't know why. I don't know why. So we are doing this tomorrow.
Okay.
But it's okay.
All right. Well, these things happen. Did you read my?
Yeah.
And what did you think?
I think it's very good.
Okay, excellent. And so it's okay if I publish it?
Yep.
Okay. I wanted you to know I really thought that our podcast today was really good. The more and more I look at it, the more and more I think of it. It's like a time capsule.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that. So did you fall asleep?
A little bit, and I don't know what happened. I'm coming back to my sense. I don't know what happened.
Okay. Very well. Well, if I were you, I'll show you how to do it, but I would start. Well, let me ask. Did you have a chance to? I'm pretty sure you didn't, but I'm just asking. Did you have a chance to put timestamps on all your videos?
No, I will go into Rudolph.
You recognize why that's important, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Excellent. Did you sleep?
I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know what happened. Absolutely. I don't know.
Okay, I mean you were tired, but did you sleep?
Maybe I don't know what happened last 5 hours. I don't remember.
Were you abducted by aliens?
Sometimes it happens. Sometimes my brain just do it.
Okay, but did you fall asleep?
Sometimes.
Did you fall asleep? Did you fall asleep? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You can't hear me. Can you hear me? Tony, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
What? Yeah.
Okay, apologies. You did exactly correctly. If I ever cut out or something, you can just say to me, hey, I can't hear you or something. But don't leave. Sometimes people are in here and they're like, oh, okay, well, he's gone. No, I'm just resetting my device. So if anything, wait 2 or 3 minutes. I'll come back. You know I'm always here generally.
Yeah.
Okay,
I know.
so you don't remember if you fell asleep?
No, no. Sometimes my brain doesn't remember things that I'm doing. I know it's wild. I know it's not normal.
No, that's okay. You were exhausted, and we, doing a 2-hour podcast like that, there's a lot of pressure. We're nervous about it going through. You had to be there alongside me, and at least I'm doing something. I mean, you did a really good job of scrolling though, and following along. Like it was pretty seamless. So you should feel good about that. But where there's like something called like eye drain when your like eyes are just on a computer for that long. I know as I was reading, I had to make the text bigger because it was wearing on me. Just reading that much straight was a lot. But I think that it was a really good podcast. You know, you asked me, Rabbi, do you think, like, are you more excited for this podcast to publish than any other? No, just because the other ones always have a chance to blow up. However, I think our podcast together, this series, will be one of the crowning achievements I feel of my live streaming career, which is different. Meaning, like, I'll be very proud when this series is done. That we'll be able to say, wow, this is where our civilization is going. Much more than just some like short 50-minute podcast with somebody. Even if they have 250,000 followers, I'd rather do long form like we're doing with you, where we're able to like, we're talking about like really interesting things, like everything that's small and minute, like PlayStation no longer producing discs, to pardon me, to de-extinction, and the idea of like traveling, sending people into space. That's really mind-blowing.
That's true.
So I was gonna say as well, in my opinion, it would be a good idea. Like, I know you're only one person, but every time you put out a podcast, you should put out a press release. And if you're like, well, what does that do? It will help you to rank for search engine optimization purposes, so that when people type your name in and like what your podcast is, because press releases have higher authority than a blog, it will help to produce accurate information about yourself. And if you're like, okay, well, how much is it? It's free. You can only do on most sites like 5 per month or sometimes 2 per month, but you can create multiple accounts so that you could do them more often. But I can tell you how important these are. When I used to ask ChatGPT about myself, it didn't really know that much about myself. It was like, Rabbi Rothschild is an Orthodox rabbi, Kabbalist, and technologist, all this stuff. But now, because of the press releases, it goes really in depth into everything. So, like, you basically are teaching it what you want it to know about yourself. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Excellent. What is going on, Reverend Andrew? Reverend Andrew, I think you fell asleep earlier today, which is absolutely fine. I love that you are here. Tony and I did a 2-hour podcast today. What are your thoughts on that?
Thoughts on it? Well, okay.
We did a 2-hour podcast on futurism, specifically on the years 2027 and 2028. And if you're like, you spoke for 2 hours just on 2 years, ask Tony, absolutely. And we covered it in extreme depth.
Your thoughts on, well, you know how much of an audience you had?
Oh, we just did this as a recording, so we weren't live streaming it.
Recording?
Yeah. Yeah. So sometimes people would...
that sounds good.
Yeah, it was Tony's longest podcast in his career.
It's good that you took those years, and I guess you took from that website.
That's exactly right. Yeah, and from Wikipedia.
Wikipedia, and you expanded on their projection.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very good. That sounds very good.
We agree.
especially, you have an audience from that Israeli space agency podcast that, definitely these kind of things, those kind of people would be interested in a podcast like that. Tony was interviewing you about it?
We kind of were doing it together. I was reading that website and he was scrolling, showing all of the images from it.
It was like doing the research and backing you up.
Yeah, and then we would talk. Yeah, and then when we were done with the year, we would talk about it and what we're excited for, like some of the topics. I think next year, the European Union has mandated that batteries must be replaceable in their devices, and things like perhaps the ability for cancer and heart disease technologies.
No.
Just listen. We're just.
I understand. Here's the thing. As far as, making technology more sustainable, that's good. But as far as putting it in people's heads that they're going to get healthy from technology is an abomination.
Not necessarily.
Improve on God's nature.
Not necessarily. Wouldn't you say?
That's the greatest example of breaking shop.
Okay, that's absolutely not true. There's nothing about talking about technology in the Bible. That's your opinion, and frankly, it is a small-minded opinion. Now, let's move to...
That's so true that it's off the charts.
That is an irrational thought, and just because you make it up in your mind does not mean that it is valid within anyone else's religion. Now, what I'm saying is that from a medical standpoint, wouldn't you say something like an artificial limb is beneficial to an amputee?
It's a band-aid because the same mentality that produced the missing limb produced the prosthetic leg.
I mean, wouldn't you say...
In the meantime, a prosthetic leg compensates for the technology that produced the missing leg.
Exactly, and wouldn't you say that glasses... Wouldn't you say that glasses are beneficial to people with poor vision?
Yeah, but why do they have poor vision to begin with?
It's a good question.
Why do they have a missing limb to begin with?
Well, okay, so from an evolutionary standpoint, our vision hasn't always had to be extremely accurate in older age because we weren't expected to live this long. And in terms of the prosthetic limb, they could have lost it from a number of things. They could have lost it in a car accident. It could have been cut off in a lumber incident or timber incident. It could have just been some kind of genetic defect that they had. There are many reasons.
But there's no just genetic defect. There's a reason for genetic defect for prior consumption. But what you're doing is going to be very popular. That's good.
Perhaps.
Very popular. But I'll tell you the truth. Like Louis Pasteur is a war criminal. What's his name with the polio vaccine? Salk. He's a war criminal.
Okay.
These people made biological weapons to produce inferior DNA.
Okay, I mean you're allowed to believe whatever you want to believe or charge anyone you want with war crimes. What we're saying are things like potentially cannabis being legalized in the majority of the world's countries. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Or something like...
it's better medicine to use than other symptomatic medicine, but it's not healthy.
Okay, well...
People go from one extreme to another, from locking people up, criminalizing something to think that it's good for you, and there's no reasonable people in the middle. There's no people like that.
You're confusing our statement of...
I'm telling you, it'll be popular.
Hey, quit cutting me off, okay? You are mistaking our anticipation of events in the upcoming future as being pro one or anti another. We didn't make, and
I was just gonna say that. Yeah.
we were very neutral. We were just saying, hey, this is what the world is. This is where we're moving. So we even didn't even say that cannabis legalization was a good thing or a bad thing necessarily. I did make the comment that if you are going to legalize it, then you can't forget about the people who have criminal records because of it and perhaps be able to help them. But we didn't say it was good or bad. Same with the idea of perhaps like the largest particle accelerator in the world is being built in China. We didn't say that was a good thing or a bad thing. We just basically stated this is a news event that we can anticipate in the next 2 years.
I like that. That's good.
Hey, you look good. You look
What?
good. You look good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I like that is neutral. It's just projecting, future events and not pro or against.
That's exactly right. The Summer Olympics coming to Los Angeles. That's something that we anticipate, and we went into some depth. Things like de-extinction of the woolly mammoth is something that we anticipate by 2028, and reintroducing the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle. That's a reality that's going to happen.
We're thinking how we know nothing. So if we know nothing and we can't know anything, then much study is wearisome to the flesh. If we can't understand anything, we don't know anything, then if that was the case, for real, not just I don't know, because if you say you know, then it's arrogance, right? Because they can't understand what you're saying anyway. But then it would be wearisome to the flesh. It would be like futile to study because you can't know. See, I believe you can know, you can understand.
It's kind of, this is how I describe it, and maybe you don't agree, but it's like if you are trying to reach a wall across the room and you keep multiplying your proximity to the wall by 0.5, you'll get closer and then closer and closer and closer and closer and closer and closer, but you'll never actually get there. In my opinion, that's somewhat what knowledge is you never actually know anything. You can only have a lot of evidence that sways you in one way or another, and thus it's generally belief.
There's two kinds of evidence, empirical evidence and expert opinion.
There are perhaps more kinds than that.
Opinion and what?
There are perhaps more types of evidence than that.
Perhaps. But, opinion is evidence. It's not empirical evidence. And anyway, this thing about you can't have Sabbath on the wrong day. I was looking at this. I was thinking about this. See, you make me think.
That's good. That's what I'm here to do.
You make me see.
David?
Yes, sir.
This thing for the stamps, you show it to me.
For the stems?
For the YouTube video.
Oh, for the timestamps, yeah.
Yeah, times. Yeah, is limited. I need to pay. So yeah.
Okay, so let's what I want you to do, if you can, take the YouTube link of any of them and put it into ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT to put timestamps in. Can you do that for me, please?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what the Bible says about technology? To begin with, it says, no man was born upright, he sought out many inventions. was it? Talmudic ruling for non-Jews. Sanhedrin 57a, 58b. The Talmud states that a Gentile who rests on a day of his own choosing, treating it as a Sabbath, is liable to the hand of heaven, a capital punishment in biblical law.
There you go.
Rabbeinu explains that this applies even on Monday, any day the Gentile designates as their Sabbath.
Wait, exactly. And meaning, if you're celebrating Shabbat on the wrong day, that's a major travesty. Now, I understand the argument is if a non-Jew is doing that, but there's an argument to be made. There's an argument to be made that you can, in many ways, disprove anyone's Judaic line. You could always say that they came from a convert who did not have a kosher conversion.
But you realize the real meaning of it is that there's 7 levels of your soul, and that if you're not at the 7th level, you are in the wrong day. Right? The hand of heaven is on you.
There's an argument to be made there.
The borrower is servant to the lender. If you don't possess the precious stones, wherever you turn, you don't prosper. You understand? Like when you go to build a temple, and the axe head flies off the handle because it's borrowed.
Oh, just one moment, Reverend Andrew. Tony, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, I have good news. I think this is good news. You remember I was saying, like, hey, I've got 130,000 contact pages, and I've been trying to reach out. I had I think a nice-sized podcast reach out to me, and they want to interview me. So that's good. That tells me if I do this every day, it results in at least, hopefully like 1 or 2 people who respond to me. And of those 1 or 2 people, generally at least one of them wants to do an interview. So I just have to keep this going. And it's like this constant opportunity to be interviewed on different podcasts.
It's nice.
It is nice. Okay, that's what I wanted to say there. Back to Reverend Andrew's point. I think you're bringing up valid arguments. I'm glad that our discussion caused you to think on the matter.
The Torah gives 2 words about Shabbos: Shemor, got it, and Zekor, remember it.
That's correct.
Then it gives us 2 words about what?
So, one is a structure for it. The other one is to remember it.
In fact, I want to say, so one of my rabbinical colleagues, especially as I was making smicha, was a Rabbi Yehuda Oppenheimer, and we were reviewing this one week, and he stated that before his mother would light Shabbos candles, that she would remember these 2 phrases, to guard and to remember Shemor and Zachor. And as I light Shabbos candles, that always sticks out in my mind. Well, it ended up that she died on on basically as Shabbat was being welcomed. And I always thought this was interesting timing, that the thing that he and I had discussed and that was so important to her, she would die at that moment. And so basically his mother, of blessed memory, it's very poetic that these 2 important aspects of Shabbat that she always reinforced with him and the Oppenheimer family would be the time of her death. She lived to be 80, something like that, so she had a good run. but I always thought that was interesting. And so when I light Shabbat candles, I do my best to remember that, to guard and remember. So what you're bringing up, you're absolutely right. That's consistent with everything Jewish.
So if you don't remember, you can practice it, but you're practicing it at the wrong day. Teach you to remember my days.
Bro,
It's very
David?
esoteric. I mean, this is not, you know, this is
Absolutely.
David?
Yes, just one moment to
think about
Reverend.
it.
Just one moment, Reverend
You don't
Andrew.
remember.
Just one moment, Reverend Andrew. Tony has a question. Go ahead.
I did time step for our episodes.
Did it work with ChatGPT?
Yes, it's worked beautifully.
There you go. Isn't that what you wanted?
Yeah.
All right. So now what you need to do is go back to your old ones and start doing that and put it in the comments, and you watch. A lot of people will like your comment as well.
Yep. So it was. It works. It works really, really good.
If I may ask, is that something that you didn't think of doing, or why hadn't you done it?
I want to doing like all the time because I was thinking I need to do it. I was seeing that in my friends
Yes.
podcast, but I want to ask her first, and I never did. So I am happy
Okay, good.
I did with you.
Excellent. So you know how to do it now. All you do is take the full link, put it into ChatGPT, and it will give that to you. And it's very accurate.
So, Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
regarding the death penalty, Abraham had 2 sons at the time of the binding of Isaac, right? But God said, take your son, your only son.
Right, I know. Ishmael and Isaac.
In other words, if you're not of the old, you're dead to God. You're not in the kingdom. If you're not in God's kingdom, you don't exist. You're dead.
It's one of those.
You will see the death penalty, the
it's-
hand of heaven, who you are.
It's one of those interesting interpretive aspects of Torah that does seem inconsistent.
No, it's consistent. If
No,
you're not born again, you're not in
it's-
God's kingdom.
It's not clear.
You're practicing Shabbos on the wrong day.
It's not clear.
Well, you got to say it's not clear because you don't want to turn out the lights of most people, but their lights are off.
I mean, look, if you're talking about having 2 sons, and then all of a sudden we only find out that that it says that you only have 1 son, there's a question there. Is there a textual inaccuracy? Was it misremembered? Or is this giving a bigger vision that you are that there's only one legitimate lineage? I mean, it's just questionable, and it's one of those things that detractors of scripture say is an inconsistency in the Bible.
Inconsistent. It's not a mistake.
Well, ideally, you would have said, and for these reasons, Ishmael was cut off. But there isn't that type of discussion. It's just,
What does it mean? The death of the firstborn of Israel, the death of the firstborn of Egypt. Without the lamb's blood on the door. Without redemption, you're dead.
okay.
You're not in the kingdom.
Okay, just one moment. Tony, can you hear me?
Yep. So are you going to now take those timestamps and put them on all the videos?
Not all videos. I will wait, like, I will do it for like 16 minutes and I'm going to sleep.
Oh, okay, because it's in the middle of the night there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like almost 2 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, let me ask you, if you want, because I slept after, when you awake and you eat breakfast and you're ready to go, come back in here. We could do another 2 hours.
I have 2 episodes.
Oh, that's right.
Like when I wake up, I have that Royo and I have that YouTube.
That's right.
It's
Apologies.
a good idea to go through the time period, to make it into more broadcast, break it into little time periods and expand on it. It's a good idea.
Yeah, and actually Tony had a really good idea. So like each topic that we go into is maybe like 5 or 10 minutes, and he can break those up into smaller clips so that they're more digestible. So if somebody's just interested in, like, video games are no longer going to have physical discs anymore. Everything will be downloaded. Kids who are interested in video games will click on that video when they might not click on a video about de-extinction or something like that.
Yeah.
And to your point, Tony, I completely understand. You've got a busy day, so we'll do it maybe. We could maybe do it during the week, or at the latest, we'll do it next weekend, and then we'll just do it. I anticipate for the next, like, of the years that we do, like each year kind of takes like an hour to do, which is an incredible amount. But it will only be like that for the next, I would say, decade or two, and then there's just not as much about them. So don't think that, like, oh, this is going to take hundreds of hours. No, but it is going to be a lot of content for you. You know what's important for you, Tony, is when you want to get monetized. This is very important that you have a lot of watch hours. And so if you have, you know what I mean? If you only have 4, like, one of our podcasts is the equivalent to 4 of your other podcasts.
Yeah, true.
So that's important. Like, people staying on your video and watching it. And, yeah, so just keep that in mind as
You're
well.
a rabbi.
Yes.
So I could talk like this. People can't understand. It's two futures, 2 possible futures to come. The world to come. The vision from the Garden of Eden, in other words, the past, the future, same cycle. The Garden of Eden, the Garden of Pleasure, or degeneration into subhuman beings.
What you say is accurate, yeah, and we can,
connection to God or further separation from God.
What you say is accurate, and we could get into really specifics of it, and it could happen in multiple ways. But yes, those are both realities.
Like the chat GPT is not accurate because it's not like, because he give me time for the 1 hour episode, even if I have only 27-minute episode.
Oh, then go back to ChatGPT and say, the timestamps are inaccurate. Check yourself. This is only 27 minutes. Please redo. So have it redo it, because that's important. People will click on those timestamps and they want it to be accurate.
Yeah.
So put it back in and make sure it's accurate, and then let me know, okay?
Yeah.
And then what I will do, Tony, I will put out within the next 12 to 24 hours or so, I'll put out those press releases, and then I will email you the links.
It's good that they're setting seeds in these underground vaults, alien seeds, because if you lose the natural quality of the seeds, if there's none of the fruit from the Garden of Eden, there's no way to reconnect to God. There's no way to connect to God anymore. Humanity will be lost and destroyed.
I'm listening to you.
Technology.
I'm I'm listening to you. Yeah, there's definitely a worry, and it's one of the reasons, arguably, that it's becoming rarer and rarer to be able to buy foods that have seeds. They don't want you to be able to plant your own seeds.
No, it's not the seed. It's the natural quality of it.
That too. That's important.
With this synthetics and this genetic engineering, reconnection to God will be lost. Also, the decree of the death of the firstborn is still in effect, and the rebirth, and that's where the situation lies, because whoever is it is dead to God. God doesn't recognize them. They're not in the kingdom. They're not there. Life is eternal, but not with God. This is Gehenna.
All right, just pause there for a second. Tony, did you have it redo it?
Yeah, for some videos, yes.
And does it give you more accurate timestamps?
Yes.
Okay. So you just have to double check them, right?
Yeah, I will do it right now.
Okay. Why such a sad sound? Why such a sad sound?
I'm not sad. I'm tired.
Oh, okay.
It's not that the people who are children of God are servants to God's children. God's children are also servants to them to bring them into the kingdom, to bring them into the promise, so that they can be born into God's light. You know what I mean?
I'm
The
listening.
to kill the firstborn is still in effect. It was never rescinded. So this death penalty, practicing the Shabbos on the wrong day, is there. If you're not connected to God, you are practicing the Shabbos on the wrong day. And the hand of heaven is on you. That's how I see it. But to think that nothing can be understood, then why bother looking?
It's the idea that you can believe.
But you believe that, so you look and you can find out. Or else, what good is believing? You believe in a fairy tale, you find out what it means at some point. If there's no meaning to it, what good is it to believe in it?
It is impossible to know anything is a philosophical stance known as epistemological nihilism, or radical skepticism, which argues that absolute certainty is unattainable because human knowledge is limited by imperfect senses.
If that's true, then I'm not a human.
Okay, then you're not a human.
Maybe they never believe in the spirit. Because, you know, the thing is, when you know something, from looking from a finite perspective, looking for infinity, you get further and further away from like what you're looking for, more and more cluttered information and reactionary, nonsense. But when you come from the other way, from infinity to understand the finite world, then it's possible. If you're born again. That's why, if you're born into infinity, because that's your memory, the infinite universe, what people forget. The 7 stages of it's Jacob's ladder. What is Jacob's ladder? The higher you go, the larger perspective you see. And the first 6 are reactionary. The 7th is it's like the womb, like the abyss. And the return reconnects to these other reactionary judges with judges. So the Kabbalah, Sephiroth. The decree to kill the one is still active. In fact,
Here is a paradox that is difficult for me to wrap my head around. That I am of the understanding that it is impossible to know everything, and it is impossible to perhaps know anything. But how do we know that that is true? Isn't that paradoxical? Like, knowing that you can't know anything is a paradox.
anything that's true, that's anything that's always true, the opposite is also always true. The inversion of it is also always.
By definition.
That's why it's a paradoxical reality. You can invert any proverb, you can invert any parable. You can invert the Torah. You can invert an atom, get an electric body that they use with oxygen. You can invert chemistry, you get alchemy. You can invert biology, you get biological transmutation. You can invert pretty much anything. You can invert the whole world. You invert creation, you can redemption. Invert a natural process, you get invention. You get a fake copy. You invert regeneration, you get degeneration. You invert sustainability, you get self-destruction. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
So, you inversion of that which you're saying is also true. You say you practice Shabbos on the wrong day, or you the next time you could say that if you're dead, you can't practice Shabbos on.
Of course you could. What if you practiced it 2 days out of the week instead of one? Then by definition, what if you celebrated 2 days out of the week instead of one? Then by definition, one of the days would have to be wrong. If we are under the impression that Shabbat is one day.
That's not the opposite. That's two. That's not one. In other words, that's not what you practice Shabbos on the wrong day. You won't be the best person. In other words, if you're dead, you can't practice Shabbos on the wrong day. Because actually, if I said, if you were dead, and you said Tuesday is Shabbos and the next 6 days will follow, that Tuesday would become the Shabbos.
How does Tuesday become Shabbos?
Right.
I didn't follow your logic there.
If you were dead.
If I were dead.
If you were dead to the world, and you said Tuesday is Shabbos from now on. Tuesday would become your Shabbos. Tuesday would become Shabbos.
I mean, does it really matter if you're dead then?
You can't practice Shabbos without being dead.
Huh?
Are you dead to the world? Are you dead in God?
he
dead in the Shabbos, or are you, dead in the bride, or are you dead to the world?
I think Robbie thinks you said if you are dead, like dead, if you're not alive.
How can you be dead? Life is eternal. This is a spiritual book for spiritual people. There's no death. You're dead to the world. When you connect with God completely, when you remember God, when you remember infinity, you're dead to the world. The world can't accept infinity. When you remember the Sabbath, that can't fit into the world in that form, so you're dead to the world. That's why you need the Torah to reconnect to the world. That's why that's half of the reason it is a Sabbath. So you can reconnect to the world, and the world can reconnect to God through the Torah. But then there's being dead to the kingdom, because you don't remember the Sabbath. So any day you practice it is wrong. But if you're dead, in other words, if you're dead in God, whatever day that you practice the Sabbath is the Sabbath. And if you're dead for the world, any day you practice Sabbath will be wrong day, because you don't remember the Sabbath. You remember to visit, but you're not there. You see what I'm saying? It's Kabbalistic, but in other words, you have to be Ein Sof Or. Really. So that's the goal. That's really the goal. To be born into the kingdom of God, to be born into the world to come. And the firstborn, because that's what the firstborn means, to be that you're born into the world to come. You're born in the garden in the world to come. You're born in there and you're dead to the world. You start off dead to the world. And this is about the resurrection of the dead. Because life is eternal. Time doesn't begin and end. You could say 2026 or 5,879, or you could say 1,492, or you could say whatever you want. But first time begin and then you could say the world is 6,000 years old. Is that the world of Judaism, or is that, is that the Bible world, or redemption, or is that since the fall, or is that, the biological life on Earth is what we refer to 2 billion years on Earth alone. Time doesn't begin or end. Time is eternal. Life is eternal. Not my life, your life, but at our core, we're connected to God, the eternal God. Life is eternal. Whether you spend eternity in Gehenna or in the kingdom of heaven is the question, right? If you're dead to the world, you don't connect with the Torah, then Gehenna. If you got your dead and you reconnect with the Torah, then you bring the world to come, you bring heaven to earth. See, that's how I feel. There is a death to kill. It never ended to kill the firstborn. Not the firstborn in your mommy and daddy family. The firstborn in the world to come. When you remember God, when you remember infinity, who you are, you're back to the world. The hand of heaven is on you. You can't really tell it to people. They don't know what you're talking about. You're a rabbi, so I'm telling you, I want to see. When you're back to the world, the hand of heaven is on you. God takes you out of here. You're dead. It's never, the kid to kill the firstborn, it's never stopped.
If you, guys.
Yes, sir.
Guys, if you do episode together, this is going to be most interesting episode.
The 50th gate is infinity.
Well, to Tony's point, I'm recording it.
It's a matter of transcending the difference between life and death. the 50th day, the world, it's transcending life, in fact.
Maybe Rabbi Muslim would be other thing.
Rabban codifies this in Torah law. Gentiles may not originate a new religion or make commandments for themselves. Observing a ritual Sabbath on a day other than the biblical Shabbat is considered creating a new religious law.
There's a contradiction in that, though, because in the age of Mashiach, Shabbat will be celebrated on every day.
Yeah, that's what I said. If you're dead, you can't celebrate it on the wrong day.
No one said anything.
Remember eternity. Every day is Sabbath. The comment in Shabbat factories and other places that it says the Sabbath sanctity is tied to biblical timing, not to human choice. If a Jew observes Shabbat on the wrong day, it is a violation of the commandment to keep Sabbath on its appointed time. Well, it's appointed time. The Mishnah and Gemara discuss the importance of correct timing in the Mishnah Sabbath and related passages in the Halakha that the Sabbath must be observed exactly as prescribed. Non-Jews forbidden by Torah law to institute their own Sabbath day, even doing so on a weekday is punishable. Jews must observe Sabbath on the biblical day, doing so on another day is a violation of the Sabbath commandment. Again, are they Jews in name or are they Jews in memory, that they remember God? Reasoning, they remember family. Reasoning, the Sabbath is a divine command with a fixed time. Ultimately, it is tantamount to creating a new religious law which is prohibited for both Jews and non-Jews in different halachic contexts.
Yeah, I just fixed everything I done, and I am going to sleep.
All right, sweet dreams, big dog. Good job.
Sweet dreams, man. Good luck with the podcast. It sounds good. It sounds good. You know, it's good.
Best wishes, my man. Let us know how it went.
I like the way you're doing it. I like the way you're doing it.
And yeah, so yeah. Okay, so and Reverend, I am waiting for your follow on YouTube, and I will follow you too. I'm waiting for it.
Oh, me?
Yeah, I am waiting.
I don't even think I have a YouTube. Oh, wait, I have a YouTube account. Yeah, how do you do that? I don't know. Oh, follow. Yeah. What? How do I find you on there?
Yeah, I send you on DMs in the Discord. I send you the link.
Oh, okay, good. All right. Let me find you. How do I find you on there? How do I find it? How do I find
Reverend
it?
Andrew, Reverend Andrew, if you type into YouTube, youtube.com/the @ and then Life Podcast Network, he'll show up and all you have to do is press subscribe.
Okay, let me try that.
I send you that thing.
I'm sorry, I'm like technologically handicapped. YouTube /
Yeah, youtube.com
/
the @
at
Life LIFE Podcast, PODCAST
Podcast
Network, NETWORK. YouTube.com/@podcast Life Podcast Network.
Okay. Life Podcast.
Life Podcast Network. It's like a blue and black logo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now just press subscribe.
Inside Andrew Tate case.
Yeah, that's his thing.
These things look professional. Bitcoin beats future. These are professional looking. These look good. Looking like biblical principles, like children's journey. Oh, this looks good. This looks very good. Subscribe. This follow or what? I subscribe.
Yeah. Subscribe. It's free.
That's all I do. That's all I do?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, these look very good. This looks good.
Did you subscribe?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So right now, I'm gonna send me everything you have.
Hold on. I'll just Tony, I'll just tell you what it is. Okay. Tony, on YouTube, he's youtube.com/ and then Reverend Andrew, what is it? Learned Scholars of Zion?
Learned Guardians of Zion.
Can you send me that, like Rabbi, because my band is not playing.
Okay. Why don't you just, the person who just followed you on YouTube, why don't you just subscribe back to them?
Yeah, that's true.
And then take that.
Wait. How do I send them the protocol? How do I send them? How do I send them something?
You can send them a message in Discord.
But if I want to send them something on YouTube, how do I do it?
YouTube got rid of that function like years ago.
Oh. But I could copy and paste the link for this, right, on Discord. Right?
Yeah, if you wanted to. You just send it to them in a direct message.
Okay, so how do I find them on here? Am I going through anybody else?
Click on his name in here and press send message.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry, Tony. Let me see. Message here. But I don't have anything on there yet.
Okay, just say hi.
Yeah.
Okay, I
can't hurt. It shows. I think it shows more like activity. You can't hurt.
Tony, did you see that Reverend Andrew sent you a message?
Yes.
Okay, so now you're connected.
Hey, you want to see the rabbi's cousin?
Oh yes, please do this.
Yeah. Look at the rabbi's cousin, and she got her own money.
Oh, rich.
She got her own. Oh yeah. Yeah, she got her own money. Look at this. Got a cousin. Look at her. You all seeing eye in the background there?
Oh, Rabbi, you have a cousin.
My whole family's hot.
Wow. It's a big name. She has her own money supply.
Oh,
She has her own supply. You gotta
I wonder what is by this is good question. But he will not going to answer me, so I understand.
What was your question? What was your question?
I stepped away. I'm sorry.
My question is, what is your net worth?
What is my net worth? More than yours.
Yeah, sure. I know I'm not stupid, bro. I know that. No. Okay. So, at the other end, I just following you. Thanks for following. You have first ever subscriber.
Bring me Jessica.
Jessica. Oh, okay. Nice name. Okay, I will go.
Okay.
Go seeing eye.
What?
Jessica, look at the back of the picture. You see the all-seeing eye? That's on
Yeah.
the money.
He is rich. I know. So I will go. Thank you, Abby, for your time. Thank you for that.
Absolutely, big dog. Sweet dreams, big man. Best wishes with your podcast. God willing.
Of course. And I will talk to you as soon as I can.
Absolutely.
And Revolen, I want to say thank you for follow. I really appreciate it. I follow you back. You have first follow. And you know what? I will do something. I will gonna follow Revolen in all of my YouTube accounts. Is that good, Nabi?
Oh, that's big time, big man.
Okay, yes. 2 followers.
There you go.
2 followers.
Tony, did that guy from Uganda ever get back to you?
Yeah, no.
All right, well, send him another
No,
message. Send him another message.
That from the kick, no.
Yeah, send him another message.
Yeah. So Reverend have 5 subscribers.
Look at you.
Well, he's big now.
Reverend Andrew is going to say thank you.
He's not here.
All right, well, maybe he'll figure it out. All right, big dog, get to bed, and best wishes with your interview. I hope it goes well, God willing.
Yeah, I hope to. And I'm going to wait for the Reverend because I want to thank him personally.
Okay, so then just wait.
Yeah. Wait for him because 101 subscriber. Let's go. SG. You have a big family. You have like how many people are in the family? If I can ask.
Yeah. It's very distant relatives. It's like if you had the last name Smith, it's a big family.
Yeah. So you have like 10 relatives.
10 realities?
Relatives are like 3 uncles, 2 nieces, 5 brothers, like this.
I'm not as big as you think. I'm an only child. I have aunts and uncles, thank God, but it's just a pretty normal family.
He's gone.
All right.
He's gone. That's sad. That's sad. He's gone.
Are you going to put those subtitles or the timestamps on the descriptions for Spotify and everything?
Yeah, I will go to do it, but not right now.
I understand.
I just did another time step for YouTube.
Excellent. I'm telling you, I know I tell you this, and you're doing a really great job. So don't think I think negative. I think you're a great person. I really like you. You need to create a Reddit post for every account that you do and put those timestamps in it. Does that make sense?
It's like a Reddit for every episode.
Yes, it's a little bit of a project. What you do, you have your Reddit, you have your subreddit, right?
Yes.
You created a subreddit. So then you put episode 000, whatever with whatever, episode 001, 002, 003, 004. And then within that, in the description, you can put like 4,000 characters or something. Put the timestamps. And then when people search for you, Reddit is very strong. So let's say you're talking about something, like we talked about something that's like de-extinction. Not a lot of people use that term. When people type in de-extinction into Google, right now they're not going to find it really easily. But if it's in Reddit, they'll find it.
Mm-hmm. True.
Does this make sense to you?
Yep.
Okay. So that's a project. So you've done like 35 episodes?
Yeah. Right now it's small.
I know, whatever. So you have to do that for each one of them. And I wouldn't create them all in one day because it'll look like spam. You just do one per day.
Yeah. Okay.
And then in a little more than a month, all of your episodes will have really good descriptions.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's true. That's true. You wait a minute. You really like me, and you are thinking I'm a good guy.
Yeah, you got me fooled. Even though you were mean to me earlier this week and yelling at me, even though I was just trying to help you. Yeah, I still like you.
And that's very nice.
Yeah, but just know not everybody will be as forgiving as I am. If you make someone mad in the future, they may just say, Tony, you insulted me, we're done.
I know.
Okay.